Yes, it's done.
Please mute everyone, and we will start.
Yes, we can start.
Go. Welcome everyone to our finals, long-awaited finals, but we are finally here. Welcome to our Unicorn Cup. We will have 3 final days for each time zone, so it will make easier for people to connect because we have VCs and startups from all over the world. And please join us wherever you are. All the 55 startups from 50 major locations around the world will be pitching each day. We will have sessions for American startups, European, African, Asian, Australian startups. And each time zone is indicated as Asian day is Hong Kong time zone, European day, London time zone, and American day, New York time zone. The organizers of this great gala event is Startup Network and Global Technology Symposium. Thank you, our sponsors, for supporting us through all this great season. Global Platinum sponsors Network VC California Seed Fund. And thank you, ICU Ventures, our global golden sponsor. ICU Ventures is a Kiev and London-based venture capital fund that invests in technology companies with ties to Central and Eastern Europe, focused on helping ambitious founders build global businesses. ICU Ventures makes late seed and Series A investment across the tech spectrum. And thank you, our global silver sponsor, Silicon Valley Syndicate Club. Let me introduce you to our company. A lot of you know that we are the ecosystem, professional ecosystem for startups, VCs, businesses, private investors, business angels, and we are helping everyone to grow. Unicorn Battle is the oldest part of our system. It helps startups to promote themselves and receive funding, investors to get the best deals, and partners they can become really global with us. We have been doing battles for 11 years, had done more than 220 of them in 37 countries. And over this season only, we had screened over 3,500 startups. We had been to all these locations, so if you want us to go to any other locations or any city, please contact us. We will be gladly doing that. These great gala finals, we had preliminaries, unicorn battles before that. We had gone to 50 major locations all over the world. And now we will see all the winners who had managed to win their own local preliminary battles. Next season will be even more exciting. It will be vertical battles dedicated to each industry, each vertical. So please contact us if you want to be our sponsor and partner for that. We will be going to all continents, all 5 continents will be done next season. The core and heart of our system is Startup Network. It's a marketplace for startups, for VC professionals. They can promote themselves, find funding, find great contacts of great investors. Please join. Silicon Finance is a special program that helps startups to apply to top American accelerators. Network VC, California Seed Fund, is our own classic venture fund that invests in prominent startups. Silicon Valley Syndicate Club is a special entity for the private investors. Please join us to invest together with the famous VCs into the prominent startups. VC House is a special entity for the VCs where they can share deals they invest in personally. And now, welcome to the Asian Day of the Unicorn Cup finals, the first day of the startup pitches. Its agenda you can see at our site. I posted. We will have American startup pitch session followed by the European startup pitch session. Then it will be European African startups pitching, and we are finishing with Asian and Australian startup pitches. And we will select the winner of the day. So right now we are joined by our esteemed judges. Please, guys, introduce yourself. Tell a little bit about the industry you invest in, what check size you're having, and whether you are geography agnostic or you invest in certain regions. So startups can see you on Locate, and then we will go on with our event. So who wants to be the first? Please, don't be shy.
Sure, happy to go first.
Yeah, sure.
Hi, everyone. My name is Veronica. I'm an investor at Unicorn.Ventures. We are the corporate VC arm of Munich Re, which is the largest global reinsurer. We look at a bunch of different sectors. So we cover IoT, cybersecurity, obviously anything around insurtech, so P&C as well as life and health insurtech. We also look into mobility, legal tech, and then certain aspects of deep tech, which for us include space exploration and energy transition. Check sizes for us, typically sweet spot is Series A and B, so anywhere between $2 and $10 million, but we have gone as low as $500,000 in a pre-seed stage and up to $20 million in later stage rounds. We are sector and country agnostic and pretty flexible in terms of our kind of lead or follow-on position.
Great to hear you, Veronica. Wonderful. Yes, who is next? Oh, come on, guys. Yes.
Anna, I can go next.
Yeah, sure.
My name is Lisa Salud. I'm the general partner of R3I Ventures. We're an early stage deep tech and mid tech venture capital firm based out of Singapore. We invest solely in deep tech and med tech. It has to have patents and many years of research and science behind it for us to take a ticket. And our average ticket size is $500,000 with a $2 million follow-on.
Wonderful. Welcome on board.
Yeah.
And
My name's, I'm here.
sure,
my
Gary.
name's Fowler. Good to see everybody today. So I'm a blended model. I'm a serial entrepreneur. I've done 15 companies. The largest exit was a little over $1 billion. I'm into AI. I love AI, artificial intelligence. My company is GSD, Get Shit Done Venture Studios. We're Silicon Valley-based venture studio. So on one side, we're the investor. On the other side, what we do is we look for incredible companies in artificial intelligence, and our goal is to take them global. So it's really a blended model, and appreciate you inviting me today. I look forward to this.
Always glad to have you.
Thank you.
Wonderful. And
Hi, I'm Guillaume Clo from Validate Venture Partners. And my team and I, we basically help startups from getting some decent traction to all the way getting funded. And we're usually focused on tech startups, primarily active in Europe and in the US. But through the wonderful activities of Startup Network, we've been expanding our reach, and since recently in talks in finalizing a match between a couple of startups that we met through Startup Network. So I wish all of the startups the best of luck, and really looking forward to all of the fine pitches.
wonderful.
Guillaume, this is Jordan. You have an accent. Where are you calling from?
I'm originally from the Netherlands.
Come on, Jordan. You already started speaking up.
I need to cause more trouble before I speak. So I am Jordan Wabe with Silicon Valley Venture Group. I'm in Silicon Valley. If you want to remember me, I am Jordan from Jordan. originally, so that's where my accent comes from, Guillaume. We invest in all tech sectors, focus on things that matter to humanity. Our check size is 25 to 250K, and we invest mostly globally, but with a focus on the Americas until this COVID thing is a little bit behind us. Pleased to meet you all, and Anna, I'm gonna cause more trouble, so you're not off the hook.
Always happy with you causing trouble. And
Okay, can I jump in?
yeah, Marcelo, go ahead.
Hi, everyone. My name is Marcelo. I'm here in Boston. I work at Drummond Ventures. We invest in any kind of sectors. We are totally agnostic. We invest from 500K to $5 million. It's such a nice pleasure to be here again. It's so excited to see the whole finalists. So I hope I stay awake until 6 a.m. because we are in Boston. It's 9 p.m. right now.
Wow.
But let's see what happens for the next couple of hours, okay? Good luck for
Sure.
all companies are going to pitch tonight. Thank you.
Anna, this is Jordan causing more trouble. I would love to hear where everybody is from originally. It's such a beautiful arrangement that you have brought together.
Yes, hi.
Hi, my name is McKevin. Hello, everyone. It's actually 3 a.m. in South Africa, Johannesburg. I've been up quite early, looking forward to this. It has been a pleasure. I've been part of the Startup Network for some time now. What an incredible job you guys are doing. Well done. I'm the CEO of Set Up a Startup. My passion is connecting great startups from Africa with global venture capital like you are. So I scout startups. I've been part of judging panels for a very long time, looking for helping our African startups get global visibilities and hopefully connect with some of you great venture capitalists in the world that help entrepreneurs. I must say, as a venture capitalist, I'm so proud and to really have you all supporting entrepreneurs. This is one of the most important thing that we as ecosystem builders, we as Albert Scout look forward to. Anna and your team, it's been a pleasure what you guys are doing. And I look forward to looking and seeing the best venture capitalists today and angel and the best startups that will be pitching today. I wish all of them the best.
Thank you, McKevin. It's nice to have you. Yes.
Thanks. Hi, everyone. My name is Sasha Bernier. I'm located between New York and Manila, Philippines. I'm in an organization, family office called Cheltenham Enterprises. We'll be initiating a group called SBSA Holdings to do more direct investments in tech. And I'm also part of a organization of 70 family offices where we invest alongside many different tech platforms. Right now, I'm primarily focused in the East and Asia.
Wonderful. Thank you, Sash, for coming. And if you don't want to speak up, don't do it. It's not like obligatory. Oh, hi, Tom.
Hey, Anna, and thank you again for welcoming all of us to this judging. My name's Tom Kosnick. I'm a partner at Founders X Ventures. We are an early stage fund focusing on seed and Series A. Check sizes between 100,000 and 300,000 to start, and then we follow the companies as they go through Series A and so on. Our areas of investment include any kind of deep tech, specifically artificial intelligence and big data, quantum computing, space, sustainable energy, food tech, ag tech, and fintech. Now, if that's not sort of a strange combination, I don't know what is. Thank you all.
Thank you for coming. I hope you will see something really exciting today. And Sasha, maybe you would like to say something on behalf of the VC house or else. I don't know. Do you? We have our CEO of the VC house, Sasha Alexander Johnson, who is our organizer and the president of the Global Technology Symposium.
Yeah, just there are two Sashas.
one male and one female. That's why I wasn't sure.
Well, male one is not with us yet.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm based in Silicon Valley, but I wanted to be with you guys during your opening because, we in Silicon Valley have been spoiled by the events, presentations, companies pitching. But now when the world has changed and everything has moved online, one of the reasons I partnered with the Startup Network and the Unicorn Cup Battle is because you've managed to cover all the continents. Your company search is meticulous and the judges selection is quite impressive. So I think that you are one of those examples where this pandemic crisis actually has been for the better because now that I can be in the comfort of my home and I can listen to companies from I participated personally: Turkey, Japan, Italy, Canada, obviously Silicon Valley. So among other things I do outside my investment world, I also run the Global Technology Symposium, which has been the premier platform for top venture funds and top companies around the world. And this year, I decided to partner with the VC network and the Unicorn Battles. So it is my pleasure to confirm that the winners of this particular round, the finalists, also will be invited to the October symposium event to pitch in front of the leading Silicon Valley funds. And I wish you good luck tonight. I mean, probably it's the morning, it's evening in California. And thank you for having me.
Thank you, Sasha. It's so nice to have you with us. And you've heard, guys, Sasha herself said that the winner will be able to pitch at the Global Technology Symposium. It's really, really great opportunity. Yes, wonderful. Jessica, I interrupted you. Sorry about that.
Oh no, no worries. That was great to hear Sasha speak. My name is Jessica Wang. I am a partner at IMP Capital. We're a global venture capital firm that has offices and networks in Canada, in Sydney, Australia, in Asia, in China, and also in Europe, in majority in London.
Oh, you muted yourself. After London.
There you go.
Yeah.
So we look for global high tech companies that has disruptive technologies in mainly the AI, healthcare, health tech, fintech, and also we cover a specific special area, medical cannabis. Our check size we're very opportunistic. It's a nimble team, and it varies from 100,000 all the way up to or more than 5 million. And we follow once we decide the unicorn of the tomorrow. We follow them through the series and we help them and grow with them towards the eventual exit.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you for coming. And I see Victoria.
I can go next. Good morning, good evening, everyone. This is Victoria. I'm an investment associate at Expert Dojo. We are an international accelerator fund based in Southern California. I'm an advisor at Astia Angel Group and also the advisor at Green Hill Group based in Boston and New York. And I'm very happy that I'm attending this event. Good luck to every startups.
Thank you, Victoria. And Jules, what I guessed. I'm so glad to see you. Do you want to say something?
Hi, Anna. Nice to see you.
You too.
So I am Jules Walker. I'm with KPMG, our emerging technology practice. I head up business development for it in Western US, which means that I do everything from chasing two guys in a garage up through unicorns and beyond. So this is apropos, right? The Unicorn Challenge. And on the side, I do some angel investing in myself. So nice to see everybody. And oh, for Jordan, I'm based in Silicon Valley, but I am originally from the East Coast, Connecticut, in the United States.
Yeah, great. Jordan noted that.
We'll forgive him for being from Connecticut, but I'm glad you're here. Welcome to Silicon Valley.
Fair enough.
We are country agnostic, Jordan. We love everyone.
With a name like Jules, who can hate this guy? Look at this.
Absolutely. Yes. Anyone else would like to speak up? Oh, we are moving forward then. Okay. So our wonderful judges, there will be more to come because we're going to have each session new judges plugging in from different countries. And judges, everyone had gotten your own voting link in your personal mail. It's a personal voting link. You cannot share it. And please make sure you have it. If you don't, please ask our support in chat. We will send it to you. You go to our site, Unicorn.Events, and there you select pitches. You go to the pitch section, you will see the startups that are pitching. Today, since we have 55 startups pitching, they're all lined up in order. So you need the first 11 ones that are pitching in American session, and you put marks from 1 to 5, evaluating the investment potential of the startups, 1 being the lowest and 5 being the highest. You can change your mark if you decide otherwise, anytime you want to. Guests can also put likes and dislikes and vote for your favorite startups. We'll have special prizes for that. And the winner will have the leader of the day every day. The leader of the day will get the premium access to all the features at the startup network, promoting their startups, finding the best investors for the startups, getting the interest. So it's really a good thing to explore. And as Sasha Johnson herself said, the winners of the Unicorn Cup will be able to pitch at the Global Technology Symposium this October. It's a really great opportunity, guys. So this is 11 startups that will be pitching at the American Startups pitch session, then followed by the European Startups pitch session, then the European and African pitch session, and Asian and Australian pitch session. And tomorrow, I am looking to see you all at the European Day. So if you can choose any pitch session you are comfortable with, log in and vote for the startups you hear. They all need your support. And what is more, after having this wonderful day with all of you, we're gonna have the after party in virtual reality, as we always do. We wish we could have this event offline. We previously were supposed to have it at the Computer History Museum in Mountain View, but we decided to use all the opportunities online gives us. So everyone is welcome to go to the after party. We created our own Unicorn Cup world in the virtual reality, and we will hang out there, like dancing, singing, whatever people do at the after parties. So I'm almost done. The floor is yours, Anastasia, and we are moving to the most interesting part, startup pitches.
Thank you, Anna. So let's welcome our startups for American Startup Session. So there is 14 startups today, and some information for startups. You will have 3 minutes to pitch and 3 minutes for questions, suggestions from judges. So please respect each other, don't exceed the time. I will stop you after 3 minutes. And judges, please make your marks. Your voting very important for us to know who is the winner. And so let's start. And I would like to introduce the startup, and it is ASMI.
Hi, everyone. Okay, I'm going to share my screen.
Hey. Yeah.
Good morning to all of our Asian partners. So, okay. Hi, good morning. Okay. My name is David Thomas. I'm the co-founder of the company ASMI. And what we're doing is we're automating the monetization of user-generated content. In the future, all of your video content will look like this.
Now we can also measure the.
So what we see as an issue in the world is that we don't have a solution to monetize user-generated content. And let me take my direction right to TikTok or any of these other live streaming apps. Right now we have pre-roll and post-roll methodology for how to monetize YouTube and every other video content. But this is not the right format for UGC and for Generation Z and for all the future generations. Any particular solution right now has supervised learning. You're going to need complete automation on monetizing user-generated content, and you're going to need hyper-contextualization. What is inside the video content has to match the user. So what have we done? We built an analytics engine that does lightweight processes of video content, and then we take AI and diagnose exactly what's in the video content and match that with the user profile and allow the person to analyze the content inside the frame and be able to purchase it all within 2 clicks. So here are a couple other ones. This is 3D specific. You said that you could let it. So we inserted Oreo cookie here as well too. We can insert a Starbucks cup. And we can insert Avengers poster. All these have interactive features which you can click and purchase. How do we do this? So in terms of making money, we are a SaaS product. So we charge on a fixed price for API calls. And then we take a revenue share based off of click-through rates and also for purchases or any other conversion. In terms of market penetration, just within India alone, we will have 1 billion users exposed to ASMI ads by July 2021. And we're also moving already across Asia. We expect 2.5 billion users to be exposed within the next 3 years and upwards of 6 within the next 5 years. In terms of ASMI, what we're doing is content injection. We're allowing you to click. We're allowing you to purchase. It's completely automated, and you can't skip our ads. Google, Facebook, and YouTube do not provide all that package. In terms of our customer pipeline, what you may note on the left-hand side is we've completed all of our POCs with these partners, and we're about to kick off with commercial agreements. And everybody in year 2 are partners that we're looking towards in terms of their engineering timeline. In terms of our team, Sam has a very deep AI background. My background is within ad tech. Sachin also has an AI background and with team scaling. And Gokul Rajaram, our noted advisor, built Google AdSense and also the ad product, the Facebook ad unit. So we are very fortunate to have him as one of our greatest supporters. And in lieu of investment, I would encourage everyone who's on to see if there are any other connections that you have. You can help leverage us best. Thank you very much for your time. I'm David Thomas, COO, and looking forward to your questions.
Thank you. So yeah, now any questions, feedback, suggestions?
Yeah, can you explain to me again the flow, like how you the penetration process, how you get the client, and how it actually works? It cut off for me for a little bit, so if you can just explain that to me again.
This is my co-founder Sam.
Hi there. So basically, what we have is an AI engine in the backend. As soon as the video is either being streamed or being uploaded to the cloud, we have the analytics engine. We analyze all the content and create a JSON file so that in the front end, when someone is watching the content based on the user behavior, the JSON file automatically finds out the closest ad product that needs to be either to be injected, brought up from the ad inventory so that you can have a inbuilt checkout method. So we already have a library of 18 million products, which is going to be increased to 200 million and 1 billion product by next year, with 3 different major e-commerce platforms so that someone can just click it and buy the product all in the video itself.
Got it. And so if I'm like I guess a YouTube star or whatever, I would, and I have a cup of Starbucks or something, I'm marketing Starbucks, your AI can tell that I'm using Starbucks, they click on it, they're buying it, or whatever. That's how the flow would work. I see.
So just cutting you off there, we not just, let's say you have Starbucks, that's amazing, you can put an ad. But if you don't have a Starbucks, but your viewers like matches the Starbucks ad, targeting preferences, we can put an actual Starbucks coffee cup in the table. In that video, in here, when we showed this Starbucks coffee cup that actually didn't existed there. It's our AI that was able to sense the depth of the video, find the 3D product, and put it in the video itself. We are able to put a poster, we are able to put multiple different objects so that one video can be 1 million different video experience for 1 million different users based on their unique user experience.
Got it. Okay.
Thank you for that question. Thank you so much for the question.
So, any other questions? So maybe feedback?
Yes, what is your technological moat here, or what other type of moat do you have? Because when we think about Instagram, they have a similar solution, not for, it's not exactly what you guys are doing. They're not inserting things, or it's not video, but how are you planning to compete with some of the other technologies out in the market?
Wonderful. So if you look into the market right now, Google and Facebook are only 30% of the content watching experience. There's a 70% of the long tail that just does not have the resources to build all of this AI and machine learning build product, right? So we have customers that have 350 million monthly active user, which does not have resources and technological expertise to do this. Our team is have almost 100 years of experience on this. So we don't do a lot of stuff. We always tell that to our customer or investor. We do 3 things: how to analyze user behavior, how to do the content targeting and content injection, and we do it really well. And you combine that with the marketplace effect that we bring by connecting directly to an e-commerce platform, that is huge. Because when Google does an analytics, Google says this shirt is XYZ brand, but no, we say this shirt is product number 1732 1496, which is available in 17 different e-commerce platforms with this, and a platform can have the best understanding on which e-commerce to target for which different users. That's how we do. We have this multiple level of product that are built on stack of one of another, so that we uniquely classify ourselves from the existing player.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Thanks. Thank you. Your time is up. Thanks for your presentation. Hope.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Thanks. So, and I would like to introduce the next startup. It is Roibi.
Hello, thank you.
Hey, Ernest.
Hello, everyone. My name is Elna Saraf. I'm the founder and CEO of Roibi. Our children's education needs a change. It is traditional, inexpensive, and teaching every child in the same way. And that's why we started Roibi. Roibi is an AI-powered educational robot for kids aged 3 to 7 in language learning and basic STEM. Roibi has facial detection to say hello and initiate friendly conversation. It is conversational and detects if the answer is right or wrong. It detects if the child is happy or sad. It can create smart progress report, pronunciation scores, and more for parents and educators. Roibi was featured 2 times on the cover of Time magazine as one of the best inventions of 2019. We also received incredible recognition and media coverage, as you can see on the screen. There are 1.9 billion children globally that Roibi can empower them by increasing their vocabulary knowledge that helps with their brain development, personalized learning, and even social skills. Roibi is currently available at $199. We will have subscription plans for language packages and educational content. It has over 500 lessons and stories in English, and Mandarin language is coming this year. Roibi is more than just a hardware. It is an edutainment platform and marketplace of content to be built by millions of parents and educators around the world. We are currently working on further developing our expert community as well as tools to allow both parents and educators to add their own content to Roibi Robot. We do not have direct competition. We focus on language development through AI and creating non-assistive learning capabilities. We are in retail stores globally in 132 stores and online, and more channels are coming, as you can see on the screen. We sold $250,000 in about 2 months of our soft launch, and we expect to make $3 million in the next 12 months. We have a diverse team with over 20 years of experience in education, technology, and sales. We are 22 people globally in California, Shenzhen, and India. We raised $4.2 million last year in our seed round and now raising our Series A. The capital will help us to extend our software, content, and global presence. If you have any questions, I would love to speak with you further, and thank you very much for listening.
Thank you. Just in time. So any questions or feedback?
For the 4.2 million in financing, what's the outcome of that raise? What did we accomplish with that money?
Actually, everything, because the seed financing actually allowed us to build the product. When we raised our seed, we barely even had a working prototype. We sold our units. We launched in November for the soft launch. We worked on advertisement, marketing, media, and what you see today, basically the hardware and software behind it, it is all the reason that we got the seed round. We still do have the capital, but if we want to expand, especially internationally, and also add further content and work on our AI, we do need to raise our next round.
In terms of content you are producing, is that all proprietary content, or are you planning or currently partnering with any other groups?
So currently everything is developed and built by us. We also do have advisors internationally, especially from Finland, which has the world's #1 education system. We also hire teachers to help us, but in the future, our plan is to create an ecosystem to allow others to create content for Roibi, and that's the time we will open the subscription plans as well. And that is going to start with the Mandarin language.
Hi, Elnaz. This is Jules Walker. I just wanted to say hi. Nice to see you here, and great progress.
Thank you. Thank you.
No comments other than that.
What do you think the runway is for the raise? It just seems like it's a lot of money. Is it because it's marketing, in your opinion? Like, where does this take you?
So we expect it to last about 2 years if we want to actually expand the team in AI and content as well. As the machine has deep learning, we need to invest a lot more in the AI aspect, and of course, some portion of it would be also on the hardware.
So burning 7 million a year?
Thinking about scaling, like how do you scale this business?
Sure.
What's your strategy?
Currently, we are working with the retailers as we move forward to securing retailers all around the world. We are also working with certain distributors. Now we have Australia and Poland, and also in Middle East as well. India, I also had a call with them that they serve over 20,000 daycares and schools, that we will be also partnering with them, that they service these at corporate level. So we will be investing some capital on expanding internationally, as well as investing in creating further content and the engine behind the voice recognition. The reason we burn more money is that the AI is very specific because it is for children ages 3 to 7. We have to build our own specific engine. We also acquired a company in February that is going to give us the leverage to process the AI on the device with Edge AI. And that's also another portion. So that means they can take the robot even on the airplane or areas that there are no internet connection and being able to utilize it.
Thanks.
How much revenue are you guys generating on an annual basis?
So we only had our soft launch for 3 months, and we restarted our launch again in May. We expect to make 3 million over the next 12 months. But on hardware, of course, that is going to expand. But as we build subscription plans, each of those, for example, for language package, we expect to make minimum of $60 a year per language or per user.
Okay.
And I'd be happy to later on share any documents to support that.
You have a revenue forecast for the end of the runway of the 15 million?
Maximum would be around 15 million, 15 to 18 million.
The revenue forecast, what's your expected top line revenue once your runway is over with the 15 million?
So we expect that to last about 2 years, and we expect to raise the revenue to about between 15 to 18 million.
In 24 months, you hope to hit 15 to 18 million?
Yes, actually with the right partners, selling the devices.
I'm just clarifying. I'm really not objecting, just making sure I heard.
No, I'm just responding. And to respond on that, yes, with the right partners and distributors, we actually are very confident to make that happen because this is my second startup. My first company, we have baby monitors. And even in 1 year, we had a huge increase in our revenue.
Thank you. Thanks.
It's Lisa from Singapore. I just wanted to ask one last question.
Okay.
Can you just give us a review of your competitive landscape in Asia as you enter the Chinese market?
Sure. So in China, you do see a lot of robots and chatbots, but what we do is completely different. We focus on utilizing AI specifically for children to teach them languages and basic STEM activities. We are not like social robots or, for example, the ones that are for entertainment. They have a bunch of content, and even the display itself, we want to really take the kids off of the displays and even allow parents and educators to add their own content to Roibi and utilize the AI as even teachers' assistants. Just imagine in China, all of a sudden, one teacher with 70 students in the class can have 70 assistants, to help children to learn and utilize AI also for the progress, which again, I can show you later on our progress reports and how we utilize that to show progress and scores.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for your presentation, Ines. And we're moving next. So the third startup is Doxy, sorry.
Yes, hi there. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, let me get started.
So let's share your screen. Yeah.
Can you guys see my screen?
Not yet.
Excellent.
Okay. Yes.
All right. Perfect. Hi, my name is Phil. I'm a co-founder at Doxy, and Doxy simplifies the way businesses create better product documentation experiences. The easiest way to understand Doxy is as a technology that evolves the way your team creates, translates, and manages the way that it releases product docs. So to understand Doxy, it really simplifies the way your company does documentation. And to explain that better is imagine a company that has 20 different products and offerings. They use a barrage of tools for software documentation, marketing and sales collateral, API documentation, user guides. You have a team wiki somewhere, some software docs in Markdown, and they have a CX documentation tools for their customer-facing portal, all managed and operated across multiple teams. This causes chaos, which results in teams not effectively maintaining and upkeeping their docs because it's too complicated, as they're using too many complicated tools to do it. And all this ends up leading is it causes double work to train and manage teams, which results in poorly crafted documentation experiences that are driving your customers away. So what's the alternative? So first, let's start documentation, organize it into shelves that are powered with power to support multiple tools. So for every type of documentation tools, you have the shelves that can correspond to API docs, product docs, customer-facing docs, even departments, which gives businesses a lot of freedom and really the ability to manage documentation as if it was a project. They invite their teams to collaborate, and they assign tasks for their documentation, and they basically solve documentation as if it was a project by collaborating on it and having a succinct way to actually release documentation. Then they have the capability to easily translate documentation into multiple languages using Doxy AI, and even maintain multiple versions of the documentation, which is really neat. Once they're ready to actually publish their docs, they just put one line of code on their site, and they basically got docs. But one of the deeper features of Doxy is really the capability of an AI that learns how you write your documentation, and that starts to provide you relevant suggestions on how to actually write docs and write the docs for you. That's a self-writing documentation. And finally, Doxy will essentially write docs for you, and when you need to translate them, it will also connect you to essentially a community of translators that will translate, proofread, and edit the docs for you. Eventually, you'll need to understand how your customers interact with your documentation. So Doxy provides you with tools to sort of see how your customers operate with your docs and provides you with help and suggestions of how to optimize them and make them really better. So we've been selling Doxy at $3K per year. We sort of commercialized it within the last 3 to 4 months. And we are currently adding new features that many enterprises are asking us for, which will take us to around $9K per year. And we have a few six-figure dollar deals in progress. We are working with medium and large enterprises to sort of improve their docs. And we are working with some large pilots as long as we are serving some SMBs. We're just a team of engineers, so there is not a team slide here. And that's pretty much it.
Thank you. So now, any questions?
Does the technology, is it patented, or do you have something proprietary? What's the story behind it?
Well, we have a bunch of translation memories that we've accumulated specifically for translations, which actually allow us to provide much better quality translations than other companies, because we specifically focused and trained our AI models on like software and product documentation, and we kind of laser focused on that field. So we have that sort of technology that nobody else has.
To elaborate more about the competitive landscape of Doxy?
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Would you mind to elaborate more about the competitive landscape of Doxy?
Would you mind to elaborate more on the competitive landscape of Doxy?
Right. So we are competing with a number of CX tools, and we are competing with like Zendesk guides. And on the other side, we would compete with README and Confluence. There's actually a very different spectrum of tools. And one of the value propositions of Doxy and why we're able to get a bunch of businesses to just get on a call with us and sort of figure out the pilot is that we're able to sort of consolidate it, because they're paying a lot of money to a lot of different companies for pretty much documentation. And every department is paying a lot of money for it. And they're saying, well, if we can consolidate in Doxy, then that will make more sense for us.
Can you give me a 15-second use case I can understand?
Okay, I'll give you one use case for a customer-facing docs for Doxy. Let's say a customer needs to publish their customer-facing documentation, and they need to be able to translate it to multiple languages, as well as to have multiple versions as they're releasing their software. So Doxy simplifies all of that by providing a project management component for it, as well as the translations component for it, and an integrated version management that's Git-like for it. And that's a use case for a business that has a product that they're continuously releasing and updating.
What's the measure of an ROI if I want to use your product versus the dozens of others out there? Is it savings? What is it?
Yes, you're saving money on licensing costs while you're increasing your efficiency of the way that your team work. So I'll give you an example. For example, there are many businesses, they have this in-house documentation release process, and all of them have a different one. And they really don't like it, and they want a unified sort of document experience to release docs, which is unified in the software. So so it will save them a lot of time, because right now it's mostly just manual, just businesses sending each other emails or Slacks and saying, go update this. Or here's like a ticket to jail.
B2B enterprise class, how do you get out of this business? What's your true exit approach?
My goal is to grow revenue and to have to take it to 70 million ARR, 100 million ARR, and then IPO. I'm interested in taking this business and growing and scaling revenue for it and making it a good SaaS business. That's what I'm interested in.
Thank you.
Thanks. Any other feedbacks or maybe questions?
Hi, this is Paula. Sorry, I don't have video. So I'm looking at this, seems somewhat as a software as a service. And one of the biggest challenges is partnering with other companies. So I'm just curious what your strategy is in terms of marketing and getting the word out about your service, how that's been going so far.
So we've been able to actually get a lot of businesses to meet with us and to sort of discuss pilots with us. We have like a good outbound marketing strategy. We do about 15 to 20 discovery calls a week, and I'm planning to scale it to about 100 discovery calls a week. This will translate to roughly 40 demos, with the goal of closing about 50% of those demos. Actually, I don't have problems getting people on the call, and I don't have problems getting decision makers to sort of consider Doxy. I have that's kind of figured out for us.
Hey, thanks.
Thank you. Thanks for your presentation.
Perfect. Thank you.
Good luck for your project. And now we go next. And the next startup is Known, number 4.
All right. Share my screen here. All right. I'm just minimizing that. All right.
Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Eric Dresda. I'm the founder and CEO of Known, and we're creating trust in an evolving digital world. Balancing privacy and security with access across multiple channels can be extremely challenging. And the existing identity authentication solutions in the market today have proven to be full of friction, fragmented, and vulnerable. And that's led to billions of dollars lost every year by both businesses and consumers from fraud, hacks, breaches, and cart abandonment. Known solves this by enabling businesses and their consumers to engage in private and secure omni-channel transactions across any camera-enabled device through our intelligent, privacy-first biometric identity authentication and management engine. Our cloud-based solution can be seamlessly integrated and deployed across any platform and camera-enabled device, providing businesses with the ability to have enhanced security and insights, proactively reduce fraud, and increase omni-channel revenue and engagement. And in turn, give their customers a usable, fast, and frictionless solution that learns and perfects itself on them with every transaction they make, empowering them to make payments, unlock information, and access the services and experiences they want with the privacy and security they need, without the requirement of a physical ID, payment card, or smartphone. To accomplish this, we've evolved a number of technologies around distributed data storage, encryption, and artificial intelligence, technologies that allow us to deliver secure access at scale. What makes Known special is we use a combination of AI-powered unique device communication combined with facial biometrics. We're continuously learning on each individual's behavioral patterns as well as their unique facial characteristics, providing a system that adapts with their unique facial characteristics as well as giving them an evolving electronic signature that's impossible to spoof. It's also what allows us to provide unmatched speed and accuracy at scale for one-to-many authentications and retrievals. We have a lot of interest. We have signed contracts and LOIs. Revenue production starts in October of this year. We have expected contract values of around 10 million by our third year of operations from those contracts and LOIs across multiple industry verticals and regions around the world. We're a B2B and B2B2C sales and marketing approach with multiple revenue streams and low overhead. Our unique approach to evolving quantum identity puts us in a field of our own, and our use of AI will continue to keep us ahead of the competition. We're the most comprehensive solution that we've seen in the market today that provides the perfect balance of privacy and security with access. We have the opportunity to capture massive market share across multi-billion-dollar sectors, and biometrics are expected to authenticate nearly $2 trillion of both in-store and remote payment transactions by 2023. To accomplish this, we've assembled an exceptional founding and advisory team with C-suite experience ranging from startups to Fortune 500 companies. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So, any questions or feedbacks?
Yeah, so I see a lot of technologies like this. What do you think makes yours different? What's the unique about this that you think separates you from others?
Absolutely. So our patent pending technologies, so we use the IoT communication to perfect and accelerate the biometrics. So that's number one, whereas most single factor authentication solutions are just storing a single selfie image of you and they're calling out to that database when you authenticate. In our world that we're playing in, every unique device has its own ID, and every device talking to the devices around it is a unique device communication specific to that location on Earth. So we use that as a passive first factor of authentication. We also use that as a mechanism to pre-fetch the bits of data and line them up. So even if we have 100 million people in our database, and if you're the only person or you're in the store with only a few other people or whatever location it is, we don't have to search 100 million people. We only have to search the 10 or 20. Again, that also continues to learn and perfect on you. So in terms of reducing fraud for both you and the business, it's going to eliminate that because it's going to recognize what location you're in. So if you're going to make a purchase online at home, we're going to know it's most likely you because your phone is talking to your laptop, talking to your smart TV, et cetera. The other patent that we have pending is our use of evolving facial biometrics. So instead of just using a single static selfie image and storing, the measurements of your face in a static key, we actually use raw image data files and we train and manage up to 480 images on each individual. So it becomes perfect on you as opposed to just a wide data set. So even if you don't have an IoT device on you, we're still at a 99.99% because, again, it's continued to learn on you, and the IoT helps perfect that over time or with a unique PIN. So we haven't seen anyone approach this the way that we have, and that's why we're architected for scale right out the gate.
There's a company called PhonePass in Australia, which is also doing device security, which you should take a look at. In terms of this, I know you have anti-spoofing. Does that mean that you completely prevent spoofing, or you're simply doing the anomaly detection?
No, we prevent spoofing. I mean, we haven't tested it against we haven't gone through probably the most severe tests. But what we've done is we have 3 AIs running in tandem. One's looking at the behavioral patterns, one's doing the facial biometrics, and the other's doing the server side anti-spoofing and liveness detection. So a lot of companies are still requiring either on-device or gesture-based. Ours is completely server-side.
Okay, thanks.
Eric, if you look at the investors in front of you right now, who would be the top 2 or 3 you really would like to partner with, not just for money, but for other elements? And you're not going to hurt anyone's feelings by picking 2 or 3.
Well, your name stands out for sure.
No, I'm dead serious, Eric. Seriously. Look on the platform and who do you think would be a good investor for you so we could really focus on it?
That's a question that I'd like to do even more research on before giving an out of the gate one. I've certainly looked over all the investors. I'll be honest, I didn't do a deep dive on everyone. Bad on me. I was not expecting that question, but yeah.
No worries. Why B2B to C? I'm a little confused about that. Why?
So when we originally conceptualized this, we wanted to initially go after a direct-to-consumer approach. What we realized, and no pun, or I guess pun intended, is that people wouldn't feel comfortable providing this information to some unknown entity. And so it became a chicken and egg scenario, which is, do you go after the customers to get the businesses? Do you get the businesses on board without the customers and then hope the customers come? We felt that we would have a faster path to market with a lot less dollars spent, engaging with the companies that these people already know and trust and having them integrate our solution into the platform. However, we are planning down the future once we reach sort of a community sovereign framework here to then flip it on its head and bring it back to direct to consumer. So if you are a member of, let's say, Target were to use Known and you use the Cartwheel app, you would be notified eventually that you can now use your Known profile at all these other locations as well. So that's what the future holds. And we have a moonshot project we have a provisional patent on with actually unbreakable encryption in lower Earth's orbit. If and when that comes through, we'll probably launch the direct-to-consumer solution faster as well.
Thank you. Thanks, Eric.
Thank you.
And so we are moving next, and the next startup is Airwall, number 5.
Hello. Hi, how's everyone doing?
Hi.
My name is Eric as well, and let me get my screen shared. Okay, hello, I'm Eric Navarrete. I'm the co-founder and chief marketing officer of Airwall. We specialize in AR, XR solutions for film, TV, retail, and experientials. We have 2 product lines. I'd like to start off by showing you our film tool, ARFX. If you wanted to use existing virtual production tools, you'd be facing what you see on the left, a complicated interface and at least 60 pages of setup documentation. Ours is on the right. If you've ever set up a second monitor for your computer, you already have the expertise needed. Our patented calibration software, XR Sync, takes 1 button press and 5 seconds, and it currently takes a team of engineers hours to do the same with our competitor products. The next evolution is making this available for creators stuck in quarantine. We have just recently announced ARFX Home Studio. It's an all-in-one hardware software solution for actors, hosts, influencers, live streamers, etc. We're offering a monthly subscription with a library of stock environments and creative support. Our first batch is expected to be at least 100 units, 2 million in initial revenue with 200,000 MRR. Our goal for batch 2 is to bring costs down at scale, generate 6x initial revenue, and over 1.5 million in MRR. This is our second product. This is Airwall Interactive. It's consumer-facing and ideal for places such as theater lobbies, where you might want users to engage with an upcoming release, or a transportation hub, like an airport, where you want users to access departure information or check-in, and FECs, where gamers can engage in experiences beyond what is capable from their home console or PCs. Our system is scalable and can accommodate any space. Airwall Interactive requires no headset, no goggles, no wearables, It doesn't even require a dedicated employee to run it. We're trying to make it as simple as possible for brands to create XR experiences for their locations that is plug and play, easy to use, hygienic, and gets people off their phones and engaged. So, touch-free in real time, we believed that before, and we believe it more so now in the midst of the pandemic. Here's how we're helping brands to move forward. IR sensors can detect temperature, heart rate, and other wellness indicators. Onboard mics can identify characteristic cough and heavy breathing. And if needed, our system can notify a responsible body or the user directly that they may be ill. For highly trafficked spaces, going touch-free is no longer a nice to have, but likely going to be a mandate in the future. We think this technology will be an essential as we transition from current to post-pandemic life. These are some of our accomplishments to date. Just like to point out, 51,000 got our initial R&D done. We raised 2 million in a Series Seed. And right now we have 2 patents awarded and 3 more pending. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. So any questions? Great presentation. Thank you, Eric.
Eric, take me back to your customer or your potential customer list and just kind of highlight briefly what they're doing with your product.
Sure. So as I pointed out, we have 2 different products that we're really offering right now. One is a virtual production tool. If you are a fan of Disney Plus, for instance, The Mandalorian, which was shot using virtual production technology, we're offering the equivalent of that. We're doing it at a much more efficient price and with a smaller footprint as well. So we have many studios, sound stages, and production companies that are interested in using our technology simply for that. It's a means to move forward, filming scripted content again. We're capable of placing actors in essentially any location that you can conceive of, whether it's artist driven, or we can go out and capture a location using LiDAR and photogrammetry and also other sorts of methodology. And then those production companies can film those actors doing their coverage and edit it together to make it look like they're both in a public space, for instance. That's why we have literally had conversations with every major studio, again, within the past couple of months, because they're all trying to figure out their strategy as they move forward. You know, they can't keep playing reruns, they can't keep re-releasing old movies. So they're all looking for paths forward. So that's one client. The other type of client we're interested in, though, is the interactive side that I talked about. And that is malls, that's stadiums, that's concert venues, or even airports, train stations, anywhere where you want a user to interact with a branded experience or perhaps access information. We can provide that platform, and we could do so in a way that doesn't require an attendant to constantly monitor the system. And also there's nothing to touch. It's completely touch-free because we're doing body tracking.
Thanks. So any questions? So maybe feedbacks, whatever. If not, we are going next.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. So let me introduce you next. Yeah.
I forgot the mute button. How is everybody?
Yeah.
I'll be quick as I can. We're Just, and we are in the prepaid auto insurance space doing telematics priced stuff. So let's start off. We have technology to look inside cars today to see if drivers speed or if they use the indicators. We can see how they drive in the rain or if they obey traffic signals. We can tell if people are driving home from bars at 2 in the morning or driving their kids home from school at 2 p.m. We have all this technology. And this is, you know, I say we have, everybody has it. You know, people carry smartphones. People carry these telematics devices with them everywhere. And we could be using these to measure and price risk in auto insurance, which is a $280 billion market in the US alone, but we don't. And the question that Just set out to solve is, why is it we don't use telematics to price auto insurance? And the core problem, particularly in the US, is really very simple. The model everyone has when they try and bring telematics, i.e. real driving data in, drive really well and you could earn a 30% discount. It's not a compelling consumer proposition. And really, I struggle to think of something that could be worse. So, as I said, prepaid per mile auto insurance with prices based on real risk. By doing that, we want to make auto insurance available to more people and to make the road safer. We think it's a $20 billion opportunity in the US alone. So our model, 3 pillars: better risk pricing, unique customer proposition, low customer acquisition cost model. I mentioned the better risk pricing. We used 12,000 people. We got them to drive around with our app last year to build our model. We use over 40 measures of driving capability, 12 measures of driving conditions, and we're continually iterating our models. Unique customer proposition. Because we use driving data primarily to drive our prices, because it's per mile, it's an incredibly slick and easy to get product. It's less than 30 seconds from downloading to being insured. And our 30-day nature of our policies means it's very rapid feedback of people's prices as we see more and more of their driving. Finally, this is a low customer acquisition cost model. We're targeting lower income consumers ignored by traditional firms, and we're using partnerships with auto dealers to short circuit agents. We launched at the end of March, and we are seeing extremely attractive economics. We're seeing direct CAC sub $300. That compares to other startup auto insurers who are close to $2,000. We're seeing customer LTVs in the $900 to $1,500 range. And everything we're seeing is continuing to validate our views that this is a big market opportunity. As you saw, launched at the end of March. We're now well over 100 customers and heading on to, hopefully we'll hit 200 by the end of this month, roughly doubling every month at the moment. We are a licensed insurance carrier, recently completed a $5.7 million seed round. And what we're looking to do is, towards the end of this year, to raise a $10 to $15 million Series A once we've proved out our core unit economics, and to use that to expand to new states: Colorado, Texas, Utah, Oregon, and New Mexico. Here we all are. Just very briefly on me. My previous company was another risk pricing business doing sports data risk pricing, which I sold for $280 million back in 2018. I think that was almost exactly 3 minutes. So any questions?
Thank you. Yes.
And I've stopped sharing so you can look at me, which is either good or bad.
It's doable. It's so much like so many other companies out there. I'm trying to figure out what's the difference between, and if other investors share that sentiment, please speak up.
So you want to understand what's different between me and somebody else offering telematics insurance? Okay, right. So you look at Progressive, Snap, Save, or any of those things. They will tell you, go through that massive long process of getting auto insurance. So spend 20 minutes answering highest level of educational achievement and all that rubbish. They then give you a price, a standard monthly price. And then say, if you drive really well, you could save 30%. Well, when we studied our drivers, we saw that a safe driver might have an accident on average once every 600,000 miles. An unsafe driver would have one every 8,000 miles. That's a difference in risk between an unsafe and a safe driver of almost 100 times. And the industry as it is now is trying to compress that into a 30% discount. It's not a compelling consumer proposition, and it's not pricing risk correctly. Already, we have the best customer acquisition costs in this industry, and we have the best loss ratios. So we are, we should have loss ratios sub 55%, because we are able to churn off the worst drivers, because we identify early when people are likely to have an accident and we raise their rates to get rid of them. And we are doing that now.
So who cares?
Who cares? Well, anybody. So $280 billion industry, which you're legally obliged to pay for. This is, I don't have to persuade somebody that this is something they need. I just have to persuade them they're going to save money. And if you drive less than 650 miles a month, or if you drive better than your demographic group, you could save an enormous sum of money. I mean, there are customers that we have that were paying over $100 before and are now paying $20 a month. We've given them an 80% discount, and we know that that customer is a fantastic customer. So they're not going to churn off us because we're so much cheaper. And we know, because we have the best risk pricing in the world for auto insurance, that they are going to give us sub 50% loss ratios. Okay.
Okay. Any other questions or maybe feedbacks?
Thank you all so much for listening. Please don't hesitate to reach out. You can find me at just.insure.
Thanks. So, okay, we are moving next, and I would like to introduce the next startup is a TrustyCare, number 7.
Great. Yes. Hello. Hold on one second. I'll get my screen up.
Sure.
Okay. Hi, my name is Joseph Schneier, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of TrustyCare. I'm a serial entrepreneur. I had 2 exits in the educational technology space, and then transitioned into digital health and insurance about 12 years ago, primarily focused on the older adult population. So why the older adult population? We live in a rapidly aging society. Over 10,000 people are aging into retirement every day in the US. And the biggest area of risk that each of these older adults have is their out-of-pocket healthcare costs. Financial advisors have no way to be able to help you to predict those costs. Health insurance agents don't have a way to help you predict those costs. And it is going to be your biggest single reason that you're going to potentially go through bankruptcy, especially if you're a middle-income American. And the people that are tasked to help you to handle this are health insurance brokers, for the most part, and financial advisors. So 85% of older adults turn to an individual, a professional, to help them make this decision because it is that confusing. And it's literally like going back into 1995. Most of these health insurance brokers, they'll pull out a couple pamphlets. They'll say, I like Cigna, I like Humana, but it's not based on your unique health needs. It's not based on your finances. And it's certainly not based on predictive analytics around what costs should look like for you over the course of the next 10 years. So here's how Trusty is dealing with this. We've built out a digital platform. It's both consumer facing and broker facing. We sell it to brokers. So we're not a B2C company, we're a B2B company. The consumer-facing product can get embedded on any website. The brokers or third party, we have integrations with credit unions, with banks, with the brokerages themselves. We have a partnership directly with Medicare, so we're able to import all of the claims data on the consumer into our system. From there, our system is able to quote against the 35,000 plans out there. We do an analysis that is not anything like anything any of the carriers have themselves. Most importantly for the broker, we're taking processes that took them 6 weeks down to 5 minutes. So they're able to sell faster. That's why they're purchasing us. On our end, we're reducing the risk of that older adult incurring out-of-pocket healthcare expenses. We already have about 10,000 brokers in our system. And then the real magic for us is each of those brokers helps us to reach 2,500 older adults, who are expensive, hard to reach consumers. There's a ton of booming products in the elder tech space that can't get distribution to that market. And so our consumer facing product becomes the market distribution of products that can help consumers to move through retirement better. We have partnerships with state governments and with companies like Munich Re around our data that we're collecting. We charge a SaaS license. It's a simple product sale, and then transaction fees share on the marketplace side. We're different than any product in the market because we're the only one that is looking at both consumer experience during retirement as well as the broker experience, tying that together to work also for the insurance carriers. Surrounded ourselves with people from the sector. We'll be raising a Series A next year. And right now we're just in growth mode. Excited to meet people and field any questions. Thanks, guys, for taking the time.
Thank you. So any questions or feedbacks?
So what do you think is the biggest, again, when I go onto the, when you go onto the Affordable Healthcare Exchange websites, don't they do this already?
Yeah, ACA Marketplace is pretty decent. There's not an equivalent for Medicare.gov. Medicare.gov has a plan finder system. It doesn't allow the brokers to save any data about the consumers on it. So they can't use that, even though they used to be able to. So I would say what brokers do currently, the pathway is if a consumer thinks they don't need a broker, they say, go to Medicare.gov, try to do it yourself. You'll be back to us in 5 minutes. Like, it's just not, it's not great. So it's confusing because people need a mix of multiple different insurance products to make this work. You're not buying one product, you're buying multiple products that have to work in coordination together, and you have increasing health needs. So it's just, it's more risky, let's say.
And what's the difference between what, didn't Jared Kushner's group have something similar to this also to make it more efficient?
Oscar? Oscar is an insurance carrier. They're starting to get into Medicare themselves. So they would be featured on our product as one of our, the products we're recommending. They're not competitive at all. They look at us as a way for them to grow their business. And one of the heads of data science of Oscar is one of our advisors. So yeah, we're pretty close with those groups. The payer systems are friends, they're not,
I'm not sure we got the value proposition from you clearly. Can you take 10, 15 seconds and just give it to us straight?
Sure. So the value proposition for our customer, which is the health insurance broker, the financial advisor, is that currently they sell low commission products that take them a very long time to sell. It's a very inefficient process. We take a process for them that takes multiple weeks to sell down to minutes, so they're able to sell more and increase their revenue. That's the value proposition for the consumer, for the customer. For the consumer, we're reducing their risk of incurring out-of-pocket healthcare costs by matching them with a plan that will provide them with the right type of coverage rather than some generic recommendation that doesn't match who you are. If you get diagnosed with diabetes, the plan you should get is very different than if you get diagnosed with chronic heart condition. And for a broker, there's no way for them to know. But the reduction in risk could be the reduction of hundreds of thousands of dollars. So, yeah. But the customer is the broker, so that's the key value proposition.
So you're not raising now, you're raising next year. Do you want us to check back with you in a year or just look for someone else to give money to?
I'm a big fan in starting conversations early. So people who want to track us over the next couple months, see us hitting our metrics that we've set. I have investors that invested in multiple companies of mine, and I believe in that long-term relationship. So I also have a network of founders that I maybe come from backgrounds where it's harder for them to raise capital to, that I'm also encouraging people to talk to. Happy to make introductions to those founders as well.
Okay, so what do you want us to do with this pitch?
You want to stay in touch and hear how we do and participate in the A, that's great. You want to get in touch and hear about some other companies, that's great. You want to provide feedback, you want to get me in touch with different insurance brokers, whatever you want.
Hi, this is Stephen Young from Hong Kong. I'm not sure I heard the path to profitability. When will you be cash flow positive?
We'll be cash flow positive by the end of this year. Yeah, by Q4 of this year.
And you launch your business which year?
We launched the company in mid 2018. Initially targeting, we're initially going direct to consumer. We pivoted selling to brokers last summer. launched the broker and financial advisory product in November 2019, and turned on revenue in January of 2020.
Great. Thanks.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. So if there's no questions, we are going next. And the next startup is Mytera. Mytera, Robert?
Yes.
Yeah, you here? Okay, good.
Are you tired of sending your food waste to landfill and polluting our environment? Well, I am. Hi, my name is Robert Luo. I'm the founder and CEO of Mytera. When I visited my uncle's dairy farm in China in 2018, I was shocked to see buckets and buckets of spoiled milk. My uncle was really frustrated, and he asked me to help him find a solution. That was when I first investigated the impact of food waste to our climate. In fact, 40% of the food that we produce around the world goes to waste every single year. Amongst that, 128 million tons of milk are being dumped. All these food waste will create 3.3 billion tons of greenhouse gases. Just imagine 37 million cars driving on the road at the same time. How can we find a sustainable and affordable solution to solve this global problem? My company, Mytera, came up with an innovative technology that re-engineers milk waste into biodegradable fiber to replace plastic. We're literally taking a world problem and turning it into a world solution. How do we do it? First, we extract and purify the milk protein. Through our patent pending process, we extract this bacteria-grown milk from spoiled or expired milk. And through our second patent pending process, we remove the bacteria and other unwanted substances from milk protein. Then we separate the two protein inside of milk, casein and whey. We spin casein protein through dynamic flow shear spinning, another of our patent pending process, into the fiber I'm holding up right here. This fiber can be made into t-shirt, just like the one I'm wearing right now, face mask, bed sheets, and other textile application. We then press whey protein solution into food packaging film, just like this prototype we have created. This can essentially replace plastic packaging. Our fiber is skin-friendly and allergen-free. It costs cheaper than organic cotton and modal, and is 100% biodegradable while requiring 60% less water compared to organic cotton. As for our whey packaging film, it's biodegradable, edible, and non-toxic. We're helping cheese and yogurt manufacturers to reduce their whey waste, while at the same time provide a viable solution for their food packaging film that can keep their food fresher for a longer time. We began with a B2C approach by selling our own milkshake in the beginning of June 2019. Then we decided to make a pivot from B2C to B2B in February of 2020 to focus supplying our material and license our technology. Our technology will have impacts in 3 different industries with the price of 1, the textile, packaging, and food waste industries. We have been covered by well-recognized publications such as Forbes, Business Insider, and China Central Television, which broadcast to 1 billion viewers worldwide, and that helped us to launch our product in Asia. My family has 30 years of supply chain management relationships, so that naturally passed down to me when I launched my business. We also have several patents that are waiting to be granted. We develop everything in-house. We are very fortunate to join Dairy Farmers America's Accelerator, and they're the biggest raw milk supplier in the world and 6th biggest dairy producer in the world. At the same time, we have been chosen by AgFounder to join Growth Accelerator to work with Dole, the banana and pineapple company, to continue developing and commercializing our whey packaging film. Since we pivoted from B2C to B2B, we have attracted attention and signed allies with several well-recognized companies. 2 of them are Japanese companies, Toyoshima and Harada, and they have given us early commitments to purchase our milk fiber once it's ready in 2021. As for our weight packaging film, I mentioned that we will be working with Dole to continue developing and commercialize. At the same time, we have received early commitments from Arla of purchasing 10,000 meters of our film for each product they have once it's ready. We have a team that generates results. We have a team of serial entrepreneurs. I have started 3 companies with 2 successful acquisitions, PhD material scientists, chemists, and marketing experts. We intend to start supplying the second version of our milk fiber in 2021 and to supply our weight packaging film in 2022. We want to make sure that our technology can apply to any type of protein-based food waste, not just dairy products. A lot of people don't realize that whether it's dairy or plant-based, at the end of the day, all these products have huge amount of protein. Thanks to our innovative technology, food waste doesn't have to go to landfill anymore. We can now replace petroleum-based materials with the food waste that we created. Are you ready to join Metero and build a sustainable future where food waste doesn't go to landfill but replace plastic? Because we are. Welcome to the future. Thank you.
Thanks. Very interesting. So any questions or feedbacks?
So is the pricing cheaper than typical other plastic packaging?
Correct. So our price will be cheaper than PLA, PHA, and PBAT, and also starch-based products.
And is it like so can you give me a sense of more of what type of packaging companies would use this?
So I mentioned Dole, where they can package their banana, pineapple, and also cheese and yogurt manufacturers for this type of packaging film.
Is that's actually the real product?
Right. This is a prototype that we created.
Okay.
Are you looking for money? And if so, how much and why?
Right. So we're currently raising $1 million on the seed round, and that will help us to finish the R&D for this packaging film and help us to start launching our milk fiber for next year.
Are you located? Where are you located right now? One more time, sir.
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. And your market is global, international, doesn't matter, right?
Correct.
Okay. So what happens after this raise? What's the next batch of money you're looking for?
So next raise, we're looking for $5 to $7 million, and that will help us scale up and to create joint venture with BFA or Kemp's organization in Minneapolis or Cedarburg, North Dakota.
And when do you become revenue or cash positive?
2022, and we project that 2022, when we scale up, we will have $1.3 million on annual sales.
This is pre the second round, correct?
Pre the second round.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful.
Robert, how many patents have you got in-house, and are you planning to register them in, across the world?
Yes. So essentially, we have 2 patents in-house, and we have 4 more that are waiting to be filed. That includes the extraction, purification of the process, protein process, the spinning and creating the fiber, and different application of our fiber. And we intend to file in US and in China and potentially other places as well.
Thank you.
Have you been in contact with the leading packaging companies such as Tetra Pak and the like?
We have reached out by them, and we are also working with Dole, their supply chain, to develop and understand more.
Are you considering licensing of this?
Absolutely. That is the future plan.
How far into the future? We're looking a couple of months, couple of years, or depends on other elements?
It will most likely be 5 to 7 years once we better understand the market and our customer.
Okay. I'll be dead by then. Can you make it sooner?
Oh yeah. Let's work together.
Really well done, Robert. I've enjoyed your presentation. Awesome.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for questions. So, and just a quick reminder that our event is public and we are not recommended to talk about fundraising out loud, and please discuss it in a chat. So just in case, thank you. So, and we are going next, and the next startup is Foresight Analytics.
You got my screen?
Yes, good.
Great. Hi, everyone. My name is Nima. I'm the CEO of Foresight Analytics. This is a 2016 Mercedes Sprinter van, self-driving at the same level as a Tesla Model S. Back in 2016, our team built self-driving passenger vehicles and eventually self-driving commercial vehicles as well. As we looked to scale, we faced one limitation: insurance. Insurance companies didn't know how to insure a vehicle that wasn't fully driven by a human. We offered to share video and car data to ensure to create a product for self-driving cars, but they explained that they lacked the ability to ingest and interpret this data, and that they were already struggling to measure just human performance, let alone autonomous vehicle performance. As a result, they were losing money on commercial fleets. Faced with this challenge,
in about, they're number 8, I'm number 10, so 2 more, and I'm...
Sorry. I'm sorry.
no problem. Faced with this challenge, we decided, let's address insurance first. So how do we bridge the gap? Intelligent connected auto insurance. Through the Foresight Analytics platform, insurers will be able to use video telematics from devices already installed in commercial fleets to measure risk by just watching drivers drive. Our customers have access to our Foresight portal, where they're able to monitor the fleet's risk performance based on over 80 categories of incidents and risk factors. We provide access to this data in real time to support premium adjustments, adjudication, and underwriting teams. Here's a sample of incidents identified by our detection model. You can see that the system is detecting environmental conditions, such as wet roads. You can also see that the driver's performance of keeping the vehicle in the lane, which they're not doing such a great job of, and incidents of following closely, and many other incidents that are visual like this. This is what feeds into our predictive database price. So how do we do this? We pull data from video telematics, normalizing it so that it's consistent across multiple sources. The video is then run through our machine learning models for environmental detections and driving incidents, which then result in a collision prediction. We pair those with driving information and operating hours to predict the probability of collision for a specific fleet. We then compare those results against fleets of the same industry and then the entire population to produce a predictive database price. We provide the tools that allow insurers to ingest video telematics data while remaining agnostic to the underlying fleet telematics provider. At the same time, telematics providers can benefit by including a competitive auto insurance product with their telematics products. There are a number of data aggregators and analytics companies in the telematics space, such as Just Auto that you just guys heard about. The majority of them are without video analysis. The very few that do provide video analysis don't have self-driving car models that do the job right. And these organizations also need their own device installed to have access to video data. So if I can leave you with one thought, autonomous vehicles are coming and there is no insurance product built for them. Foresight's platform delivers value today in assessing human driving like no other system in existence, while simultaneously arming insurers with the tools and data they need to stay relevant into the autonomous future. Thank you.
Thanks. Thanks for presentation. And any questions or feedback, suggestions?
Hi, Nima. Would you mind to elaborate more on path of profitability?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
The path of profitability.
I'm having a hard time hearing her.
It's really inaudible, man. We cannot hear you at all.
Yeah.
Would you like to type your question in the chat?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can type. So maybe any other who can ask something while we're waiting. Oh, maybe feedbacks.
Nima, I'm sure you've done a great job explaining what you're doing, but I see you playing in a super crowded, busy, high-tech, dominated by big boys field, big boys and big girls. So how are you going to get through all that noise?
Yeah, I mean, the main thing that we think is differentiating us is taking the absolutely necessary leap towards video. A lot of what's on offer today and what big boys are investing in are apps, and apps that have accelerometers in them are really poor performance metrics. We have side-by-side analysis comparison between the Intact app and the TD app and all the other apps out there and our system, and you can see how it's punishing things that it shouldn't be and how it's completely ignoring things that it really ought to be catching. We think that the big boys are growing in the right direction in that they want to get closer to the car, but they just don't have the right tools to do the job. We think there's going to be a huge market for self-driving insurance as well, and this is an important key for the future. So the big boys might invest in immediate revenue from better measurement of risk today, but it's not just about today, it's about tomorrow. And building a system that allows you to be relevant in the self-driving world is absolutely key to them.
Can I ask her a question, ma'am? Is that okay?
Yes, yes.
Pradita says, please elaborate more on the path of profitability.
Oh, absolutely. So we have a 3-stage plan. In the first stage, we're going to provide technical and technological sort of benefits to the insurance companies that are already in commercial fleets, where we take a 5% premium, 5% from the premium that they charge to the customer. In the next stage, we then bundle our own customers and sell and also offer pricing of our own. And this is then sold to the underwriters as one big pool. And then finally, in the last phase, once we've essentially had a large pool approving our method of pricing, we can then become the underlying insurer as well.
You spoke of revenue, not profitability.
Yeah, so we would be profitable as soon as we hit 30,000 premiums.
What's the timeline for you?
2021, end of 2021.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks for your presentation. Yes. Come on, judges, wake up. We have 5 more startups. And now I would like to introduce BI Solvit.
The more questions you ask judges, the more points you get, and the more points you get, the more eligible you are to revenue sharing and all that good stuff. That's why I'm speaking a lot.
Yeah, thanks, Jordan.
Hi there. Good morning.
Yeah.
My name is Guilherme Queiroz. I am the founder and CEO of BioSolvit, a Brazilian biotech company applied to new materials development. Almost 6 million tons of oil were spilled in the last 5 decades, only overseas according to ITOP. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the BioBlue natural absorber. Here we have 2 tanks, and we are putting crude oil in these 2 tanks in the same quantity. In the first tank, we use polyurethane, which was the best alternative for this kind of accidents before us. In the second tank, we use our product, the BioBlue natural absorber, a natural absorber made from palm fibers discarded in many crops around the world. 1 kilogram of polyurethane is able to absorb 12 kilograms of oil in 30 minutes. 1 kilogram of our product absorbs more than 22 kilograms of oil in only 15 minutes. Besides being the most efficient, our product is natural, it's faster, and the most important, this technology is the only one that allows the reuse of spilled oil. So you can recover the oil from the sea or land and put it again to refine. I went to France and Total has challenged us to test our product in the Cedric Institute. And that's the result. Our technology is the #1 in the world. some competitors from Germany, United Kingdom, and from United States. And some products we produce: absorption barriers, containment barriers, kits for industry, ports, airports, highways, mining stations. And that is the reason because our market is so large. $145 billion in 2019 and $108 billion in 2025. This is our revenues last year and our projections to 2023, $85 million. We have just closed our seed round here in Brazil, $3.75 million. And we've been preparing our company to raise $25 million in the next year. We are the winner of Grand Prix d'Innovation from Paris. We are one of the 12 best startups in the Startup World Cup. We were accelerated by Plug and Play, and that's our team. I'm from TOTUS, the first Brazilian unicorn, a $4 billion company. This is Wagner Martins, the inventor of this technology, Giuseppe from Telecom Italia, Habibi, our R&D director, and Fantini, our raw material supplier and our industrial director. Believe me, this team can change the world. Actually, in between making money and save the world, we choose both. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So, any questions, suggestions, feedback?
Very good presentation. What's your launch expansion plan in Asia?
Sorry, I can't understand you.
What's your launch or expansion plan in Asia?
Oh, we've been expanding to United States this year, and we've been trying to find some partners to expand around the world, and could be pretty nice to expand in Asia if we have a partner or a partnership to do that.
Is there a timeline? Is there an expectation to go to Asia, and which countries you like to go to first?
We believe that we can expand in China, in Japan, and in other companies, because we have consumers and clients, potential clients all over the world. And we believe that we can put this technology to solve several problems with oil spill accidents there, okay?
Have you considered Middle East?
Yeah, of course, of course. We've been doing step-by-step expansion. We've been increasing our business here in Brazil as fast as we can. We have just started our operation in Houston, and with the right partner, we can do that, of course.
How is COVID affecting your business, Guillermo?
Sorry?
How is the COVID epidemic, how is the impact of the trade shutdowns, barriers, all that affecting your ability to grow?
Now we need to start the business in the United States, and after that we need to raise money to expand around the world. Our company is a different kind of company. We need to invest in infrastructure to expand. We need to invest in logistic plans, and to do that, we need to raise money to build factories and to build a distributor network. And that is the point. We need some money to expand around the world, and we need to raise this money around the world with the right partner to do that.
So a quick question with regards to the intellectual property, what patents do you have, number one, and number two, what are the alternative material out there that are natural and could potentially pose a threat?
Yeah, we have the patent here in Brazil, United States, in Canada, and European community. And we've been starting the negotiations to put this patent in Asia too. And the other competitors use synthetic products or synthetic raw material to absorb oil. And we use a natural biopolymer made with vegetable fibers discarded. And our product is the only one that uses this kind of technology around the world, and the only one that's hydrophobic, and the only one that allows the reuse of 95% of the recovered oil. Okay.
Do you plan to continue to manufacture and sell, or are you planning to license and manufacture through other?
We can do both. In different parts of the world, we can do. We can have a partner to industrialize our product, and to sell. We can have these two models in different parts of the world. You know. Especially China, we believe that to put this product in China, we will need to license this product there with a Chinese company and to expand in that country.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Guillermo. So we are going next, and the next startup is RX Life.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Excellent. Let me put my full screen on. Well, good morning, everyone. My name is Mark Engel, and I'm the CEO of RX Live, and we're based out of St. Petersburg, Florida. And at RX Live, we are passionate advocates for the role of clinical pharmacists actually outside of the pharmacy. So most people don't know that when pharmacists and patients spend a meaningful amount of time together, that significant value for different healthcare systems are created. That's because pharmacists can drive meaningful improvements in medication compliance, reduce inappropriate drug use, make a significant reduction in downstream medical costs like emergency room visits and hospital readmissions, and such that for every dollar spent on intensive pharmacy counseling models, there's about an 8x ROI. So what we're doing at RX Live for the first time is building out not only a technology platform, but the first nationwide marketplace of part-time clinical pharmacists. And there's actually a number of different business models that can be wrapped around this core capability. And the business model that we've chosen to expand with first is by integrating this virtual network of clinical pharmacists directly into physician organizations here within the United States. And the way that the model works is that patients are introduced to RX Live pharmacists by their physicians. The patients then talk to pharmacists over video or phone, typically for about 30 minutes. This model is reimbursed by Medicare, as well as other Medicare Advantage and other healthcare payers here within the United States. And from a business model perspective, we manage operational costs by paying our part-time pharmacists per piece. But in addition to this service delivery model, we've also built out a proprietary technology stack. And our model collects clinical, behavioral, as well as genomic data. But then we also warehouse the audio and the video data and all of the discrete, as well as unstructured data from those interactions. We've built out a proprietary set of machine learning models that can now start to predict medication taking behavior, as well as interventions that drive improvements in clinical outcomes, as well as cost. We customize the communication to physicians and patients. We've obviously integrated telehealth. And then because we've got this distributed network across the country, we're leveraging our human cloud to define our protocols and build them in real time. The market for these types of pharmacy services are large. There's about $3 billion in spend in this vertical to date. And we expect that to double and then potentially triple over the next decade. So from a progress perspective, we've actually made a tremendous amount of progress since we started. We've grown 30% month over month for the past 6 months straight. We're going to pass about $325,000 in annual recurring in revenue in July. and then probably around $400,000 in August with business we've already implemented, and then expect to double and triple the business over the rest of the year. In addition, we've already got booked business representing over $1 million in annual recurring revenue and additional contracting that's in the final stages of Redline for another $500,000. So tremendous and exciting progress that's actually been accelerated by what we're seeing with COVID, by the ability to deliver this virtual healthcare program. And the reason why we're seeing such growth is because of the experience that we deliver for our stakeholders. So not only are we saving physicians, our partners, significant amounts of time, but we also have models where we've piloted our model for the first time with self-insured employers here within the United States and delivered a 22x ROI. And from a patient experience perspective, we're reducing the number of drugs that we're taking, we're saving patients money, and our net promoter score averages over 9 out of 10. So tremendous value to all key stakeholders. So this is the founding team. We're a couplepreneur. I'm the CEO, and I have a background in a long career in healthcare and the business of pharmacy, and I'm a Harvard Business School graduate. My co-founder and kind of the thesis behind the business is my wife, who's a clinical pharmacist who went to the top pharmacy school in the country. But we've supported and surrounded ourselves with a phenomenal team of both investors and advisors that represent a veritable who's who within the US-based healthcare system. We've raised about $1.5 million to date. And on Friday, actually, we're closing the first tranche of a $750,000 priced round at a $5 million pre-money valuation. And we're looking for investors to participate in that. And so with that, I would like to pause and answer any questions.
Thank you. Thanks for your presentation. And any questions? Or feedbacks? Please unmute yourself and ask.
With you guys looking to expand and whatnot, what are the next markets that you guys are looking to get into? Like, what is the game plan?
Yeah, so there's a huge opportunity, obviously, here within the United States. But one of the investments that we made during COVID was investment in the application itself to be able to translate that to a SaaS tool that could be sold to institutional healthcare. So we're looking at markets that have private and commercial insurance within various European markets and also within various Asian markets.
And that hasn't been developed yet? Well, what's the timeline for that?
Yeah, no, we're obviously a very early stage organization here within the United States. I'm an international founder. I'm from the Netherlands and understand sort of what the global healthcare system looks like. But I would say our international strategy is very much in its infancy still.
Okay.
What's your timeline for that, Mark?
You know, we think we have a tremendous opportunity, like I said, within the US-based market for the next year to 2 years. One of the key things that we're driving is there's a threefold expansion of our target market in 2021 here in the United States. So realistically, we're looking at a 2022 expansion internationally.
Okay. What will it take to get there? Because you're looking for an Asia-centric audience right now.
Yeah, so what we're really trying to target are organizations and candidly governmental groups who are thinking really strategically about the role of pharmacy. So to the extent that there's public health programs that look to include the role of the pharmacist broader within these geographies, then I think we would be a really interesting discussion to have.
Congrats on your, hopefully, knock on wood. And when it does come through, you know, ping us all, let us know, and send us the champagne, and and let me know what we could do on our side to help you with the rest of the deal.
Thank you. Will do.
Can you talk a little bit more about the reimbursement strategy?
Sure. So in the States, obviously, there's a couple of governmental payers. So Medicare reimburses for this model. Some state Medicaids do as well. We've also started to see expansion in Medicare Advantage. But one of the most important pieces to understand is that, you know, this is payer agnostic. So we've piloted with a self-insured employer. So to the extent that that model is replicated anywhere within the world, we've been able to drive meaningful reductions in drug cost spend to the tune of that 22x ROI I talked about in, you know, a fairly standard commercially aged population.
So thanks. If there is no questions, thank you. Thanks for your presentation, Mark. And we are going next. And the next startup is Lexet.
What's the biggest problem for AI today? The lack of clean, well-annotated training data. I'm Leslie Oliver Karpus, co-founder and president of Lexet, where I'm going to tell you. Yes?
There is no presentation. We can't see it.
Sorry, guys.
It's okay. Let's start again.
My name's Leslie Oliver Karpus, and I am the president and co-founder of Lexet, where we're solving the biggest problem in AI, the lack of clean, well-annotated training data, with a B2B SaaS-based solution for delivering perfect training data to anyone who needs it. Computer vision is a giant market. Anything with a microprocessor and a camera is or will be very soon running some form of computer vision AI in the immediate future. But what people don't talk about with AI, it's sort of Achilles heel, if you will, is the thousands of hours of human labor it takes to to label, annotate, and trace data. So much so the economists caused the data annotation market a $5 billion space. And last summer, Founders Fund put $100 million at $1 billion valuation to scale just to do human in the loop based annotations. This process is a painful one. This is the traditional method for training a computer vision AI system. You have to get a lot of photos, either from photographers or scraping open source data sets. You send that out to click farms in Southeast Asia. They annotate the data, train your model, see how it performs, find the spots where it doesn't perform, start the process over, and do that over and over again until you can find a model that works. And then also, some of those open source data sets are now liabilities. Facebook is getting sued right now by this company, Planar 5D, for Facebook used some of its open source training data to create a commercial AI, and now they're under the knife for that. And so other issues with human annotated data is that this is a slow and costly process. It's frustrating for the AI engineers to have to wait for their data to come back before they can train their models. There's human error that makes its way in due to the labeling, and there's lots of bias that makes its way in due to the photographers. We have a better way at Lexet to solve this. We use 3D simulation to generate thousands of procedurally created 3D environments from which we can pull perfect training data. All of the 3D content that goes into our scenes is pre-annotated, so we know what everything is, so the annotations are 100% accurate. This system allows any AI engineer who wants to ask for whatever type of scene they need, and we will generate it for them in lots of parallel variations. So they can now control the model bias in their AI models. This means they can get faster data in larger quantities for less money. Just to provide a little bit more what that looks like, this is an environment created by our engine. It can automatically annotate the scene as easily as switching the rendering pipeline. We can do all kinds of complex annotations that would take a human forever to trace. We can do annotations humans just can't do, like synthetic depth or synthetic LiDAR. And the thing where we separate from other computer vision synthetic data solutions is we take optics and lighting far more seriously than the rest of the pack, paying extra special attention to both the noise in the camera sensor where an AI is going to be deployed, and also to make sure that light is bouncing in a physically accurate way inside of our environments. So a couple of use cases for you from actual clients. We did a part recognizer for a big Swedish mining OEM that could recognize their drill bits with 99% confidence, super accurate. Also Unicorn Cup, thank you for introducing me to Freddie from Maersk at Unicorn Cup Chicago. I think that conversation might go somewhere. On another front, we have been working with InsurTechs on how to use spherical cameras to reverse engineer floor plans for insurance underwriting. And that has been a very interesting and successful product. And so I'd like to talk to the folks at Munich Re about how we might be able to integrate this into some of the stuff that you're doing. And then we've also done some work with service robotics companies where we're doing floor, not floor obstacle segmentations, with combining that with simulated depth and top-down environment maps, creating the perfect training set for robot vacuum to navigate a space. The way that we price is in bundles of data. We provide data subscription plans that can last anywhere from a couple of months to a year. Sorry, that second number is supposed to say 100K, not 0K, but our average contracts are between 30 and 100. We did 265 in revenue last year. We're up to 150 so far this year, and of all the contracts that I'm working on, Inc., that'll surpass 400. The places where we play is we avoid the autonomous car space. That's very red ocean. We're focused on interior object recognition. And so that can be service robotics, planogram compliance for retail, industrial pick and place, mixed reality, spatially aware content, or P&C insurance. This is what our sales funnel looks like, and you can see some of the clients that we've worked with. Some of these folks are engaged with us in phase 2 and phase 3 negotiations on data that we're very excited about. Right now, we're looking to do a price series seed, and we've raised about 1.7 million to date, with 250 in prize money from Verizon for being one of the winners of their Built on 5G challenge. We are a spin-out company of intellectual ventures and have been a part of both the R Lab and XRC Labs New York-based accelerators. We've won 8 pitch competitions in the past year, including 2 in the last month. Last week, I won the Voyager Capital Limited AI pitch competition and then Unicorn Battle Chicago a month ago. For Lisa, we have 38 patents exclusively licensed with enforcement rights from our parent company, Intellectual Ventures, that were invented by Bill Gates and Satya Nadella, as well as 2 patents that we invented ourselves that are currently working their way through the system that we're very confident are going to be granted. So with that, I've said what I would like to say and would like to go ahead and move to Q&A early so I can spend more time with the judges. Oh,
thank you.
Last thing. If anyone could give AI developers infinite data on demand, imagine what they could do with it. And that's what we're trying to do at Lexset.
Thank you. So, any questions? Good presentation.
Are you working alone?
My team is 9 people. We're 6 full-time and 3 contractors.
Are you the only co-founder, founder?
There are 3 co-founders. Our CEO, Francis Batanti, is an expert in generative design and procedural content generation. Our other co-founder, Oz Khan, is the former deputy chief of staff of the patent office, so we know a little bit about IP. And he was at Intellectual Ventures and actually hired me there to be an entrepreneur in residence a few years ago, and then we stole him when we spun the company out. Our lead engineer, Charles Erway, is from the defense industry. He's done a lot of work in AI and AR for a 3-star general and a stealth startup. And then
walk us through your revenue path going forward, please.
So the revenue plan for the raise is to take this service that we've tested and proven and to productize it into a dashboard that we can sell as like a traditional SaaS product. So we can run a normal waterfall of freemium, pro, enterprise. And so that the pro product will be a useful tool for AI engineers to get to proof of concept stage. And then they'll call us when they want to do a lot more data, and we'll do an enterprise deal.
So you're looking to do some like Shutterstock for AI people?
Kinda, except on demand. So like you can't tell Shutterstock what image you want it to make for you, where we can.
Okay. What do you do with all this learning from the data? Is there another monetization element to what you're doing?
Yeah, there are a few actually. So there's generating lots and lots of training data and selling it. There are training AI models for those companies that would like computer vision, but they don't have in-house AI teams. With all of the data that we're building up from various clients, that allows us to initialize a bunch of different starter models. Eventually, when we release that dashboard, those starter models will be a part of it. And then last but not least, we built a tool that allows us to rapidly annotate 3D content so that we can actually make non-photorealistic 3D content photoreal very quickly and efficiently, and that will probably have a revenue stream unto itself as well.
Okay, thank you.
Is there any geographies you're focused on, or is it just opportunistic right now?
It's opportunistic. We're more focused on markets than we are regions. Some of our clients are in Europe, like one of our clients is in Luxembourg, another is in the Netherlands, and also Scandinavia. And then we've got a couple of American clients and a couple of Chinese clients, so we're not geographically confined.
Got it. Thank you,
In your
sir.
current forecast, when will you be cash flow positive?
We'll be cash flow positive a year after we launch the dashboard. We need this we need about 9 months after we raise this round to get the dashboard into shape. And then we should be cash flow positive about a year after it's been released.
Okay.
If there's time, can you talk a little bit more about ease of deployment and also what are some of the sectors you are looking to go into and use cases?
Absolutely. So I'm going to scoot back to that slide. The 5 areas that we're focused on are all different forms of interior object recognition. So that could be navigating a mobile robot like a robot vacuum cleaner or an AMR through a fulfillment center. That could be planogram compliance for a retail environment, making sure all the right products are in the right places, including inventory tracking. Industrial pick and place robots that need to grab things and get them where they need to go. Observing space for P&C underwriting, so identifying furniture objects inside of homes, as well as reverse engineering floor plans, identifying power receptacles and light fixtures. And then last but not least, spatially aware XR content. Like we're working with the largest mixed reality gaming studio on the planet to help make characters that can virtually sit in a real chair or virtually pick up an object off a real table or hide around the corner of the couch when you're trying to throw a Pokeball at them. All of these things involve either furniture, consumer products, or industrial objects that all have 3D CAD that represents them. The thing that stops us entering a new market is, do we have 3D CAD? Almost always we can acquire it from TurboSquid or CG Trader, or if we really need to, 3D scan it and then resurface it. So there are a number of ways that we can enter new markets, but like interior space is where we want to make our niche.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Lester, for your presentation.
Thanks, Anastasia. I appreciate it.
Thanks. So we are moving next, and 2 startups left before the break. So, and let's introduce Moonshot Junior.
Fantastic. Let me know when you guys see me.
Yeah, we can see you and your presentation. Good.
All right, perfect.
It's load. Oh, yeah.
All right, thanks, judges. And my name is Alok Jain, and I'm a serial entrepreneur. I'm on my next startup, Moonshot, and we are only 8 months old. We are in the business of transforming young minds. We take a product-first approach and teach STEAM and entrepreneurship to 7 to 17-year-old kids. We are 20 full-time employees, and we have paid customers in over 8 countries. And as I said, like we are only 8 months old. So moving on, these all numbers are US numbers only. So a report came out from PwC, and they are projecting a scenario where there will be only 9% full-time jobs in 10 years. At the same time, in last 30 years, the young people starting businesses gone down by 70%. So these 2 trends are going in completely opposite direction, which is a recipe for a disaster. This is what we are addressing. Of course, there is an automation coming, and more than 1 million kids drop out from school. So everything is adding, and really trying to understand and trying to solve why that is happening. So really all the tools available today, whether it is a current ecosystem, school system, tools with the parents, they are really not helping. So when it comes to school, a lot of kids do not even able to realize what they are passionate till they go to college or even later. The school put in a wrong mindset where they really think a GPA-based mindset and so on. And the education system is really another, I think Roy presented one size fits all. So that's another big problem. And really they are not making it future ready when it comes to whether gig economies or entrepreneurship and so on. So really, here is our approach. We take a patent pending 4-stage learning methodology, where in the first stage, we expose our students in a bunch of technologies, whether they are from game development to Raspberry Pi to fine arts to entrepreneurship to online marketing, and really trying to understand where they are passionate about. We are trying to discover their interest. Once that happens, on their chosen topic, we take them to a deeper dive. That's really a stage 2. On the stage 3, we really take the whole productization, the 5 stages from empathize, define to all the way to testing. And once the product is in hand, we help them taking to Amazon, eBay, Kickstarter, and so on. So as I said, like we started 8 months ago, we did our paid POCs with 10 kits. We started 6 months ago, and 6 of those 10 kits has a product in hand. For example, this young lady raised $8,000. She built a Raspberry Pi. There is a embedded computer, a board which sits on top of Raspberry Pi. This is selling on Amazon. You can buy it $129 right now. There is another girl, also 13-year-old. She built a fantastic box. This is a subscription box for autistic kids. And she got invited on a TEDx talk. So really, one after other, these kids start showing some success stories, and we thought that we are on something big. When you take these practical approaches, you can teach really early introduction to failure, which is very important for an entrepreneur. You can teach practical finance, and you can really put something on their resume for better colleges and definitely prepare them for workforce for future. So how are we really going to change the world? A child or a student stays with us anywhere from 6 months to a year and a half throughout this journey. We are collecting over 50 data points throughout the process, so we can really do pattern matching. And again, through AI and ML, some of the areas we might be able to touch. Maybe we can identify passion early. Maybe we can help reducing the drop-off rate. So there are immense possibilities once we have this data. So it's a simple SaaS offering. Right now, we are starting with B2C. There are 3 programs. Again, everything has the same outcome. You pay a simple monthly fee. You get one-on-one coaching. You get subject matter expert hours. You get e-learning videos and many more things. Once we hone down the B2C model, we are going to jump on B2B, and we are already have quite a bit of interest from school systems where we feel we can get anywhere from $60,000 to $120,000 on an average, anywhere from 100 to 200 kids per school system. About business model. So this is a very interesting one. We have a dual business model, and please pay attention here. So really, I mean, our lead gen funnel is really e-learning, where I already shown you the subscription SaaS-based model. And whatever product really get materialized, and we are counting a very conservative, only 5% success rate, we will take them to the e-commerce and we'll help them scaling. So think about this as a co-creation or accelerator. And unique thing here is really all the parents are paying my R&D. To get one product successful, I need to have 10 or 20 failure, and they are paying for it. So with this model, we will be making about $0.9 million through e-learning and $1.4 million through e-commerce in next 12 to 16 months. We have a very strong team. We got 4 co-founders. As I said, like I'm running this company as a CEO. I've done multiple companies. Several co-founders comes with the entrepreneurial background, had multiple companies under their belt as well. We have more than 20 full-time team and growing. We got a very strong advisory board, and we have several consultants from school counselor to child psychologist to skill assessment therapist. We are raising the seed money this will last for next 12 months. We'll have at least 500 students. We will be making $2.3 million in revenue, and that is where we are going to distribute our funds. So with that, love to know who want to participate here in transforming young minds.
Thank you. Thanks for your presentation.
Thank you.
So any questions, feedbacks?
You were making 2.3 million. How long? How long will you take to make 2.3 million?
This will happen in next 12 to 16 months.
So 500,000. Okay.
Yeah. So you can see 0.9 million will be made from e-learning and 1.4 will be made from e-commerce. And we have several products in hand. They are already on Amazon. So they are already making some money today.
So how much money have you made today? Because you are raising 500 for 2.3, and your company has already been for 8 months. So and you have some product on Amazon. How much in this 6 months? How much have you already made?
Yeah. So as I said, we started paid POC 6 months ago. All this product got launched. Now we made about $70,000, but we have started launching this only in last month or so because it took kids to get 6-7 months to get them to the finish line. And there was COVID, so we could not ship some item to Amazon on time. So now they are selling.
Who are your main competitors? Who are your main competitors?
So in terms of competition, I think there are several, but really using this business model where we are taking end-to-end journey from stage 1 to stage 4, where we'll be exiting out at e-commerce. Nobody is really doing this dual business model. But in terms of competition, there are plenty of companies. They are doing like really project-based learning, but they are really in-house. You need to go there and build a project. They really don't connect e-commerce. But then there are plethora of sites trying to teach Python or whatsoever. We really don't count them as our competitor. We are really not a Python or coding class. We do not really count these as our competitor. But yeah, I mean, there are thousands of companies trying to teach young kids one or other thing.
You didn't tell us your revenue to date. Can you just give us a number, please?
Yeah, our revenue till date is about $70,000.
70?
Yes.
All right, that's easy enough. So that's a big hike, 70 to whatever numbers, a couple of $1 million. How reasonable is that to look?
Absolutely. So first 7.5 months, I made 0. And then in last 15 days, I made 70, right? I mean, I did not have anything to sell. We are 8-month-old company. 6-7 months just went to get to the first profit in hand.
Got it. So practically 70K on the span of a month, and all that is leading up to. Is the 5% of the product success a reasonable number? And what's the baseline for that?
So I think we believe it should be at least 10%, but we want to go as conservative as possible. And this is like really, it's not only what the kids are going to do, the whole ecosystem need to support. So somebody's parents might not be in agreement. There can be so many things happen. That's why we are taking, otherwise this number should be somewhere close to 10%.
Is there a B2B path in here somewhere, or is it always B2C?
No, so we start as B2C, but definitely we are already getting interest from a lot of after schools and charter schools and private schools. They want to take our learning methodology. So we are already working, but we really want to perfect this first and then only want to go aggressively there. But I think by end of this year, we will have few schools running pilots.
By the way, how much your average customer acquisition costs?
So right now, my average customer acquisition cost is about $150, $160 one time. But this is like all SaaS offering.
Are these US numbers?
Sorry?
Are these United States numbers or North American numbers? Or is this worldwide in terms of forecast?
No. So I mean, right now, all the forecast is worldwide. And as I said, like we already have customers in 8 countries.
But the majority of your income is coming from the US.
That was we were hoping for. Right now, it seems that there is a lot more excitement in European countries. I am very surprised, but that's what is happening.
All right, good for you. Very good.
Thank you. Thanks for your presentation. So we have one more startup in an American startup session, and it is email. Jason. Hello.
You're muted. Please unmute yourself. We don't hear anything.
Jason, we can't hear you.
Can you guys hear me? Sorry about that.
Oh, yeah, now, yeah, we can.
Okay. Hi, my name is Jason Michaud. I'm the Chief Commercial Officer for iMail. I'm located in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And we're seeking late seed investment of approximately $600,000 to complete our seed round. So many organizations have big problems. They have big problems with data security as laws are changing, big problems with productivity because many companies are having remote employees, big problems with standardization, and definitely big problems with knowledge management. When we founded the company iMail, we looked at collaboration as being the key to accelerating the development and learning of different employees. But during the COVID, it's became apparent that this is a necessity to keep communication and to keep going. Our big solution, which is already being sold in many markets, is we have an off-the-shelf platform that is, to summarize, it's a video and instant messaging conferencing tool. And we have an AI solution that analyzes the sentiment of the employees as well as the customers. So our AI, it transforms all the conversational data into use for organizational knowledge. And you might ask yourself, why is that important? Well, with all these companies being remote, sentiment is super important. How are my employees doing? How are they focusing at home? Are they being compliant? Is there any threats? And how can I help them accelerate their learning and development? iMail was developed based on the security layers, making sure that any video conferencing or chat was mainly secure. We are located strategically globally through many different Amazon servers. Our next component is, I'm not sure if you know, but team collaboration software is going to grow. It's going to double in the next 12 years. And then with AI, analytics, and sentiment, it's going to also grow another 40% in the next 3 years. Our biggest growth and what we're seeing, there's a lot of opportunity in the last, I don't know, I guess 4 months is within the education focus. We have a lot of different universities and K-12 opportunities that are looking for a video conferencing and chat organization so they can keep their different teams organized, and as well as some of the local event companies looking for an opportunity to provide learning and training in everything from yoga to dance, that sort of things. We see a lot of opportunities growing in this market right now. In addition, we've been putting a lot of proposals out right now for government and justice, and that was a surprise to us. But what we've noticed is a lot of governments been banning some of our competitors, and they've been looking for an application that they can install on premises. So we see a lot of opportunity with government, justice, and some of the more secure different segments. In addition, we have a continual growth in enterprise market growth. And we've surprisingly, in the last 6 months, we've seen a lot of growth in telemarketing as well as telehealth. This is our team. So to start on the far left, Tink Taylor, he founded Dot Digital. They're listed on the London Stock Exchange, and they are publicly traded, and they're around 100 million recurring revenue per year. Leonardo Valenza, he's our CEO, and he's also a founder of many companies and many exits. So we have a pretty strong team. We're pretty excited about what we have put together. We think that in the last 4 months, we became almost 700 companies and 15,000 users, which was a surprise. We didn't think they'd grow that quickly, but because of the pandemic, we've had a great opportunity and really excited about what's coming next. So thank you, everybody, judges, investors, participants. We're looking forward to hear your questions and who wants to join us to solve real world problems. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks. So, questions?
Jason, put your slides back up for us, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah, not a problem.
Give us the revenue model one more time.
Yeah.
Jordan, we have time only for maybe two questions.
All right. No questions from my side.
No. I didn't want to stop you. I just wanted to say that.
Walk me through the revenue model crisply, please.
Yeah, no problem, Jordan. Glad to talk to you again. Essentially, we have 3 different revenue models. One is we channel a lot of our opportunities through channel partners. So globally, we have 7 channel partners in different hemispheres right now.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Let me ask you. Give me the numbers. You know, is this $5 a pop? Is it a $50,000? Give me a size.
Yeah. Sorry. So we created a model that we bring people online with freemium to start, and now we're converting them to an enterprise model, which is about $8 per user. Is that answer your question?
Average value per account, average value per engagement.
Average value is actually so for universities, we have a few proposals that are out that are in the 10,000 user mark. There's a lot of different competitors out there, but their costs are much higher, which makes us much more appealing for these markets. We have an average value probably about 150,000 per user per company per annual.
Okay, got it. Very good. And you go, when do you become profitable or semi-profitable?
We're already profitable. We've had an extraordinary last 3 months. We've based on the pandemic, there's a big need for remote video and chat and collaboration platforms. And because our costs are a little lower and we have our AI, which allows for us to analyze the sentiment within the organizations, we were in the right market at the right time. And, we're feeling pretty blessed about the situation we're in now. So.
And thank you, Jason. It's
Thank
been
you,
a great
Jason.
pitch.
Thanks for your
Yes,
presentation.
and we are saying thank you to Anastasia for the American Startup Pitch session. Jason,
Yeah,
please stop
thanks,
sharing your
startups.
screen. Anastasia, can you stop Jason's screen share? Yep.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay.
Thank you. Thanks, startups. You did a great job. Thanks, judges. Please finish your voting. And we have a European session in 10 minutes. Now will be break for 10 minutes.
Absolutely. We're going on a break. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We are online for 72 hours, so you can grab your coffee or maybe something to eat, and we will see you for European Startup Pitch session. Will be more exciting. See you all, guys. Startups, American startups. You will see tomorrow with the European.
Yeah, we'll see tomorrow. Yeah.
See you all, guys. Okay.
Thank you.
We're going on a break. Anastasia, good job. Lydia.
Thank you. Bye. See you tomorrow.
Yes,
Bye.
see you guys. Yes, we are staying online. Absolutely. Guys, can we have a break? Yep. Hello. Great to see you. Lila, you're muted. Hi.
Hi, everyone.
Great to see you. Yes.
Happy to see you again. I'm really passionate about our Unicorn Cup because it's really something incredible to achieve such a great goal. So, welcome to the Unicorn Cup finals. My name is Lilia Mitina, and I'm glad to see you. Thanks for our great sponsors, ICU Ventures, and network we see together with Silicon Valley Syndicate Club. We are live. We are broadcasting our event and our social channels across the world. And we'll share links in our chat just in a second once more for all of you. We have heard introductions already from juries who joined us earlier. And also we have newcomers from the parts of the world where it's morning already. Welcome on board. Let's greet our new juries. Dear juries, please introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit more about your fund, your industry. Do you invest and what check size? It is something that all our startups are always interested in. So also, if some of our juries also want to represent themselves again, you can do this for sure. So, dear juries, let's start with you. Who want to be first?
Yeah. Hi. Hello. My name's Gary Fowler. It's good to see you again. And anyhow, I'm with a GSD Venture Studio, so I'm both an investor and I curate incredible AI companies. I personally have had 15 startups. The largest exit was $1.35 billion last year. I'm also David Yang's partner from Russia, Abby. Actually, our company together is Eva.ai, and I'm the co-founder of Eva with David. So I love AI companies. We look with growth stage AI companies around the world. And we're creating a $100 million fund out of Chicago right now. So we're looking for cool companies. And I appreciate you inviting me today. Thank you.
Thank you, Gary. Really great to hear you on board. So dear judges and dear panelists, please switch on your videos because it's important to see you. And we're all here for you. So, oh, like magic. So who want to be next? We have really a great board today. Let's go on.
Yeah, I see Pradita joined us. Hi, Pradita.
Hi. Hi, my name is Pradita, and you can call me Dita. I work for CVI as an investment officer. We mostly invested in Southeast Asian company. The ticket size is around like 500K to 100 million. And I spent most of my career in the buy side and previously with private equity in London and Cambridge, and now back in my hometown in Jakarta. Looking forward to connect with you all. Thanks.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Dita.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone
Excellent.
else? We have 5 more minutes before startups start pitching according to our schedule. So, dear judges, yes, McKevin. Hi.
Hello, everyone.
You're not sleeping. What time is it in South Africa, in Johannesburg?
It's almost 6 o'clock now. I was up since 2 a.m. at least with starting with Hong Kong. So
you skipped the night with us, right?
I skipped the night. For you guys. Hello, everyone. My name is McKevin. I am based in South Africa. It's 6 a.m. here. I've been up since 2 a.m. just to listen to this incredible work that the startup network is doing in helping our entrepreneurs, connecting them to potential investors and partners and collaborators. I'm a Syria ecosystem builder. My passion is about connecting entrepreneurs to potential investors, scouting entrepreneurs, and connecting African entrepreneurs to the global stage, to Europe, Asia, and the US. We're really having some great startups in Africa for the last 3-4 years. So most of you who are investors on here, please start looking into seeing how you can get into Africa. You will not regret it. So, and if you need to get into Africa, know that I am your man. Set up a startup is your man. I will connect you with all the potential startups that you need to have from Africa. Africa has almost 1.3 billion people. So you need to start looking into that market as you develop your product. So yeah, I'm basically here to support you, to look at what you guys have done so far and see what is that you're doing in Europe and Asia and the US, and how our people in Africa can benefit from that. I wish you the best, and I look forward to seeing you at the end in the US. Thank you.
Yeah, sure, my Kevin. Yeah. Jordan, Silicon Valley is not sleeping yet?
For you, Anna, we will never sleep.
Oh,
always
gosh.
be here.
Thank you.
I've known Anna
it.
for almost a year now, and she's impressed me as one of the hardest working people I've ever met. Thank you all for being here. I am Jordan. I'm in Silicon Valley in San Jose currently. Been sheltered in place, and this is my gateway to the world. This is beautiful. I get to see people from every part of the world. Silicon Valley Venture Group, we invest in old technologies. We avoid certain foo-foo tech. Check sizes 25 to 250. We also engage with other venture capitalists and others to do joint investments. I'm looking forward to talking to some of you, and I want to encourage you to give those founders a really hard time. This is the final. This is like the World Cup. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
None of the silly questions. Just give it to them. You know, like Zidane, headbutt them if you have to.
And let the best one win, right? Absolutely. Yeah, everything to make you happy, Jordan. And if anyone else would like to speak, do it now, because we are starting in a minute. Our pitch session, dear judges. Okay, Lilia, I don't think there is anyone who wants to speak up. Okay. Well, maybe later, yeah. Floor is yours. Yeah, you can rule the world now.
Let the show begin, and we will start our pitch session right now. European startups, please get ready, and let's make this morning great. So the first startup is getting ready. It's one of my favorite one. I guess you know who it's gonna be. Startup which is called Delivery. The floor is yours. I will remind that you will have 3 minutes for a pitch session and 3 minutes for a Q&A session with our great expert board, and no more. And,
okay.
Don't forget to switch on your video. Oh, I see you. Great.
Yeah, can you guys all hear me and see me, kind of?
Yeah, perfectly. So,
all right. I didn't understand, but let's assume that it's something good. Okay, can I switch to my session?
Yes.
All right, I'm sharing my screen. I'll share my entire desktop, so let's hope there's nothing that I need to hide at all. All right, can you guys all see? Okay. Okay, I'm beginning. Can you see the presentation? Just to check.
Yes, we can.
All right. Okay. Hi, everyone. We are really excited to be here, actually, and thanks to Startup Network for organizing such a wonderful event. In this brief chat, I'm not going to talk about marketing funnels or cash flows or pro forma statements or anything like that. Those are in our investor pitch deck, which we can email you separately. Instead, I want to talk about who we are, what we do, and how we're going to change the world. In these uncertain economic times, it's more important than ever to get the most out of your money, of course. But physically visiting every shopping mall to get the best deal isn't the smartest thing to do when there's a pandemic around. And that's where delivery comes into play. Delivery is a real-time price comparison app to find the best price or the fastest delivery times between online grocery shopping services. Moreover, we offer the best deals tailored to your needs. So if you want some fast delivery time, but you can pay some extra premium on it, we got your back. If you can wait a little longer to get the best deal out of it, we are here to support you too. But where do we get this data? How does it all work? Well, I call it patent pending magic, so to speak. I'll get back to it later, but let's get down to business right now. It has been 6 months since our inception, and we are currently actively being used by tens of thousands of people. We have received awesome ratings and comments on app stores. We already started building business partnerships, and as of 2 weeks ago, it's amazing and hard to believe, but we charged our first customer and we are really proud of it. But why, who uses us? What's our reason of existence in the first place? Let's meet one of our users to clarify that question. We'll call her Jane Doe to protect her identity, but let me be blunt and upfront. She is not a persona. She is a real life, alive, kicking, living and breathing person with her needs, wants, desires and challenges in life. And this data that you see here, although it's impossible to imagine, is pretty darn real. Jane is a homemaker. She works in 3 different shifts to make ends meet. And even if she can save $10 in her shopping cart, that's $10 that she can use for her kids' education. There are millions of Janes in the world who are in similar or less fortunate situations, and delivery helps Jane save 12 to 15% in her weekly grocery shopping cart, which is a lot for her. We get our pricing information by running real-time machine learning ML algorithms and yada, 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 but you know what? Who cares? Who effing cares if our patent pending algorithms will not make Jane's life less of a living hell? That's our story. We are here to make people's lives better by flattening the price inflation in real-time shopping services. People use us, people love us, and we make an actual measurable net positive impact in the world. And you know what? We have a bright future ahead. What's even more amazing is we just closed our seed funding in 6 months. It's again hard to believe. And we have at least a year of runway ahead at our current burn rate. That's why we are seeking for allies and mentors to grow our user base and monetize our application, of course. Essentially, that's who we are. And thank you so much for listening to us.
Wow, it was really in time.
Yeah, I tested it a couple of times, to fit in time. Hope I didn't time check this one, but like it all generally it finishes with it's 5 seconds earlier or later. It was hard to fit everything in 3 minutes, of course.
So great presentation, and I'm sure that we have a lot of more information to get on this Q&A session.
Okay. I stopped sharing my screen just in case.
Okay, thank you. So, dear judges, your question? No question, really?
Can be good or bad.
Jim, tell us more about you as an investment opportunity, because we're a bunch of investors. If you don't need money, great. No worries. But
yeah,
if you want to stimulate our
money
interest,
can always help us, we are currently doing our best to shoestring ourselves, so to speak. So we are reducing our costs, which can go to various things like sales, like marketing, like going to other markets or investing in more on which certain stuff that we call a little luxury. Like we want to run, we have big data that we feed. Let me go back to, if you remember, there was a slide that shows there was a customer part and there was also a business analytics part. The customer info feeds the business analytics, and there's a really big data in there. And to harvest it, to analyze it, we need to do some R&D to figure out, how that data can best be correlated. And there are really good correlations. Let me give you an example of it. So for example, there's a common marketing belief, like, if you are in a certain period of your feminine care month, so to speak, so you are willing to get like more chocolatey things. So that's why people put chocolate next to feminine care products, basically. But we realize that in certain markets, in certain places in the world, people who buy feminine hygiene products. After that, buy dog food. Totally amazing. But instead of putting that chocolate, if you put that dog food next to that thing, maybe that store can increase their revenue by a couple of percent, maybe 10%, maybe 20%. But those kind of analysis right now a little luxury for us. And if we get some money, we can go that part, that alley, and that can change a lot of things. That will really disrupt retail as we know it. That's our belief, actually.
Okay, thank you so much. More questions? Okay, if there is no question, dear judges, I will do a kind remind that you have to continue to vote online. And I'm happy to show you all our startup board for today. Have a look and just check your voting system that you're on appropriate part. And the second startup, please get ready, dear Stewie. Okay. So if it works, we'll go on. So dear Christina, please prepare your presentation and share it.
Let me just check. Can everyone hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, well, hello everyone. We're happy to be here as the winner of the Balkans battle. There you had an opportunity to hear our CEO Damir pitching. However, we noticed that some members of the jury were a bit reluctant to ask questions in order to alleviate the situation for Damir. So today I will be pitching and ask your questions. We have a lot more to say than what fits in 3 minutes. Let me just share my screen. Okay, can you guys see it okay?
Yeah, perfectly.
Yeah. Okay. Stuttering. Imagine trying to speak, but words won't come out. You try to force out the words, but the problem just worsens. It affects your social life, your professional life, and your overall life quality. To speak easier, people who stutter use various approaches, but actually stuttering is a neurological condition, and there's no reliable cure that works consistently across time and for all people who stutter. One of the most difficult speaking situations for people who stutter is making a phone call. I'm Christina, and we created Stewie, an innovative electronic device that helps people who stutter make phone calls. There's one incredible fact about stuttering, and our product Stewie is the first device on the market based on that fact. Most people who stutter speak completely fluently when not interacting with other people. So how Stewie works? It's really simple. Connect Stewie to your mobile phone as an extension of your headphones. Record the desired voice lines on your Stewie in a non-stuttering environment you prefer. Make a phone call and simply communicate by playing the recorded voice lines or combine them with your direct speech, however you like. The played voice lines will be merged with environmental sounds and transmitted to the phone call, which ensures the highest level of direct speech reality. We have an underserved $30 billion annual market that includes 70 million people who stutter. And by excluding non-stutterers, we define our target market of 40 million people. Our competition is all based on delayed auditory feedback principle, which can improve fluency, but is mostly ineffective in real-life situations, and its positive effect wears off over time. In testing the market, we had great results. 70% of people who stutter want to buy our product, while 90% of them believe that such product would increase their life quality. We position our brand as an affordable assistive technology solution for people who stutter with a clearly defined value proposition. When using Stewie, you avoid phone calls less, you have less stress and anxiety, you use your speech techniques easier in combination with Stewie, and with time you become better in using Stewie for your needs. No more phone call avoidance, no more asking for someone to make a call for you. Stewie empowers you to live more freely. Our strategy is based on a two-pronged approach, B2C, direct consumer approach with a focus on digital marketing and web shop sales, and partnership with stuttering associations and institutions focused on medical device endorsement and B2B and B2G sales. We are a team of 3, an engineer with a 10-year experience in leadership positions, a highly skilled project manager, and a very influential speech therapist, Ms. Zuzana Jelcic, with a PhD in speech pathology. Our current investor will invest more in our project. So we're looking for a co-investor to reach our goals and start selling our product. Stewie's unique method ensures people who stutter live more freely. And now is your opportunity to join us in changing the world of stuttering. Thank you.
Wow, perfect. Really, I see the difference because it's much harder to stay in timing during our preliminary battles, but our cup looks perfect. Our winners are really great. Okay, dear judges, more questions?
How does it work then? This is Jordan. Just walk me through. I stutter, so.
Hi, Jordan. You mean how the device works? So
yeah.
Basically, it's a very lightweight hardware device. And you are able to, what I mentioned previously, people who stutter, most of them don't stutter when they're speaking to themselves, when they're speaking alone in a room. So you record the voice lines in a non-stuttering environment. For example, in your car, in your house, you make a phone call and you simply play the recorded voice lines. What is unique about Stewie is that it merges your voice lines, recorded voice lines, with environmental sounds. So basically, the speaker on the other side isn't really aware that you're playing the recorded voice lines. What is more, it's very easily, you can very easily shift between direct speech and recorded lines. So it also ensures a certain level of flexibility for the speaker, and he can combine, or she can combine his recorded speech lines with direct speech any way they like. I was just talking to someone the other day, and I explained how Stewie works, and he said, "Oh, I get it. Stewie is as good as you are," and that really is the case. So you can use it as much as you like.
Thank you.
How big is your market?
Well, we have as I mentioned, we have an underserved $30 billion annual market. So we basically researched the number of potential users, multiplied that number with the average price of such devices, that is devices intended for people who stutter. And we got to that number. However, we did not include speech therapy in that number, but if we do include it, the number is exponentially higher than 30 billion US dollars.
And how many people do you discover in your research who are stutter?
So 1% of the population has a lifelong stuttering disorder, which amounts to 70 million people. But we excluded mild stutterers, and we got to a number of 40 million people.
Okay, thank you.
Anyone else? No.
Looking at the investors in front of you, Dimar, what besides money, what else can they do for you? What areas you need help with? Business, marketing, blah 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 blah.
So besides the investment that we're looking for, it would also be beneficial to have some sort of a maybe connection point to maybe potential investors that are not sitting in front of me right now, that are not looking at our pitch. We would definitely benefit from maybe some marketing insights in order to test our marketing channels and basically market our product in the best way possible. So we're hoping to benefit in that aspect as well.
Knowing that 60+% of the B2C companies, startups, either switch B2B or fail, why are you going B2C with that fact in front of you?
Because our CEO Damir is very well connected within the stuttering community, and so is our speech therapist, Ms. Susanna Jelcic, and they have connections with stuttering associations and institutions, which have already agreed to sort of set up a cooperation with us and basically present STUI to their users, their clients, their members of the association. And I think that's a big part of the market that we just cannot neglect. I think it has real potential.
Do you have a CAC or an LTV numbers you can share?
Currently, at this stage of the development, our CAC would not make for, we can only make an estimate, but it would not make for a great indicator because we have to focus on testing the marketing channels, which will give us a better overview of the CAC. But we have calculated all the pricing parameters and included that in our calculations. And if you have any additional, more detailed questions about the pricing model, I'd be happy to share in maybe a private chat. So feel free to contact me, and we can have a conversation about that.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Anyone else?
No, just to comment, just to really commend you on your product. I think it's really looking after some of the rare people that they need this solution. It's a good pitch.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
So can I?
Sorry.
Oh, hi. Sorry. Can I just ask what's the traction that you have so far?
Well, currently we have conducted the research that I mentioned in one of the slides, which was on a global level, and it showed that that there is a need for such a product. People who stutter are struggling with telephone conversations, with making a phone call. Their stutter exacerbates in situations such as that one. Since we haven't started with sales yet, it's hard to give you maybe some exact numbers. But there is a growing interest, and as I've mentioned, the cooperation that we have established with several stuttering institutions and associations and ambassadors within those institutions has shown us that there's a huge need for a hardware like this one.
So what's the planned business model then when you roll out?
Okay, as I mentioned, there a B2C direct consumer approach, B2B and B2G through stuttering institutions and associations. We have basically finished our product. There are some final touches and testing, and which will be followed by tooling. And we expect to hit the market in March 2021. And what I mentioned is the device that I'm talking about is STUI 1. Which connects to hands-free. However, we do plan to make STUI 2, which will be Bluetooth, so that our product development strategy benefits our STUI users in more ways than one. Also, what is important to mention that there's a scientific aspect to STUI. There's this thing called a self-modeling treatment. So it's been scientifically proven that listening to your own fluent speech increases fluency. So people who stutter, just by listening to their recorded voice lines on their STUI, they become more fluent when speaking. So that's something we absolutely plan to focus on, and that's another beneficial aspect for the stuttering institutions and associations to include us or to cooperate with us in marketing STUI.
Oh, sorry. I maybe I should clarify. My question
okay,
is,
sure.
how are you going to do basically hardware sale? Or are you gonna have like a subscription model? Like what's the content
okay,
gonna be
sorry.
like? Yeah.
Sorry. Well, it's web shop sales. It's gonna be web shop sales. So B2C, the direct consumer approach will be through digital marketing and web shop sales. So basically,
I don't know what
so
that
basically
means.
you're gonna
selling the product at a certain price.
So basically the hardware, yes, right?
The hardware, yes.
And once they bought it, it's they basically use that as a tool and like okay.
Exactly.
No subscription whatsoever?
No subscription. It's a hardware that will go through that will sell through web shop sales.
Okay, so that's very peculiar. I mean, all the models go for subscription. What's the wisdom behind that?
Well, it is a hardware. Unfortunately, we are not currently able to develop a software version because neither Android nor iOS allow their users to incorporate a voice recording into an active phone call, especially not in such a way that the SUI functions.
I understand. Thank you.
So that is our plan in the future, both a hardware and a software solution. Anything else?
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Let's move on. Dear judges.
Okay, sorry.
So don't forget to vote because today it's most important event for all of our participants. And I want to tell you that our next participant is really on the same level as dear Christina. So please, startup number 4, get ready. Share your screen. Okay. Oh, Damir, you're with us. Hi. Okay, dear startup number 4, please connect. Okay, we'll come back to him later. Next one, dear startup number 5. Startup.net. Grigori, are you ready?
Not so ready, but I can to do some improvisation because I think that our pitch session will be tomorrow, but if now, I can to do this now.
Sure.
Okay.
Give it your best shot. What's the worst that could happen, right?
Okay. And my screen is, I should. Can you see me now? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. And screen sharing. And how can I to start my screen sharing?
I just click on the green button, share screen, on the bottom of the screen.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
We are seeing
a full screen, please. Mm-hmm.
Full screen.
Okay.
And I can start, yes. Dear judges and others, FONET, it's an IT and telecom service in B2B segment, business telecom service for remote work. And I want to present you now implementation of IT solutions in business telecom. FANET is effective telephony for business and telecom services, which among these services are virtual PBX, IP PBX, on-premise, call tracking, callback, and call catcher, teller CRM, and integration with CRM. FMC, FANET mobile app for Android now, and call center model. We have 6-year experience of implementations and 15K of users in Ukraine and other countries. The problem in telecom is high cost and complexity of organizing telephony for companies and CRM integrations in companies with telephony, and lack of strong motivated IT departments in telecom operators structures, because telecom operators sold service but have not strong departments in IT. Complexity of remote work organization, there's the problems and pains. And our pills, our solutions, subscription work, software as a service with monthly fee, installing support and updates are included in this monthly fee, and revenue sharing and white label for operators. And we have now a national operator in Ukraine which sells our product in white label model. Current key indicators, we have $35 per month ARPU and more than 1,100 paying accounts. Our total revenue in 2019, $500,000. Now it's 5% margin only, and we want 30% margin in future. Investments needed for additional specialists, equipment, promo, and entering the markets of other countries.
Thank you, Grigory. Your time is up.
Okay.
So, dear judges, we have
the final.
We have what to talk about. So,
yes.
So more questions.
Hi. Would you mind to elaborate how you increase the the margin from 5% to 30%?
Yes. Now we have developers in our teams, and the cost of its developers very high for this small team. Only 23 person in team now, and in future, when the company will grow, we think that this cost to share, and we can to achieve the margin in 30% with scale, with bigger scale than now.
Okay, so economies of scale, right? That you mentioned.
What economy of scale? No, the economy.
Any plan of increasing the price, or in the revenue model to get the certain margin that you would like to achieve, or it's just focus on costing only?
Focus on costing. This new solutions with not focus on only costing. This is the new solutions for company only for monthly fee, low monthly fee. And I don't. Can you detailize your question?
Okay, I think that's it. Thanks.
Yeah. Okay, Grigory, just a comment as you go ahead with your. It seems as if you have a very good brand product out there that would really help me coming from an IT background. This is really a good product that you can really put out there. But next time, you just when maybe a judge asks you a question, before you respond, make sure that you understand that you ask the judge again to really repeat, because you were already talking before coming back to ask her to ask you the question. But from a quick, I mean, that's just it for me from a quick, just a quick note.
Okay, thank you so much. We will move on. Dear startup number 7. Dear Paul, please.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Startup number 6 first. I messed a little bit.
Can you hear me? Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
By mistake, I thought I was number 6.
Yes, you're right. You're right. Right now, I'm sorry for do some mess. Dear Pavel, startup number 6, get ready.
Cairo City, right?
Yes, Cairo City.
Okay, thank you, Lilia.
Gregory, can you stop sharing your screen, sir? Gregory?
Yes, please.
Yes, I can stop, but where is it?
Okay.
There should be a red button there somewhere. Says, there you go.
Yeah, I did it.
Okay, can you see it?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, great. Okay, let's talk about bloggers. Great market, flourishing now, 20% growth in average after pandemic starts. And imagine, for example, a blogger, John, who has millions of views, great content, loyal audience. But John is struggling how to increase monetization, how to increase retention. And John knows that up to 80% of his revenue could come from merchandise sales. But John doesn't want to sell boring stuff. He wants to give something really fresh, something to amaze his audience, so they will share it in all social networks. And Harris Cairo City is ready to help. So our software helps to turn regular physical products into digitalized merchandise 2.0. If, for example, John wants to raise monetization, to be cool and tries to go viral, we can add a digital companion to every merchandise copy. This companion is personal to every owner and packed with fun and additional marketing tools. And it's accessible with a phone tap on an item through NFC, no apps required. How it works? Okay. Let's skip a little bit. How to okay. Ten more seconds. So that's how it works. Just one tap, and right on the screen a user can get a lot of fun. Okay, let's move on. Hey, John is interested, but he wants to know how much does it cost? Currently, our business model is a fixed fee from $2 to $5 per every item connected to Cairo City. Or we can offer a revenue share model, 5 to 15% revenue. And we are working on subscription model in 2021 perspective. Can John trust us? Of course he can, because, for example, DeLonghi does. But who is building the product? 2 full-time founders, and we've been working together for decades. I was the CIO of the 2 billion revenue corporation with complex infrastructure, including supply chain. So I want how to combine hardware and software into one product. Also, we both were co-founders of a gaming company, and gaming is about fun and retention, right? About how to amuse your audience.
Okay, sorry, but your thumbs up. So we missed not so much. Judges, your questions. I see that this startup is quite interesting and it's useful.
Can you talk about your traction today?
Okay. Yeah, we started Cairo City in the last year. And before COVID, we were focused on gaming industry, how to complement their products with merchandise 2.6. And we had contracts with a couple of companies under NDA. And also we are preparing a pilot with one of the biggest company in the world. But after COVID pandemic, we need to make a pivot because of the very long sales process with gaming companies. And during the so now we are selling to bloggers. We have several partners who could take care of the all physical stuff, merchandise production, delivery, payments, and so on. And
what's your revenue to date right now, sir? Just a number.
Revenue, not so much, several thousand, but our biggest revenue was up to 7.5K. But again, after pandemic, we need to rebuild our marketing, and now it's starting to grow.
Okay, so the product is ready to go. You've got some customers.
Yes.
You have any market validation against some of these customers or from these customers?
Yes, we have. Of course, it's like pilots. We are preparing scaling, but now we have several pilots. Yeah.
Okay, more questions.
So what are you looking for? What are you looking for?
We're looking for, generally, we're looking for partner who could help us to grow in different regions, because now all our cases are in CIS region, and we are preparing our go-to-market strategy for the US market, and that's our main goal, to find such partner. And also we are looking for investments to close our seed round, small investment, 50K.
Outside the US, what other regions are relevant to you, sir?
Also Western Europe.
Okay, and the third one?
Guys,
Yeah.
I'm reminding all of you that we are a public event and we recommend not to discuss fundraising. out loud. If you need to, if you need to discuss these questions, you have private chat, you have other ways to do that. Okay.
So the US, Western Europe, and what other region are you looking for?
Right now, just these 3.
Okay, thank you.
So thank you so much. Let's move on. Our next startup, number 7, please get ready. So we know who this already. There's Submer, startup that is called Submer.
Okay, I'm number 9, but who cares? I can start. Let me share my screen. Okay, hopefully it's loading soon. So thank you very much. I'm Paul, co-founder of Submer, and we are disrupting how the internet infrastructure and data centers work. We are making them more efficient, more dense, and sustainable. Basically, data centers are very hungry. All the compute consumes more than India's of today, 6% of the global electricity. It is expected to grow towards 20% of the global electricity. It's crazy. And they consume, a regular data center consumes the amount of water in an Olympic swimming pool every 2 days. So a massive, I would say, waste of water also. The engineering process of building those data centers is basically a slow and very expensive process. They need brick and mortar buildings, and basically hyperscalers and unicorns need to grow faster than what's actually possible with existing building techniques. And also, as you know, and probably heard a lot of hype on the AI, deep learning, and so on applications. There's a lot of hype on the blockchain and so on. These kind of applications behind the scenes, they have to run in very powerful hardware equipment like ASICs, FPGAs, GPU-based servers, and so on. On the other hand, we have the trend in lower latency applications, 5G, connected cars, IoT, edge computing, and so on. So the less amount of delays in internet communications, the better. So this means putting the infrastructure next to the end user. Everything is coming together, and all those problems are getting here now. And this is how we solve it. We created what we call a full immersion cooling technology for any kind of hardware, where we can submerge any kind of compute, any kind of electronics inside our jacuzzis for compute, our smart pods. And we have the full stack technology. So the hardware, the software, the chemical, and now the robotics platform that allows us to save 50% of the operational costs for the data centers, 50% of the capex or even more on these very expensive buildings, which actually are $6 to $10 million only per megawatt. And you can have more than 150 megawatts of a data center in the data center alley in North Virginia. We have 10x more density. This means that we can save 85 to 90% of the real estate space, and we don't waste any water. We just work with circular economy. We can even reuse the heat that this compute generates for other purposes. The market is massive. It's growing at a 2-digit rate, and only in terms of growth, it's 300 billion in the next 4 years. Our vision is to capture this opportunity by becoming the de facto way of building data centers, more sustainable, more dense, and more efficient. We don't want to compete with hyperscalers. We want to make them more efficient. We are basically light years away from competition. We are in a blue ocean market. Still 90% of the market uses traditional air cooling technologies. We break these limits of the densities and sustainability that basically how inefficient they are. And then we have some direct competitors, but we have clearly a better technology, and we have the full stack technology, as I said. So we have control over everything, and we have the aligned interest from the end customer. Our roadmap and where we are, we already have the production-ready units of the immersion cooling SmartPod X platform. We are moving towards an autonomous data center infrastructure. So we've developed a technology that can be operated the same way you operate the previous traditional technologies, but also not only the compute, but also the cooling side of things are operated the same way. So the same system administrator can operate the cooling now, instead of having to call the technicians for fixing the air conditioning systems and so on. So we can basically automate how you deploy new infrastructure. So we are working towards the autonomous infrastructure and having black boxes, ultra efficient, ultra-dense data centers that can pop up next to the user bases of the end customers. And this brings us to the business model. We already are a hardware platform, so we are selling our system and integrating into the data centers, but we are moving towards more and more over time to a services and software-like platform. Some happy faces from customers, Etisalat in the Middle East, also in the Middle East, Saudi Telecom, but we also have in the US, for instance, North Virginia, Data Center Alley, Digital Realty, one of the biggest data centers in the world. We have Airbus, we have other companies. I can not say publicly the name yet, but very, very interesting. Sorry for the crappy stock photo here. If you want more financial information, please reach me at paul@summer.com. We end up 2019 with 10x growth, up to 7-figure sales. We expect to get to 8 figures at the end of this year, and we expect to 9 figures by 2023. Basically, because we have our own sales organization, we are basically working with channel partners now that we leverage their sales organization to basically introduce our technology to the end customers, and we are starting to work with hyperscalers. We have a rockstar team. Our CTO is the former infrastructure director from Apple and Yahoo. We have the front office organization driven by a 20-year executive from Intel. My co-founder had a data center, so we deeply understand the pains of operating and running data centers. And we have people ex-Ingram Micro, also one of the biggest data center providers, some one-on-one, Telefonica, and so on. We are a 30 or close to 40 people team now.
Time is up. Sorry, but I have to interrupt you.
Thank you very much. We are doing a Series A, partially committed. Happy to answer your questions. Thank you.
Okay, dear judges, you have 3 minutes.
What's your revenue right now, Paul?
So basically, again, I can share the detailed financial information later, but basically we are at close to 10 million.
You're close to $10 million in revenue?
Yeah, this is what we closed last year, yeah.
And you're raising a Series A?
Yeah.
Got
it. Okay.
Sorry. What is your gross margin? I mean, you are selling hardware, and what is the part? You understand the question, yeah?
Yeah, of course. We have a healthy margin. I would say around 50% on the bill of materials as of today. But the problem is the integration and so on. So what we want is to capture the opportunity. So we work as of today with lower margins because of the market penetration, and then we basically have a plan for increasing margins here, and also the business model brings us towards much better margins because we are working more towards services and software subscription platform for the Smart DC platform that we're building.
Okay.
We can share more details again on private.
Yeah, where will be your target geographies after the Series A is done?
Well, we have customers worldwide. I mean, we are selling everything abroad. We have installations in the US, in Asia, even in Africa. I think we have one SmartPod already. We have in Europe, of course. So everywhere you have data centers and infrastructure.
Are you profitable?
Sorry?
Are you profitable, or when do you achieve profitability?
Yeah, we are in a path of profitability. Next year we'll be profitable.
And what do you need the money for, regardless of how much money you're raising?
Well, basically because this is a massive opportunity, and being slower, it's a very high opportunity cost. So basically we are raising money for increasing our efforts, outbound efforts in the front office organization. We are now hiring in the US. If you look at our website, you will see 8 job open positions. We are hiring quite a lot aggressively now because we are growing a lot, and basically reinforcing the front office is the key. We have grants. We are good at raising public funding. So it's basically growth.
Got it. What type of company are you? Are you US based? Are you European?
We are an European entity, and this is good because we are very aligned with the European targets of efficiency in terms of carbon emissions. So we are very good at raising public funding. We closed a couple of millions of public funding and so on, and we are raising more. And basically we have a US entity also, Summer Incorporated, to operate with the US and with other public institutions in the US and so on. So we have already an entity there.
Well done. Congrats.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Which European country are you based out of?
We are in Barcelona, Spain.
Ah, great. Okay. Thanks so much.
You can't tell by looking at him and listening to him. Of course, he's a Spaniard.
Somehow, yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. You can reach me out at paul@summer.com. Happy to answer more questions.
Do we have 1 minute more or no? Or the time is up?
Around 30 seconds. You
30
can
seconds.
ask questions.
Can you just tell a little bit about your nearest competitor?
Yeah, our biggest, closest competitor is GRC, Green Revolution Cooling. They have been in the market for 10 years. We moved faster in a year in terms of product market fit and also the product itself. And we have a much more robust solution. I mean, we are confident that we have the best solution as of today, but we have to be grounded. We want to keep this distance. That's why we are also trying to move as fast as possible.
Okay. Thank you.
A little bit about the patent position or the technology, just how are you doing patent-wise?
Yeah, we are patent pending. We have an international PCT patent file already. We have the know-how and I would say trade secrets on all the technology, as I said, also the software, the robotics and the chemistry. We have the full team, all the skill sets in the team, chemical, thermodynamics, engineering, robotics, and so on. And we have an IP, intellectual property manager inside the company already, managing all the know-how of the company and also basically leading the teams towards the white spaces in the IP so that we can generate a portfolio of IP more and more over time.
Okay, thank you so much. And we have to move on. We have two
Thank you very much.
last startups to pitch. So, dear startup to event, please get ready. Dear Yaroslav and Nikolai, I see that you are with us. Please share your presentation. Okay. So while we are waiting, and I see. Okay. Dear Victoria, from Utrecht Startup, are you ready to pitch right now? Great, thank you so much.
Yeah, sure.
Great, and your video?
Okay. So do you see my presentation?
Yes.
Yeah, you can hear me and see me clearly. Everything is all right, yeah?
Great.
Okay, so I'm gonna start, okay?
Do a full screen, please.
Yeah, that's the biggest I can do because it will be switched to another one, and in this way I will be not seeing like eye to eye. So this will be a little bit. So that's the biggest I can do. Okay. Do you can see it?
We lost it. Can you share again, please?
Yeah, we don't see it.
Just a second. Sharing screen. How about now?
Wonderful, yes.
Yeah, you can see it. Okay. Just a second. So I will start. We all are living and communicating in online most of the time. Still, as we understand after COVID situation that locked us down, all online tools, they working only with verbal part of information, with text. And there is a lack of humanity in all of that because of the absence of non-verbal channel of communication, a person's mood. And that is about 80% of data that lost because companies don't know their customers from this perspective. At the same time, there is a money loss as well, about $100 billion per year that burns for wrong advertising. And finally, all leads make only 2% of conversions online. So the whole classical marketing communication needs a totally new approach. Imagine that a company can really have this missing part from online interaction with customers. It will be huge. Companies can raise their conversion rates. personalized marketing with GDPR, and raise retention rates. So here is your trick. It is a SaaS platform with deep tech analytics of users' mood and web form builder to communicate with customers. So how we do it? We create unique AI algorithm that detect users' mood and their patterns while answering a web form online. We provide whether your particular user is angry, energetic, or distracted, and much more. Our target audience is marketing departments in innovative enterprise companies and SMBs. Geography, Europe and MENA region and USA also in our plans. Your trick is best for customer experience, UI, UX research, and customer nano-segmentation. Our marketing potential is huge. We all are in a winning position among competitors. Here is our competitive advantages. Right now, we settled our 3 enterprise clients. We found our first investor, and previously we had pilot projects in Saudi Arabia market and others. Our core team consists of me, our amazing CTO, our 2 mentors, and 5 developers. Both of founders has scientific background, IT and deep tech competency, and entrepreneurship in the past. Our U-Trick gets to top 50 early data startups from European Commission, top 10 European startups from Ukraine, and also finalists of East Europe as well. We have super partnership mindset, so if it triggers you, let's bring empathy in online business together. Thank you.
Wow.
Questions that you have?
It's impressive. Okay, dear judges, do you have questions? Dear judges,
any tricky questions that you have?
Okay.
How many sales?
Yeah, you're asking about?
Yes, Victoria, do you have any sales so far?
Yeah, as I mentioned on this kind of slide, we already set 3 enterprise clients, and we are right now negotiating about the prices.
Can you tell me how much is the revenue so far with the pilot?
Yeah, it's about 2-3K from each of the enterprises.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Can you, Victoria, explain exactly what the problem you are solving?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we are trying to raise conversions online. That is a huge problem by the business that they have, and particularly from this kind of perspective, as we add new parameter to marketing departments from their customers as their mood. So how their customers feel themselves in order to bring them more targeted messages, more targeted images, more targeted communication in the biggest vision. So that's a new attitude that we are bringing, and the biggest problem is when you proposing your customers not only at right time, not only to right target audience, but on the right mood that the person has. So at this moment, the sales come up like a magic thing from a customers.
Okay, thank you so much. We have to move on. Thank you, Victoria. More questions, please send Victoria via private chat in our Zoom. And our next startup to event is with us right now. Dear Nikolai, please share your presentation. Okay, dear to event.
Sure. Hello, everybody. Hello. I'm starting to share.
Hi. Yeah.
Okay, do you see the screen, the presentation?
Works perfect.
Okay, so hello, thank you. I'm Nick from 2event.com. We are the platform for online events. So conferences, exhibitions, webinars, and networking are online. The value, first of all, value of business event is 60%. It's its content and 40% is networking. So as we can see right now, both can be provided online, and this became the new norm. Not whether, but when the mass market will adopt. And the situation with COVID is very perfect for us here because the 60% of the events are pivoting to virtual. And this new market are about 15 billion. And by the way, there is no evident leader in this area and this platform. So it's a huge opportunity for us to be the best. Okay, so first of all, the problem, to organize an event, you need a lot of suppliers. And we provide the solution all in one, everything in our event-to-event app. By the way, they can be our buyers if they see the futures and the time is crucial. So you will have great all-in-one platform for business events, ticketing, networking, travel mates, online exhibition, and also other futures are very good in our service. We also have sold about 1 million tickets all over Europe. We have 24 case events served, and our annual growth are about 100%. So we have strong numbers and good growth year by year. And by the way, we support 6 languages for now, so we can go global right now. Business model: commission from tickets 7%, SaaS subscription for users on video, and our customers can receive up for their events in few hours. And by the way, about 3% of events in USA are using apps. So profitable unit economics, 10x. And by the way, we can double it by fact because half of our new users are going to us by word of mouth. So they're free for us. About competitors, we have market a few of them like unicorns. They market with the white, they have a huge amount of money, and our real competitors is about green. They market green, and the closest one is Hoping. He has a better valuations, but he has lack of futures. Our service have more of them. You can see this in table. And our roadmap. We received seed about 50K investments. We provided video technology already, and we are planning to expansion to the US market and gain more AI-powered networking features in our app. So about our team, we have Yaroslav Maximovich, he is our CEO, serial entrepreneur with prevision 3 exits years. We have me. We have me as a CMO and a UX lead, and we have Alex, who is our CTO and a full stack developer. So investment proposal. The funds will be used for sales because
your time is sorry,
okay.
Your time is up.
Okay, so no problem. Resume: 15 billion. 10x profitable unit economics. Thank you. Let's go.
Okay.
Hi, Nick.
Hello.
Hi. Yeah. Could you elaborate more about your marketing strategy? For example, how to compete with, for example, Eventbrite, because they're already there for such a long time, right? The marketing strategy, how you acquire.
Can I ask? Hi. Are you see me?
Oh, Yaroslav, we
Did you hear the question, Nick?
It is a very simple strategy. We have a good acquisition strategy. But comparing to Eventbrite, we have a better marketing proposal because we have all-in-one solution. Eventbrite don't have application, don't have networking, and must use another suppliers. We have all-in-one.
That's all fine, but they are a dominant player in the market. How do you penetrate the brand recognition and so forth and make yourself relevant efficiently and economically?
Okay, yes, we have a great strategy. If you will be interested, I can share in the private because they have a few know-how this work. It's usually done in our country, in Ukraine, where we started, where we have a huge competitors, but we grow very fast.
Thank
we
you, guys.
have good strategy.
Yes, you can share whatever you want with our judges in chat. You can continue also communicating in chat. We have to move on. We are tight in time. We have another next batch soon. Yes, and we have the last contestant, right, Lila?
Yes. Yeah, please.
Very good. Yes, judges, do not forget to vote. Everybody's relying on you. Yep. Okay.
Dear Mikhail.
Hello.
Yeah, I see you. Good. And we need your presentation.
Is it visible?
We're waiting. Not yet.
We don't see your screen sharing yet.
Sorry.
Not yet. Still not yet.
No.
Yep.
Yep. Great.
Yes.
Do a full screen, please.
So imagine if cleaning a window would be as easy as a click on the button. So that is what we do. We are company Irnero and Mikhail, and we produce a remotely controlled self-cleaning window with integrated ventilation system. In high buildings, is it visible next page?
Yeah.
In high buildings, cleaning windows from outside is not easy. It is dangerous, costs a lot. We have to wait before cleaning team comes. And there are difficulties with ventilation. Our product solves all these problems. With a click in mobile application, system sprays special liquid and cleaning mechanism, which is covered under frame, comes down, then goes up, and window is clean. Integrated ventilation system eliminates need for the other expensive ventilation systems. No noise is coming, it protects from insects, cleans air from sediment and dust, and it is safe. In the local market, price starts from $200 per 1 square meter for standard set, and it goes up till $250 with additional adding special gadgets like ionizer for disinfection of the air or air sensors for temperature, pollution, and CO. Compared to the same quality windows of competitors, our product price is about 25% higher, but it reduces price for internal ventilation system by 70% and by 90% spending on cleaning. At first, our target market is building companies. In Georgia, building sector grows very fast, and all buildings, of course, need windows. We started in 2018 with idea, made a prototype, tested it, and made the research of the market. We patented technology, it gets trademark, had first customer, and just now we finished build a small factory. So first project is done. We have pre-orders for about 500 square meter. We start from Georgia. on the next year, expand in region, and on the third year, launch Middle East countries. So based on our research,
okay, thank you so much. Your time is up. Sorry, Mikhail. But I see you almost done. It's perfect. Yes. We have just 1 minute for questions. Dear judges, please be active. We're about to finish.
Okay, so you have already one project completed, yes?
Yes, yes.
Okay, interesting. And can you tell a little bit more about your competitors? Do you have direct competitors?
So,
who's making the same, absolutely the same systems?
So at the moment, we don't have the direct competitors. So our competitors are usual window makers. So our window is very different from existing windows. So that is our privilege.
And how do you clean the window? So it's self-cleaning window, yeah?
So I can show you a small video.
Yeah. Sorry, Mikhail, we don't have time for the video. You can share it in chat for us to see.
I will explain in 2 words. There is a mechanism under the frame, and by using the application, you click the button, and this mechanism cleans the window without human interaction.
Oh, I love it. I would love this. Self-cooking oven, self-cleaning window.
Yes. So if you would be interested,
you need to share the video for us to see. It's very important.
Yeah, can you share it in chat, the link to the video, so the judges would be able to explore your product more. And don't forget to vote for Mikhail and all other contestants in our European session. And please stop sharing your screen. Lila, the floor is yours.
I just wanted to say, Mikhail, you've got a massive market in Singapore. As you probably know, we have a lot of maids falling out the windows, cleaning windows. So please come and help us as soon as possible.
Yes, we will try. So our goal is to find a big partner who has more opportunity than we have. So they could get big benefit from us.
Her name is Lisa, L-E-E-S-A. Found her on chat. Go do it.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, Mikhail.
So this is the video. You can see what is our product.
So I'm happy to tell you that we finished our pitch session. Thank you all, startups. You did a great job. Dear judges, please finish voting for these startups. And in around 10 minutes, we're starting next pitch session for the second European and African batch.
So thank you, Lila, so much. Please stop sharing the screen, and we will have 6-minute break, and then the next startup pitch session. Stay tuned.
Do you have a minute, Anna?
For you, Jordan, of course.
I'm missing 3 or 4 pitches. Sorry about that.
Yes, sometimes startups cannot make it on time. I'll spank them when I see them, but
no worries, no worries.
They'll be pitching also tomorrow and day after tomorrow, so you have a time to catch
Got
them.
it. Good to go. So we didn't make a mistake. Thank you, ma'am.
All guys online, stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. After a short break, we will be back with the more European and African startups. See you in 6 minutes. Lila, thank you. Marina, welcome. Come on, guys, let's do it. Break is on. Thank you, everyone, for coming to our pitch session. We're already 6 hours broadcasting. We are live everywhere. And it's European and African Startup Speech Session. Welcome, Marina, our host for this speech session. Yep.
Hi, everybody. So I'll be hosting the batch number 3 today with European and African startups. Thank you for joining us. And let's greet our new juries for joining us for the batch number 3.
Yes, American jurors probably went to sleep because it's already nighttime in the United States. Alexander, you didn't have a chance to say anything to the world. Are you with us, Alexander? Alexander is not. I see Emmanuel join us. Emmanuel, long time no see. Hi. Please introduce yourself. Tell us whether you invest in startups, if so, what industries you're interested in, what geography you're interested in.
Yes, DTEC is the biggest private investor in the energy sector in Ukraine. So it's 70,000 employees, starting from coal mining through thermal generation, renewables, great customer solution, oil and gas, and so on and so forth. We're interested in everything that is related to the energy sector, and not at all, since we are developing some other interesting projects. You will see in a while.
Wonderful. Great to have you. Welcome on board. And
thanks. And did Alexander already present himself?
No, he didn't have
great, Alexander Soroka, the founder.
I was muted. Yeah, fund is usually investing from 50 to 250K. We are industry agnostic, and we prefer geographically to invest in the teams which are based in the United States or Europe.
That's great. If anybody else would like to say something, use this opportunity to present yourself, or we will be moving on. We have very important thing to do.
This is Victoria from Expert Dojo. I think that I attended the third round and I am an investment associate at Expert Dojo and advisor at Green Hill Venture. And I'm very happy that I had an opportunity to attend as a judge here.
Great. Thanks, Victoria, for joining us again.
Hi, this is Anil Joshi from India. I run a firm called Unicorn.Events. We invest in tech-focused early stage companies. And we also have a small fund in UK.
Thank you. Okay, so if we don't have anybody else who would like to present themselves, now we can start our batch number 3. So, and the first startup, it's Smart Mobile Labs company, and Rudiger, hi, you are the first one. Are you ready?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, then I go ahead and share my screen.
Yes.
So do you see this?
Yes.
So we called our pitch surfing the 5G wave because our company is a high-tech company in Munich, Germany. We are around 20 high-tech experts, many with a PhD. We are coming, from the top-notch companies in this industry. And what I did not put in the slides is that we are quadrupling this year. So our fiscal year ends end of September. Last year we did 1 million. This year we will do 4+ million revenue. We are profitable. Next year I'm expecting actually above 10 million. So this is a serious investment opportunity here. We are the largest 5G campus solution provider for Nokia, but we are working also with Huawei and Athernet. We are doing several products, camera encoder, smartphone apps. Our core product, though, is the server. It's similar to a Zoom server, actually, we are using now. It's quicker, though. It's the fastest CDN switch we are aware of in the industry with around 1 millisecond delay. And we are basically connecting cameras to users with this. And Nokia, for example, certified us to run within their base stations. And with all this, we are doing private 4G, 5G installations for various use cases. And I will show you some of them now. So overall functionality is to connect cameras, for example, in cars. So one of the use cases is self-driving cars, or for mining, big trucks, or ships, or Formula One race cars. And we can also do here, you see a body cam connect on a phone. And then we can connect this to monitors, big monitors in control rooms, other mobile phones, and also VR headsets. The whole idea is to do this very quick and with very high resolution. So we are talking about 4K typically. One of the use cases here, you see this is real. This is T-Mobile's 5G showcase in their own basketball stadium in Germany, doing Champions League game. And you see here in the background, the overlays. So you need to imagine while the players are running on the field, the overlays are running with the players. So this is a real-time overlay, augmented reality, and we are also doing this for football, obviously. Very interesting there that is that everybody can get a video referee in his own hand, can make a replay for example, 20 seconds to see the foul again or the penalty kick situation and these things. And we did install this at various references already. Other use cases is for farming or mining, or energy grid control, and also military. Therefore, I'm not showing any references here, but we can position basically objects which have our code, software code running. We can make them clear on a 2D display here in a smartphone with overlays, similar to the basketball use case. Everything in real time while they are moving around. And we do similar things for security. So this is also, you see here, energy grid control. So when you have a working group, they can communicate, with each other, like we do here with Zoom now, but with very high video resolution and, for example, push-to-talk audio solution. And yeah, we have some references there as well. And yeah, this is it. So all in all, this is my contact. Marina has my slides. We are looking for investment money now, mainly for financing the growth. As we are profitable, we are not, in absolute hunt for investment money, but we are looking for a strategic investor who may help us to, explore new markets, either in the enterprise industry or, for example, in Asia or in the Americas, because mainly we are covering Europe so far. Although Nokia is reselling us worldwide, we would like to go direct as well.
Thank you. Thank you, Rüdiger. Around 2 minutes are left for questions and answers, please.
Can you tell a little bit about your competitors and why do you think you will be successful?
Yeah, the competitive landscape is actually very good for us because there may be many solution integrators for the big carriers or the big equipment providers. but you need to be certified to do this. So you need to run through a year-long or several year-long program to be accepted by a Nokia or Huawei to be their system integrator. So this makes the whole system integration space a bit limited. And actually, these companies are not giving out, these contracts to many companies anyway, because it's also effort for them. So typically, a Nokia worldwide, to give you an idea, has around 10 system integrators worldwide. Now, these system integrators now also should have an end-to-end solution like we have, but many of them do not. Actually, from the 10, I would assume only 2 or 3 have such an approach like we have. And this makes us rather unique. And that's why most of the new 5G bids are won by us, so are being won by us. So of the, I think we, give you an idea of the last 10 bids we did bid for, we did win 8 of them. So around 80%.
Can you please tell me something about the team?
The team?
Yes.
Can you define team?
I mean, how many people?
The team. All right. Yes. We have around, of the 20 employees we have 2 back-end, so back office, people. And then we have, I would say, 4 server developers, and we have another 4 end user equipment developers, which is more hardware related. So we are doing low-level software like C++ with a Java user interface on top. And we are working with many chip manufacturers. So we are doing very low-level programming on the device side. And then another 4 people doing more the integration jobs, meaning they are more the radio planners, right? They do the installations on the ground. They go to the customer sites and install the gear.
Can I ask specifically about your work in sports analytics? I have a sports analytics company in portfolio. Does this mean that you could potentially be a infrastructure enabler to deliver outperformance? Or would you be directly competing with the analytics companies?
No, the analytics companies are actually typically on top of what we do. So we are providing the infrastructure. So, an analytics server could be hooked up, actually similar to a game server here in this picture, to our Evo server, and this Evo server, you need to imagine, is actually running inside the base station. So you typically have the tower, and then you have a container underneath, which is air conditioned. And in this container, actually our server is positioned. And we could now host other software on the server as well, like analytics. Or we have a fiber optic line, going remotely to a large. So this is what we do with the universities. They are doing a lot of analytics jobs for image analysis. And they need to do this in real time on very big machines. So then we have a fiber optic line to the data center of the university.
Okay. Rüdiger, thank you so much. It was very interesting, but we have to switch to another participant. And now I would like to do some screen sharing to show the startups who are going to pitch right now. So hopefully you see my screen, and here are our great startups from the batch number 3. So now we will return to the battle, and the next startup I'm going to announce, it's going to be Arcona. Daniil, hi.
Hello, nice to hear you.
Hi, Daniil.
Hi.
Are you ready to pitch?
Always ready. Thank you. So,
Nice. My name is Daniel, and I'm the co-founder and the CBO at Arcona Technology. We are building augmented reality metaverse. Arcona connects the real and the digital worlds together into a single information space, social network in augmented reality, which is designed for everyday user interactive experience with multimedia content in the real world around us. All existing platforms require the presence of the developer in the location to merge the digital content with the real landscape. The development of each project is exclusive, expensive, and takes a lot of time. With Arcona's service of remote placement of the content, any user can create his own personalized AR project without coding and share it in the real geographical coordinates without leaving the home. So we reduced the time and the cost for the development, and our project makes augmented reality technology more cheap, truly popular, and affordable to everyone. Using just one single camera of any user mobile device, we rebuild the digital 3D model of the world on the cloud, position and track the mobile device and the content in the real world with high accuracy. Having this ambitious goal to bring augmented reality to the mass market, we have adapted the technology to any kind of cheap mobile device. We have created the simple tool for content creation and have launched the cloud-based digital environment linked to the real world, with an intention to open up the access to augmented reality to everyone, even with the simplest smartphone. We are working on pilot projects with the giants of all the industries in the most popular locations in the world to receive the highest volume of organic traffic. For example, the tourists visiting the Colosseum can see, instead of ruins, the battle of the gladiators inside. Thus, they attract the interest of the people around, because the person interacting with the augmented reality cannot be unnoticed today. So the traffic from the real world becomes the traffic of the system. We are strong and ambitious. We passed acceleration programs in Google and Intel. We have received the grants from Microsoft and innovation funds. Comparing us with the competitors, you can see that we are a totally independent solution and we are not connected to the Google or Apple platforms. And already today we are offering the unique feature, remote placement of the content in augmented reality, that nobody does today. We have opened the first in the world network of augmented reality parks on the open air in 6 European countries. That was done 7 years ago. The founders of the team are the serial entrepreneurs with 3 successful projects behind. Starting as a simple small studio content creators, today we are on the list of the companies with the potential to dictate the AR industry standards. Thank you very much for your attention. I'm ready for the questions.
Thanks, Daniel. Questions?
Can you tell a little bit about your today's traction? How many downloads or how many objects were placed? Or about your revenue 7 years? So this is it on the slide?
Yeah, so I will talk a little bit. So just for your information, the slide. So currently we are making from 10 to 15 dollars revenue per month by selling the digital lens. So this is the digital space for content placement. We have the partners in around the world. So in Spain, we sold Madrid to our partner. This is the technological company operating in real estate and innovation. So they bought Madrid and they are planning to launch augmented reality parks in this region. The same was done in Singapore, in China, in the United States, in Russia. Today we are generating the revenue on selling the digital space. In the future, we will have the income from the selling, from charging the fee for all the transactions inside the ecosystem. So the people will buy the content, sell the content, or the users will interact with augmented reality inside the system, and we will charge the fee for all the transactions on this peer-to-peer network. We're selling the SDK, we will be selling the SDK for the developers and for the users, while the SDK is packed. So now it is just made just for our developers. So we have several ways of monetization. Currently, we're using the monetization of digital land sales.
Okay, how much is one city costs?
We're selling the plots, 100 square meters. 100 square meter is $100 today.
Good price. Okay, and you said you are independent from Google and Apple. So
yes.
You are not presented in Google Play or App Store yet?
We are presented. Why I'm saying that we are not connected to them, I mean we're not using their platforms like AR Core and AR Kit. So these are augmented reality platforms of Google and Apple. So we are not connected to them. We have the independent solution. But yes, we're using their marketplace.
Okay, thank you.
Could you tell me a little bit more about those 6 countries you are going to enter, or you have already entered?
We have entered already the countries like we are operating in Russia. So where the countries where we have opened the augmented reality parks, which are operating today. This is Russia, Bulgaria, France, Lithuania, Romania, and Estonia.
Okay, and are you originally from which country?
The company is based in Russia.
Okay, thanks.
But these 6 countries are mentioned only because the big projects were launched here. These projects were launched in these countries when we were operating as the content creation studio. So now we are worldwide. So we have the good connection with China because we are working with the partners in China in terms of the real estate companies are using our technology. In Russia, the several schools in Russia are already using our technology while teaching the children the history. So the children are studying history on the base of our tech.
Daniel, thank you so much. I'm sorry I have to interrupt you to introduce our third participant, who is Cliff from Israel. And Cliff was the winner of Unicorn Battles Europe, of coronavirus battles in Europe. So he is going to present his amazing medical device. Hi, Cliff.
Hi, thank you. All right, let me just share here. Okay, hopefully everybody can see my screen. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, I guess, in Asia. My name is Cliff Ansell, and I'm the CEO of Respinnova. Our mission at Respinnova is to change the lives of COPD patients and their families. COPD is a group of chronic lung diseases that includes emphysema and chronic bronchitis. It affects over 350 million patients worldwide, and it's the 3rd leading cause of death. We spend over $200 billion treating it every year. In COPD, sometimes the larger upper airways get constricted, which restricts airflow. But more often, COPD is characterized by the complete collapse of the smaller airways at the lower branches. The current way to treat COPD is by using drugs known as bronchodilators, which are little more than muscle relaxants for the muscles in the upper airway. These can't actually affect the lower airways where most of the problem is, because these airways have no muscle. Our patented pulsator system uses a series of dynamic air pressure pulses at different frequencies that can do 2 things. First, these pulses vibrate their way down to closed airways, repeatedly pushing at the opening until they gently pop back open. Second, the vibrations lower the viscosity of the mucus that may be clogging the airways, kind of like shaking up a ketchup bottle. These synergistic effects are clinically proven to improve patients. In a randomized placebo-controlled study, Pulsaler produced more than 4 times the effect of the placebo device and more than double what clinicians consider to be a meaningful clinical improvement in just 2 weeks of treatment. This important result was published in the Journal of COPD. We are planning submissions to the FDA and CE very shortly, with commercial launch of Pulsaler planned by the end of this year. We have also started additional clinical studies to drive reimbursement. We have a very simple business model, selling devices and consumables to patients and to hospitals. Our business model works both direct in some markets and through distributors, and we already have a strong distribution partnership in China with Vincent Medical, a Hong Kong-listed respiratory device manufacturer. We have a top-notch team to execute on this with over 125 years of combined experience in medical devices and a hands-on board of advisors with tremendous depth in marketing of medical devices. Our IP portfolio consists of 15 issued patents already, with more coming down the pipe, together with encrypted software algorithms for controlling the Pulsaler. We are currently raising a Series B round, which will carry us through FDA, CE, and Chinese FDA approval, and also through the launch in Europe, US, and China. If anyone is interested in this or in a bridge round that we've opened to the Series B, please contact me directly. I would like to conclude by thanking the organizers of this great event and wish the best of luck to all of our fellow future unicorns. Thank you.
Thank you, Cliff. Any questions, please?
Why is Africa not included among those that you are targeting? As here you call the rest of the continent, but not Africa.
We have to start somewhere. You know, in Europe and in the US, we have some pretty large markets. China, we have obviously our strong strategic partner who invested also in our Series A round. So we have a commitment to start in China very soon. In terms of the cost of the device, it's not an inexpensive device. And so from a marketing perspective, before we get reimbursement in various countries, it's a bit easier to sell those in the Western countries. We would obviously love to come to Africa. I think we have to figure out the pricing model that will work there.
Cliff, can you explain, please, if you already have revenues? I just didn't quite understand.
No, we haven't been approved yet by the regulatory body, so we're not on market yet, but we plan to launch Europe at the end of this year. So revenues should start next year.
You're based in Israel, yeah, today?
Yes.
And you are incorporated in Israel, yep? Okay, good, thank you.
Cliff, just a quick question. There's been a significant number of COVID Horizon grant releases over the last 12 months. Have you been applying for those, and do you expect that will top up your Series B?
So we did apply for the Horizon 2020. So we won a Horizon 2020 grant in 2019. So we were already in the middle of a grant when the COVID grants started coming out. So we did apply for another Horizon grant in the COVID pool. But I think because there were literally thousands of applicants and we had already received a grant about just a year prior, and we're still in the middle of the project. So we didn't get that one. So we've applied for a few things, but COVID, again, is something that we can address. I didn't mention it in the talk, but how we plan to address the COVID market, which is really sort of the most direct way for us, is to go after the post-COVID patients. So people who have severe COVID cases get a lot of residual lung damage, and we can help with the rehabilitation process of those people. It's a little bit harder to go into direct treatment of COVID just because of the clinical studies that are needed to get there with the COVID patients.
And last question, are you using the accelerated regulatory pathways offered by FDA and CE in order to get your product approved?
Not the COVID emergency use authorizations, because those are very specific for ventilators where there's kind of accepted known shortages of products. So in Canada, we are pursuing that because they're a little bit more liberal with how they view emergency use. In the States, not. But our traditional 510K process in the US or CE mark are actually very short. You know, CE mark we can have in about 4 months. We're planning to apply by the end of the summer. So by December, we hope to be through CE. FDA for 510K class 2 device can be as little as 6 months. And that's our plan because we've already been engaged with the FDA over the past year and a half.
Cliff, thank you so much. I'm excited to present the next, to introduce the next participant, who is Compare Technologies. Amael, hi.
Hello, can you hear me well?
Yeah, I hear you well, I see you.
Yes, that's great. And you should be able to see my screen right now.
Moment, yes, all is fine.
Yeah, great. So that's a pleasure to be here. Good morning, everyone. At Compare, we believe in a world without material waste. Human beings are able to live for 80 years, but most of the products we use every day last only a few years. This is a paradox, no? And for us, that's exactly how it started, being inspired by nature to extend the lifetime of composite applications. Composite materials are applied to many industries thanks to their lightweight properties. They can be made of glass, carbon, or natural fibers, embedded in a resin to create structural components. These materials are applied, for example, into sports, marine, aerospace, or windmill applications. Even though they are very great, there is a big issue during their lifetime. Small cracks that grow more and more until catastrophic failure. And this is a global problem. Because on one side, people start to repair such kind of damage, and this costs $17 billion per year. But not only that, for many applications, people just replace parts, generating a very high amount of waste that for 90% of them are not recycled. This raises big question of sustainability as well as lifetime management, and with Compare, we are bringing the solution to reduce maintenance costs and help the environment. So our solution is textiles that are pre-impregnated with our magic chemistry. We sell those to part manufacturers, a shipyard, or a windmill manufacturer for them to manufacture full composite parts with new functionalities, ultra-fast repair, and efficient recycling. To demonstrate our technology, we manufacture specifically this demonstrator to show that we can manufacture complex shapes at a large scale and using conventional manufacturing processes. We impacted it, and here you can see a typical damage. For you, it might be just a small spot, but for the industry, this is already critical, and people will spend many hours to repair it. With our solution, this is simple. You come with a heat gun for 1 minute, and it's done. You recover all the mechanical properties. The beauty of this technology is that we can have multiple products with one magic chemistry, and we plan to extend our product portfolio to best meet the market needs. With Compare, we can touch the entire composites industry. However, we need to focus to best launch our venture. We have now an industrialized product with the HealTech product family, attracting the sports and marine industry. And to secure market entry and efficiently scale up, we are now looking for contributors to join us on this impactful journey. Our vision at Compare is to provide full circularity to the composite industry by allowing efficient repair and recycling. With this circular economy model, we could save up to 50% of composite resources, which is totally in line with the UN Sustainable Development Goals. My name is Amael Coad, and this development directly follows my PhD thesis. Together with the incredible Compare team, we are the perfect combination to make a large impact with this technology on the market. Thanks a lot, and I'm happy to answer all your questions.
Thanks, Amael.
I see. I saw on the photo you were showing some kind of wind blades. Do you have experience on checking, testing this technology on wind blades?
It's coming. We have pilot testing that will be run next year, from next year on. It's on track. Why we are starting with the sports and marine market is because we did run 2 market studies to really identify a go-to-market strategy. And we are starting with the sports and marine industry because those are lower entry barriers, fast market penetration with faster sales cycles. So we can really enter those markets while preparing the large volume markets. And it's on track with the next markets, yes. But not applied yet.
Yes, I was referring not to marine, but to wind generation.
Yeah, it's for next year.
Okay, thanks.
Can you remind, please, if you have any revenues for today, or I just missed?
We are starting the first implementation to client's place. So the revenues will come August, September, the first revenues.
Okay, and you are going to raise, yeah?
Yeah, so we are currently fundraising, closing at the end of this year.
Okay.
To really secure the market penetration and bring a second product family also into our portfolio, which is how this is really our business model and how we will make success, and then bring some new talents into the team as well.
Thank you.
Any other questions? If no, thanks. Thank you, Ahmed. And I'm passing the word to Reason. Reason is already waiting and ready. The next startup.
Correct.
Hi.
Here. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Great, great. So I'm ready to start. Hello.
We see a screen sharing. Yeah.
Yeah, can you see?
Yes.
Everything is okay. Great. So let's move on. My name is Alex. I'm one of the co-founders of the Raisin AI, a magic app for managing personal finance and investments. We started our project because mainly of the customers' problems which they faced, like overflowed market of digital financial services, excess of information noise, lack of regulations, and of course, the high entry ticket for pre-IPO and private equity markets. So in April 2019, we launched an app which solved the majority of those problems. And the coolest thing we offered to the customers was the opportunity to invest in pre-IPO and private equity companies with a very low entry ticket, starting only from 100 of USD, which is available basing on digital ledger technologies. Now we're offering the companies like SpaceX, Airbnb, and we are scaling those investment opportunities. Raisin is available for the users all around the world, but our current target market is Europe. The market is enormous. As I already mentioned, we are facing to work all around the world, but still, if we speak about the EU market, it's pretty big for us. The business model for the company is very simple. We are collecting fees for different operations. And of course, we have a margin in those investment opportunities we're offering to the customers like SpaceX, Airbnb, and so on. So they are paying a premium for the entry ticket and for the small size. We have lots of competitors, of course. The majority of them are neobanks, crowdfunding platforms, and so on. Still, we are benchmarking. I do like to benchmark us with Revolut. I do like Revolut very much. It's only 5 years and already valued as a 6 billion USD corporation. We are only a year operating, and we are looking to become a unicorn in the next 3 years. So who's there looking for equity upside? I'm offering you to join us. Why do I'm sure of success of becoming a unicorn in next 3 years? Because of our key metrics. We're already growing, we're already having the revenues. We have a 40% growth rate of the customers base per month. We have more than 1.5 million of the customers' assets on the platform. And as you can see here, we have a pretty great metrics. We were also recognized by several organizations. For example, in 2019, we received a TechCrunch Top FinTech prize. And of course, I'm sure of success because of the team. It's great experience working in IT and financial companies. We have already raised something about 700,000 euro via convertible notes, and now we're looking for a big partner who would like to enter our equity or even purchase convertible notes also. And we're looking for the funds, private equity funds, venture funds, who are looking for exit events for their underlying assets to make it possible to offer the customers those assets. Thank you very much for your attention, and I'm very happy to answer all your questions. Thank you.
Alexander, thanks. Question time.
Can you return to your traction page, please?
Sure.
Yeah, and before you do that, I would like to remind everyone that we are a public event and we highly recommend not to mention any fundraising or any money. You can discuss this in chat or any private channels.
Okay, and how much do you have under the management today?
1.5 million of, well, it's not under management, it's like assets, customers' assets in banks, so we do not manage them. It's 1.5 million of euro in different assets.
Mm-hmm. And your main product is trading of private companies, yeah?
Yes, it's a flagman product for us, generating the most valuable revenues right now. Still, we offer different opportunities for the customers, but we are focused on this offering to the customer. Yeah.
And you don't work with customers in US today?
No,
right?
no, yeah, we don't offer the opportunities to the US customers because of the regulations. We have several conversations with the Securities and Exchange Commission, and they agreed that we can do those things we are doing, but if we do not offer to US customers.
Okay, I see. Thank you.
Where are you regulated? In the European?
Under the hood, we have a pretty difficult investment structure. We have a reseller which is currently regulated in the European Union. We also have an investment infrastructure which is regulated in US and British Virgin Islands. This is the registered investment advisor. Someone is making noise. So we're regulated by Securities and Exchange Commission as a registered investment advisor. We also have a regulated private investment fund, which is having the underlying assets for each investment opportunity domiciled in British Virgin Islands and regulated by Financial Services Commission. We're also working on MiFID II brokerage license to avoid any potential risk in a couple of years regarding the distribution of those customers' opportunities we are offering based on a substance. So we are covered with the licenses, but of course, there are always the better opportunities we can get.
Can you just share your contact details at the end?
Sure.
Please? Thank you.
Just give me a second. Here, there.
Alexander, thank you so much. I'm excited to invite another participant who is from Italy. Hi, that was Alexander, and now we're meeting Alessandro. Alessandro, hi, are you here?
Hi, everybody. Good morning.
Okay. Are you ready to pitch?
Yes, I'll share the screen.
We see you, all is fine.
Okay. Here we are, whenever you want. Good morning, everyone. I'm Alessandro Monterosso, co-founder and CEO at Patch AI, the first virtual assistant for patient engagement. What do? We are transforming the clinical research, the drug development process by virtue of focus on patient centricity and using AI and machine learning. What do? We do collect data and engage patients through our solution. Why we're doing it? You've seen that during the COVID period, the healthcare system are very burdened, but specifically in the drug development process, we have huge cost and long time in order to develop new drugs. Pharma companies are going toward precision medicine, but here they still have huge problems like high dropouts rate, avoidable costs, and low therapy adherence. This is mainly due to low patient engagement. That means nothing else than their proactive collaboration during the clinical studies. Also, pharma are starting collecting what they so-called real-world data, the patient-reported outcomes, because they need the data outside of the hospital in order to understand how the drug works in the everyday life of patients, in order to produce precision medicine. That's why we say bye to the electronic solution and we enter the conversational patient-reported outcomes. What do? Patch AI is a virtual assistant that chats with patients like a friend would on WhatsApp and engage them to have a better experience during the drug development process and also give data in real time. There are several services that we offer. All these data are collected and shown to the doctors and to the pharma companies in real time. We are a medical device class 1, and we are compliant with all the regulation of the niche market we address. In the first 18 months after incorporation, after 6 months of going live, we signed contract for over $500,000 with the 2 of the top 3 pharma companies in the globe, Roche and Novartis, and we partnered with several stakeholders. Our market size encompasses over 22,000 new studies per year, where we want to take just 80 projects in 5 years to accumulate 32 million in revenues. How do we work? We have an engagement engine that learns from patients' behavior and health statuses and implement personalized engagement strategies via conversation. In the COVID period, we implemented also new solutions such as video consultation and COVID module for self-triage. How do we work? Setup fees, monthly recurring revenues, closing fees, around €50 per patient per month on average, and 400,000 of the average project value. Why we're better than others? Because we have modules and we do customize for every single client and every single project. And then we go at the individual level of personalization, whereas all the competitors are standard solution and still outdated. Who we are? Mostly clinicians, helped by 15 employees, all tech. This is where we want to go. And in the first 6 months after, of going live to the market, we can say that our solution is working. We have 95% compliance from patients on daily logins and task things. Also, we went live with Roche in a huge partnership called Smart Health Companion, encompassing Italy and soon all Europe. And we are currently fundraising our bridge investment round towards Series A that is foreseen next year. And we committed half of it and we plan to close it by the end of this year. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Alessandro. Any questions, please?
Can you tell a little bit more about your clients and your signed agreements with them? When are they going to pay you?
So our business model works that at the signature of the contract, we get 20% out of the entire value of the project. Then we're going to get another 30% when we go live. 40% is monthly recurring revenue for the duration of the project that is usually average 30 months, and then 10% at the closing.
Okay, my question is, when will they pay you money? You said you already signed the contracts, yeah?
Yeah, we already have revenues. This year, we plan to have more than $500,000, and 2/3 of it have been invoiced already.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Who are your current competitors, and why do you think that you're better?
Yeah. Competitors are mostly big CROs that offer a suite of services from protocol writing to drug delivery and all the services into the clinical trial management system. They are mostly market leaders, and they have standard solutions, and they don't actually focus on improving that specific solution because they make money of the whole value chain, and they are not focusing on the patient data collection only. They are a static solution. They are just a migration of paper forms into modules, and they offer standard solution, one size fits all. Whereas, as I said, we have modules and we personalize for every single client. We do white labels. So we have the virtual assistant that is the first in Europe that works into the clinical trial setting. And our algorithms behind how we actually learn from patients in order to give them back personalized conversation is our unique value proposition.
Okay, thank you. If no other questions, thanks, Alessandra. And now I'm excited to introduce our guest from Egypt. Hi, Omar.
Thank you, everyone.
Hi.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Let me share my slides.
Okay, we see you.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. This is Omar Sakr from Nawa Scientific, and we are the #1 online destination to outsource your scientific experiments. Let me start by telling you that Africa and the Middle East have more than 2 million scientists working in the fields of natural and medical science and outdated research facilities. So what do? They outsource most of their research work to labs in the US and Europe, unfortunately wasting a lot of time and money and producing not so convenient scientific output. Now, together with my team, we believe we can solve both problems and offer high quality scientific research in less time and at lower cost. Let me show you how. This is Nawa Scientific. We are 1,200 meters of state-of-the-art research facilities. We offer our services online and on demand. This is how we work. Our clients, who are either individual researchers or corporates, would log onto our system, submit their research tasks. We get the samples picked up. Our team receives the samples. We do the analysis and we send the results all the way back to the client online. So the beauty of what we're doing is now, regardless of your location and regardless of the equipment you have in your own lab, research, we have becoming the lab for everyone. Our clients love us because we offer much more advanced equipment than competitors, at least 3 times faster delivery of results, and we're the only ones who are having the sample pickup service. And we're only competing with government-based labs with no attention to customers or customer oversale or even an advanced tech service. This was highly reflected in high return rates over the B2C and our B2B arms. We are growing quickly to cover the Middle East and Africa with a chain of high-tech labs strategically located in the region to revolutionize the scientific ecosystem in Africa. We were among the first responders to COVID-19. We were highly engaged in quality control checks on disinfectants, the development of kit-free diagnosis tools based on a machine learning algorithm, and our team also released the first alcohol-based sanitizer that is not causing skin dryness, which was awesome. We have been in the market for 5 years, growing year over year, and even through the hard financial times we have been through, we're on track to achieve 2.5x growth this year, hitting the $500,000 mark this year. We analyzed more than 40,000 samples coming from 9 countries, and check this. We are doing this at 70% gross margin, and we're very hard to compete with because we are know-how based. Nawa is a multiple international award winner, and this wouldn't be possible without a very dedicated team, more than 50 members and 9 PhDs. We have more than 200 plus years of scientific and business experience. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are making history and we are making actual impact. If you're interested, come talk to us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Omar. Questions? By the way, Omar was the winner of our coronavirus battle, Africa. So,
can you maybe explain more about who are your clients today?
Yes, we have 2 arms, the B2C and a B2B arm. On the B2C arm, we're serving professors at the university, schools of science, pharmacy, all the biomedical sciences. And on the B2B arm, we're serving companies in the fields of pharma, agriculture, petro oil, chemical industries, and food.
And can you give some examples, probably? So.
Yeah, one of the big names you might recognize internationally is L'Oreal, as a cosmetic company, the French cosmetic company. L'Oreal Egypt, instead of outsourcing their analysis to France, they're outsourcing to us in Egypt. We have pharma companies, medium class pharma companies like 30, 40 on our clientele already. Not so big names, but instead of having their own labs, they realized it is much better from economic point of view to outsource their lab work to us. So we're taking full charge of the analysis of their raw material and finished products before release to the market.
And can you just drill on it a little bit more? For example, what L'Oreal ask you to do?
Okay, let's say you're a pharma company and you just bought a ton of paracetamol as an active ingredient and you want to make tablets or capsules. How would you make sure you're as pure as described by the producer? Because you cannot just believe the producer, you have to do your check. So people before Nawa was present, they had to send some samples to the government labs and they typically receive the results in 3 months. Now they receive it in 3 days online. They don't even have to move from their factory. They just log onto our system, submit the samples. We pick up the samples, do the analysis, send the results immediately online. So this is a very famous use case to check the quality of the raw material. We do this also for food companies, checking if there are pesticides in fruits, for instance, if there are antibiotics in the meat, if there is gluten in the bread, this type of use cases.
Okay, thank you very much. I understand.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We have time for last question. If no, I will move on. Okay, thank you. And thanks, Amar. Our next participant will be Keyless Technologies. Hi, Zach. Hi.
Hello. Yes, I will be presenting. It's Fabian. Can you hear me?
Oh, Fabian, okay. Yeah, we'll hear you.
Okay, fantastic. Great. So yes, we are Keyless, a deep tech cybersecurity company. We're building privacy-preserving biometric authentication solutions that are based on more than 10 years of research in biometrics and cryptography as a passwordless authentication solution for employees to log in without passwords or as a frictionless single sign-on, and for the consumers as a strong customer authentication capability for businesses to integrate in their consumer-facing apps to perform strong customer authentication with a simple look into a front-facing camera. And as a team, we're co-founded by two renowned professors, one of the most influential in the privacy and cybersecurity space, Giuseppe Ateniese and Paolo Gasti, who've both been working at the intersection of privacy-preserving security protocols and biometric authentication for the past decade. We're able to leverage a lot of the foundational research they've done in the past, where we as a company set out on a mission to enable anyone to seamlessly access any digital service from any device while keeping your data safe, private, and under your control. And the problem that we see is that authentication and identity management are fundamentally broken, which all goes back to the trade-off between convenience and user experience versus security and privacy that we're all familiar with on a daily basis. And by combining privacy-enhancing technologies with machine learning and multimodal biometrics, we're introducing the zero-knowledge biometric authentication platform that eliminates the need for businesses to store and manage passwords, cryptographic keys, biometrics, and other sensitive information without compromising on convenience and privacy for the user. Where as a user, there is nothing you need to remember. You authenticate with who you are. You remain in control of your data, which also means this is compliant to privacy regulations by design. In fact, far exceeds these requirements as we are not involving personal identifiable information, even though we're talking about biometric data. We can achieve this through a novel distributed approach to biometric authentication. It's based on a cryptographic technique called secure multi-party computation, where in short, we're essentially taking a user's face, split it in pieces, encrypt these pieces locally on the user's device, and then we're able to match these one-way encrypted shares that are generated out of the user's face against those that you have initially enrolled with our platform. And at the end of the process, we're recombining the user's secret for a one-time use, so you can log into a service, authorize a payment, sign a digital signature, after which that secret disappears. So there's nothing stored on the device, and you can use any device that you want to use, an old iPhone, an Android phone, a laptop, a tablet, and nothing is stored on the central server on the server side. It offers multi-factor with a possession factor, an inherence factor, the physical biometric as in the face, and we are introducing behavioral traits such as keystroke dynamics or swipes on the screen as an additional layer of security that we see as the foundation for disrupting authentication and identity management across sectors and use cases, at present very focused on passwordless authentication within the enterprise with our workforce authentication product, the Keyless Authenticator for passwordless access, our Keyless Mobile SDK has the consumer authentication capability for businesses. And looking ahead, we're working for in the personal identity management space to allow individuals to control their own data and selectively disclose their identity information. One of the recent deployments we've done given COVID was with a university outside the financial services sector to allow their students to sit exams remotely. We're helping 10,000 students at Lewis University in Italy to graduate on time and sit their exams from home in a secure way with our technology partner Cisco. We're looking forward to helping many more organizations in the future on problems like these. Thank you very much.
Ben, thank you. Questions?
Yes, in a simple words, what is the main difference between your proposed technologies and something that we already use on, I don't know, our iPhone and so on and so forth?
Yeah, so on the one side, you have local authentication technology, think of Face ID or Touch ID, where you enroll your biometric template that is stored on the device. So you're married to one device and you can
We have Fabian frozen.
That you can access from any device, but in order to have that matching process done on the server side, you need to store that data in a central place, which from a security and compliance perspective is a nightmare and the reason why many companies do not adopt biometric authentication. And with keyless, you're essentially abstracting from both the device and the central storage, and you're distributing non-PII data that is used for biometric authentication, and you're creating that secret out of the raw biometric input without involving biometric data. So essentially, we're not leveraging Face ID or Touch ID, but we also do not store the data in a central place, yet we are able to perform biometric authentication that is not only compliant to privacy regulations, which is great for companies, but essentially offers the value of privacy as a value proposition to the end user, as we are not only complying to the regulation, preserving the privacy, without ever knowing or touching any personal data in the process.
Okay, thanks.
And again, maybe, who do you see will be your main clients?
So the main companies we're working with are in the financial services sector, banks, starting from workforce authentication with their own workforce, and then transitioning on the consumer side. As per regulation, at least in Europe and many places like Singapore, it's very similar. You have the need for strong customer authentication, so multi-factor authentication on the consumer side. At present, that is typically done with PIN codes that are sent via SMS or email, or another soft token that the user switches to perform the process, which is quite cumbersome, introduces a lot of friction. And we work with banks, neobanks, digital banks, payment providers, but also enterprises on passwordless access, VPN, security, Windows login, or use cases in terms of universal biometric multi-factor and replacing hard tokens like RSA tokens or YubiKeys that people nowadays need to carry and have with them when working remotely or not in an office, which is not the ideal solution.
Thank you, Fabian. If you don't have any more questions, I'm excited to introduce the last pitching startup for today. So this is Taylor from Architecture Quad. Hi, Taylor.
Hello, hello. Marina, thank you so much for getting me in at the last minute. I know we had a little hiccup there, so thanks again.
Yeah, we almost lost you, but we found it, so this is fine. And I see your presentation screen sharing, so you can start. Thank you.
Cool. All right, I hope everybody's doing all right today. Let me go full screen with this. Feel free to jump in if I go a little over time. I just get super excited about this. My name is Taylor Ryan. I'm from Architecture Quote. We help innovative architecture firms grow. We're using AI to streamline discovery and proposal generation in order to allow small to medium-sized architecture firms to discover and win more government contracts, competitions, and freelance projects. In terms of the industry, it's gigantic. It's crazy large. In 2025, it's potentially going to be $391.97 billion globally. So this is the architecture services market. It's huge, but it's one of the most old school industries. And there's a number of reasons for that. It's so interesting talking with architects because they consider themselves to be artists first and more business leaders second. In terms of the way that most architecture projects come about, it's word of mouth. And in 2020, I don't really know of too many other businesses that work that way. I don't know, maybe attorneys, hairdressers, but when we're talking about multi-million dollar projects, then there should be a little bit more automation at play there. My goal with this whole project is to help small innovation happen within smaller firms and basically allow smaller firms to win more. When these small firms don't win or don't get new contracts, they have to lay off architects at scale. And it's a super low digitalization rate in terms of the way that they navigate basically the business world. I've worked in construction project management software and helped scale a company that ended up having a merger. And I found the same thing within construction. It's super frustrating. So here's what we do. We basically are scraping. We're aggregating opportunities, projects from all over the web. So it's right now 15 different sources. We take government tenders and competitions and put them in one section, freelance projects and organic leads. The freelance projects is part of this whole gig economy. And if you've been watching the news, it's one of the first things to start to really blossom during a recession. So lots of people are like, all right, I want to moonlight doing this on the side. So I'll start doing a little bit of freelance work. But also people are a little bit more trustworthy of kind of working with somebody that maybe isn't directly tied to a company. So there's tons of leads out there for really cool projects. This was always supposed to be the perfect solution in a recession. So the concept is when it's a great economy and everybody's got projects to work on, everybody's happy, things are great. What happens when there's less projects and everybody's fighting over scraps? The reality is that's what's happening right now. And a lot of architecture firms are trying to figure out what to do next. One of the more interesting things is we're really gravitating towards the SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals. The one that I'm really angling for is on the right. I want to give small firms a seat at the table, give them a chance to actually play in the game. The reality is if you look at the construction, architecture, and engineering industries, inside of government contracting, it's almost 4.6% of all government contracts go to the little players. The rest is the mega firms. And by the way, the mega firms make up a very small subset of the entire employment across the industry, which means small players are not winning very many contracts because it takes hundreds of hours to actually apply for these. I would know because I actually ended up winning a $4.3 million government contract when I was about 25 years old, and it took a few hundred hours to actually get everything in. The other side of it is we just want to actually make a communication tool within the platform to reduce design changes that basically end up with all things landing in the landfill. Pretty crazy. In terms of where we're headed, we're already building the machine learning aspect of this. We're scraping tons of different areas. We want to allow an autofill function, but here's where it gets really cool and really interesting. We're allowing for a win prediction rate. So based off of what you've already put into our platform, we can predict based off of other previous proposals whether this stands a high enough chance of actually winning. This also allows you to tease out some really interesting insights because it's all about collecting data and seeing the difference between proposals that were submitted and proposals that won. Does this look like a winning proposal? And that's extremely powerful. In terms of the way that we're monetizing it, right now, I want to give this away for free. We're using a freemium model to allow people to discover the manual way. There's tons of other platforms out there that basically allow you to become a subscriber and pay, I think it's upwards of $1,000 a month, which to me is absurd, just to get email updates on like the regular contracts that are coming through. I don't want to do that. I want to actually allow people to use our platform for discovery, but then upcharge for the prediction rate and the winning proposal building that happens within the platform. In terms of the way that things are already going, we have architects signing up on a daily basis. We're up to about 14,000 unique visitors per month, and things are continuing to grow. We're always unleashing new features, new filters, new partnerships. It's getting really interesting, and yeah, really excited to kind of continue to blossom with those things. In terms of users, we're actually taking a small cut of pairing architects with individuals, which I find fascinating. So it's like a finder's fee, and so we'll take anywhere from 8 to 10% for any of the 12 different projects that we've already connected architects with individuals that are actually seeking their dream villa or their vacation home. It's all kind of there. We're trying to do a vertically integrated system, which means that we're basically taking a bit from all of our competitors and basically putting everything in together in one place to have the fully integrated solution that doesn't just do one particular thing. It's quite a challenge. I've been at this for at least 2.5 years, and we're still going, but it's one of those things that I love working with my team, and this is a look at some of the team. This is my co-founder, Martin, who learned how to code at the age of 8. We work every day to try to get a little bit better, and I think I'm almost at time here, but yeah, how am I doing on time? I'll keep going. So where have I seen this before? I've worked within the construction industry, particularly scaling a company called Genie Belt, which was actually merged not too long ago. I went from 0 to 45,000 unique visitors per month within the first year. We were getting roughly 650 leads per month, and every contract is worth anywhere from 2,000 to 5,000 euros per month. So this is a very scalable market. People have money to spend on this type of stuff. I've seen this before. I actually put out a lot of thought leadership on AEC as well. And I'm often asked, like, how do you think you can break an industry that you've never worked in? My answer would be, I don't have to. If I can provide a better solution compared to something that doesn't exist and doesn't work and allows them to save
Taylor, I'm
hundreds of
so
dollars.
sorry, but you've exceeded all the time limit. I'm so
There we
sorry.
go. Cool.
I have to stop. Any questions to Taylor?
Yeah, can you tell about your traction in terms of revenue? What do you have today?
Yeah, in terms of revenue, it's relatively meager. So we've experimented with doing one-off partnerships and basically doing a first to access leads. That to me wasn't massively scalable, especially because it's more of a localized approach. So we've kind of set that aside. We've generated roughly 20,000 euros off of doing that. My goal is to get market penetration by giving away a freemium model and allowing people to get used to discovery on their own within our platform. But in terms of the numbers, we've scraped tons of tender listings. We're at a little over 6,000 freelance projects, just under 2,000, and competitions is just under 600.
And what do you expect will be your growth rate?
Well, growth rate in terms of generating revenue, I'm hoping that by the end of November, our first element of this machine learning win prediction rate will go live, at which case we're looking at $100 per subscription. We've already gotten a bunch of people that have vocalized and also written like, yeah, I'll buy in once you hit that. And so we're hoping to have roughly 100 to 200 signups a month, starting around November, December.
Okay, thank you.
That is great. And that was our last startup. Judges, don't forget to vote. You can continue asking questions in chat. Nobody's going anywhere. We have Asian session to follow after this startup. Marina, thank you so much for doing this session.
Thanks, Anna, and I'm excited to see the next batch.
Yes, that'll be really cool. Some manufacturing startups, startups from all over Asia, Singapore, Hong Kong, Malaysia, Australia also will be joining us. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We will be having a little break, and then we are starting again in 20 minutes. Thank you, Marina, and we are welcoming our next host. Okay, see you in 20 minutes. Okay.
Я ему отправила еще одно письмо со ссылкой вчера. Right now, I'll end it Hi guys, hello everyone.
Hi, Kate. How are you doing?
Hi. Fine, thank you. Nice to meet you.
Diana, we don't see you.
Just a moment.
Black screen. Hi.
Hi. Hi again.
8 hours broadcasting. I'm surviving. 3 more to go and 2 more days. So we're having fun here. We already had seen American startups, European, African, and looking forward to seeing Asian and Australian ones. So hello judges, hello startups. Welcome our hosts for this session, Elena and Kate. The floor is yours, guys.
Hi. So dear ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Unicorn Cup finals. My name is Elena Evtushenko. I'm head of Startup Battle Asia, and I'm very glad to see you at our event today. First of all, I want to say special thanks to our great sponsors. It's ICU Ventures and Network VC together with Silicon Valley Syndicate Club. Right now we are live, and it means that right now our event is being broadcast around the world on our special social networks. So links are in chat. To this moment, we have had introductions from juries who joined us earlier. And now we have newcomers from the parts of the world where it's morning already. So let's greet our new judges. Dear judges, welcome on board, and please right now introduce yourself shortly in 1 minute. Tell us a little bit about yourself and your funds and the industries you invest in.
Paulina, maybe you want to start?
Yes, please. Who want to be the first one?
Yes, sure, my pleasure. Thank you very much for the invitation. So my name is Paulina Białek, and I'm director at Expara, venture capital fund headquartered in Singapore. We invest in the whole region of Southeast Asia, but we accelerate startups from all around the world. Currently, I have a pleasure to manage our global acceleration program that is dedicated to startups developing solutions for a post-pandemic world. Thank you very much for inviting me, and happy to be here and judge the startups. Looking forward to it.
Welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, please. So guys, who want to be the next one? Yes, please. Yes, Steven.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello, everyone. How are you? My name is Steven Xu, the founding partner of NP Capital. We have office in Canada, Australia, and China. I'm currently based in Sydney, Australia. And yeah, we focus on technology related early stage company investment. So we focus on fintech, medtech, and all the technology across all application crossover the industry, such as AI, blockchain application, and 3D print. So our ticket size usually is 100K to 500K at the first round, and we have a full investment as well. Yeah, and thank you for inviting me. And actually, my partner already attended for the US session, European session. So yeah, it's a very good event. So looking forward to the Asian session and hear about the startups. Thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Great and welcome. So who would like to be the next one, please? Yes, please.
Hi there. My name is Nina. I'm from KPMG Venture Services in Germany. We have interest in a lot of different startups, and we have basically a program that does startup and in industry cohorts. For example, we did a cybersecurity batch or a smart city batch, and yeah, right now we are checking out what kind of batch we do next, and we also have funding programs supporting startups to connect with industry players or just raise funds. So I'm glad to be here, and it's really great to meet all of you. Thank you.
Great, great. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you and welcome. Okay, and next one, please. Who would like to be the next one? Dear judges.
Hey, hi, Anil here.
Hi.
Hey, hi. Yes, I missed, in first break. So this is Anil from Unicorn.Events. I am from India, run early stage venture fund. I'm in my third fund and had been participating, in Unicorn club. I think this is my third one or fourth. I'm not sure. And we are India focused fund, invest in early stage companies. We also have a small fund in UK. Overall, we have invested in around 30 companies, including UK and India. Thank you. Thanks for having me here.
Thank you so much and welcome. So, next one, please.
I can go.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Hi, I'm JL from Plug and Play. So Plug and Play is a Silicon Valley-based VC and accelerator. We work with corporate partners to sort of help them source for relevant startups and technologies. I'm hearing some echo, sorry. Yeah. So, and we're located quite globally in 20+ cities, and in Singapore, basically, we're the Southeast Asia headquarters. We're also running programs in Bangkok, Manila, and Jakarta. So I manage the ventures team in Singapore. So we look at startups for both corporate introductions as well as investments. Investments wise, we have a check size of about 100 to 200,000 US dollars. And we look across all different industry verticals. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome. So next one, please, guys. Yes, please.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hi, my name is McKevin. I'm calling all the way from South Africa. It's very cold here. I'm sure you can see I'm still wearing my mask. We are in winter. I am the CEO of Setup a Startup. I've been part of a startup network for some time now. But my focus is scouting startups, African startups, and connecting them to potential investors. We have partners that we've worked with, investment partners that we work with, from the corporate. So for me here is just to look at how we could connect with, look at the various startups that that are on this platform and see how we can work with them and how I can take their details and connect them with the potential investors from Africa as well, should they want to collaborate or look at how they want to expand within the African continent. And also then just to wish the best startups for today. I have been up since 2 a.m. today, so I look forward to the end. Thank you.
Wow, great. Thank you. Great to have you with us today. So next one, please, guys. Dear judges.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Network C is a seed fund, and usually we invest from 50 to 250K, and we are industry agnostic. Thank you, Lena.
Thank you. Thank you so much and welcome. So who would like to be the next one? Dear judges.
Hello. Hi, guys. Can you?
Hi.
Yeah. So hello, I'm Luca Cartacchini, working for Pretty Awesome Ventures in London. It's a seed stage Series A fund. So the average check size is between $250,000 all the way up to 2 million. And we do invest in fintech, artificial intelligence, and future work life across B2B. So we wouldn't be looking at B2C company. This is my second startup battle. I'm mostly interested in, first of all, screening companies because we invest across the world. And second of all, also like to expand the network, both with judges and with other people that want to reach out.
Great. Thank you so much and welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, dear judges, who would like to be the next one?
Hi, my name is Antoine. I'm working with Lisa Solove from R3 Ventures, and I will be taking over from her for this round of startups. I'm a venture partner at her fund. I'm also a mentor for IoT Tribe for 500 startups for SMU Accelerator in Singapore. And I'm also working at a startup as a global head of treasury in Spain at the same time.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yes, please. Thank you. Who would like to be the next one? Dear judges, don't be shy. Okay. So let's continue, and it's time to start the hottest part of our competition today. It's startup pitch, and Kate, please announce our first participants from Asia.
Unfortunately, our first participant has a little trouble with his connection, so I hope will be later. And we start from A3 Dynamics. Taras, are you with us? I see you, so...
Yes, please, okay. Welcome and good luck.
All right, so let me share my screen. All right, all set?
Yeah.
Okay, so A3 Dynamics is based here in Singapore. We're pioneering the concept of global telerobotics as a service. And some of the logos you see here are some of our go-to-market partners international. We were founded 5 years ago in Singapore, raised about 17 million so far. Many of our investors are Japanese. We are positioned as a remote monitoring SaaS company, which applies telerobotics and AI technologies. We're about 31 people right now, as well as a global network of market development specialists covering all key regions of the world. What do? We focus on remote, large-scale assets and sites, safety monitoring, automation, okay? Particularly important during the COVID times, we are basically putting robots on the ground or in the air to become the eyes and ears of expert engineers while they're kind of stuck at home right now, unable to travel. We do kind of 90% of the work, collecting data, analyzing the data on cloud, still enabling the engineers to validate and endorse the reports, which are then sold to our end customers as a service. How that works is basically We've got unstructured data as an input from multiple devices, and a ready-to-use industry standard report as an output, with the ability for expert engineers to validate the findings of the AI. I'm not going to go through much to the technical side, but this is our automated data workflow, which we've put together on AWS. In green are the applications that the customers are seeing and what we are selling. All these applications, we plan hundreds of them. We are aligning them by vertical and creating every single use case as a product that we are selling to specific engineers around the world. Each one of these products has a $100 million revenue target 5 years from launch, making us a multi-billion-dollar revenue opportunity as a group. Okay, we'll go through a couple of examples. The first 3 products which we've built in Singapore to help scale up the automation of building inspections. In Singapore, there's about 90,000 buildings here. So obviously we started with this particular use case. In terms of digitization, we're addressing antiquated processes. This is how buildings are currently inspected in a modern place like Singapore. So what we are doing is automating and digitizing the process. The unit economics are also pretty good, with $15,000 to $100,000 per building. It's an unsafe method right now, and it takes very long to do. So we reduced the time it takes from several weeks to just a few hours end to end, with ready-to-use reports, which are downloadable by building, with use of new technology to uncover things like water leakages. We're able to identify up to 31 different defects on 4 different surfaces, with 3 levels of severity, and all of this is interactive. And
I'm
most
sorry,
of all,
time is over.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you. Thank you for your pitch. Dear judges, any questions? We have 3 minutes for
Yes.
Q&A session. Yes, please.
When you inspect the buildings, what is the average price approximately per one building, what you charge?
We have a SaaS model, which is basically a monthly fee for accessing our platform and user logins. We then charge on a per building basis or per asset basis, depending on the height of the building, but on average is about $3,000 a building.
Okay, thank you very much. And do you have revenues from these types of clients today? I mean, who are inspecting buildings?
Yeah, we're currently delivering about 17 buildings a month. This is jumping to 75 buildings a month in the month of August. And it's expected to reach 400 buildings a month by December. And this is just in Singapore. We are now shifting gears and also installing our offices in Hong Kong to basically become our next Singapore.
And you don't depend on specific types of drones, yeah? You can use any drones for this.
Yeah, we basically don't do the actual data acquisition. We create the flight paths so that the drone operators can just basically change batteries and watch the operation of the scan. We also have other devices which we can use, including CCTV cameras and even tablet or cell phone cameras.
Okay, and your revenue for the last year or up to date?
Revenue is expected to be around 4 million right this year. We've got a pipeline of about 25 million right now. And as I said, our solution is spreading globally, not just in buildings, but also in areas such as hydropower dams in Brazil or solar farms in Australia.
Thank you very much.
So how do you plan to move from a few million this year in multi-billion, as you mentioned earlier, within 5 years? What is your go-to market strategy? What's your sales strategy there?
We have both direct sales, which is mostly what we do here in Singapore. We then have geographic new business development partners. You saw them on the different parts of the world, helping us to basically adapt our solution to the local markets. We also have indirect sales channels that have started. We've recently integrated to the SAP App Center. SAP has 487,000 enterprise clients globally, and they want every one of our digital solutions on their center as soon as they're ready or as they're ready. We've also just completed integration with Oracle Unifier Primavera, which is another big asset management software solution. Next one up is IBM Maximo. We have a whole pipeline of such platforms that want to start selling the products we are making. So indirect sales will probably represent 99% of our overall revenue, and that's how we intend to scale.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Any questions else, guys? Okay, thank you so much. Let's continue. Kate.
Yeah, the next one is Custom Fit AI.
Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Perfect. So, yeah. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Perfect. Let me get started. Hi, guys. Welcome to Custom Fit. Custom Fit is all about, like companies spend a lot of money in driving traffic to their website, right? Like when I say companies, we are, targeting for the B2B companies, specifically in B2B SaaS thing, right? So like they use the different tools like SEO corrections, outbound reach, social media ads, bunch of the things, right? Now, once the visitor lands onto their website, so the tool's job is done. They have done an excellent job of bringing you the visitor on board, right? Now, how are you going to convert those visitors to quality leads? Right? That's what is the foremost important thing, right? So that's where we come into the picture, where Custom Fit helps you out in converting the visitors to leads by dynamically changing the website content and CTAs as per who the visitor is and what the visitor has done on your website, so many things, right? So basically, we try to turn your website into an intelligent website, because today, if you see, your website knows a lot of things about the visitor. It knows who the visitor is, who referred him, what is his interest, whether he's a first timer or whether he's a repeated visitor, what company details, so on, so, right? So now how can you utilize all this information and showcase in a website as if, that's been built or custom made to that one particular visitor? Right? Let me try to explain you with one of our client who is coming with the various interesting scenarios. Say Blue Jeans Network. Okay, that's a video conferencing company. Now say that a visitor from a startup background visits their website. Right, the entire website pitch now is looking like as if this is the platform built for the startups. Right, what kind of the messaging over there? What kind of the call to actions? What is the logos you are trying to showcase? Everything gets changed. Now say that a visitor from an enterprise background visits their website. Now the pitch is entirely different over here. Now it's all able. Now they are trying to convince, hey, this is the platform built for the enterprise things, right? So like it's automatically changing. Like even what kind of the logos you're trying to showcase, what is the the call to actions and all. Now say that a visitor from healthcare background visits their website. Now the entire website react as if, convincing the customer that, this is the platform built for the healthcare professionals, right? It's not just based on who the visitor is, and also based on what the visitor has done. Now say that a visitor landed onto your website, depending upon what was his previous actions, interest, where he spent time and all those things, the whole pitch can change. Right, it can even connect to your backend systems like the CRMs, and the pitch can change based on the stage of the visit. Like, what is the current, whether they are the current customers or whether it's a demoed visitor and all. So it's a zero code platform built for the built for the business team. Whatever may be the website technology, it just works out of box with our advanced visual editor. So where actually the business team, the marketing and sales team, they can go and create different experiences on the fly. Right, so like we follow the SaaS pricing, and also we that's our model, and we have the sales, direct sales, and the channel partner sales. Right, so this is our team. I'm the founder and CEO. My Shoaib is CTO of our company, and that's what what Custom Fit is.
Thank you for being on time. Exactly.
So let's start Q&A session. Dear judges, do you have any questions?
Yes. Do you have customers right now?
Yes, we launched our platform in the month of late last year, November, December 2019. Within this couple of the months, we given access to a bunch of the different companies. We are running pilot on 12 plus different companies, and the paid thing has just started for us, like from the last month onwards, 2 months back onwards. That's the current traction.
And how do you charge these customers?
So how do we price these customers? Sorry, I didn't.
Yes. Yeah. How do you charge them?
So basically, it's a SaaS model where we have the different the pricing models based on the monthly unique visitors on the website. Like we have the different slots, like up to 20K monthly unique visitors, 50K, 100K, 500K, and plus. That's what is the charging model. So our typical price starts with around 5K, $5K dollars per year. That's a base price, and it will go to 15K dollars per year.
What is the competition in this sector, and how do you plan to differentiate yourself?
Yes, so basically, since we are targeting the B2B space, okay, there are not many companies into this side. Like we figured there are two companies whom we are competing with. One is Mutiny HQ, and one more is UseProof. So these are all the two companies, and it's also not the apple to apple comparisons, because in our case with the custom fit, it's all about we help you in understanding what to personalize, when to personalize, and whom to personalize, and then you can go and do it very precisely. So that's what is our model, where we are differentiating with respect to our competitors.
Thank you.
Yeah, just one question from me. How do the pilot contract works, and how do you actually reach out to these people? Is it more like a bottom-up approach or a top-down through?
Currently, our target audience is a CMO or a growth hacker kind of the people. That's what actually is our target thing. Since actually currently we are doing the outbound sales, even the the outbound marketing, and the pilot will go for just a 14-day free trial, wherein actually since there is no tech involvement over there, they can readily see the difference with custom fit and without custom fit. What is the rate of conversion? What is the lift which is giving it out? And then we will get them onto the paid plans.
Okay, thank you. Any questions else, guys? Okay, so Kate, let's continue.
Thank you. The next one is Antron, number 4. You can share your screen and check. Maybe you muted. Yeah, you was mute.
Okay, can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. My name is Kevin Wu, and I'm the founder and CEO of Ento. We are an alternative protein startup specializing in edible insects for human consumption. So currently the problem is that our current food supply chain is simply unsustainable to feed our future population. And now we're seeing trends that customers, especially millennials and Gen Zs, are preferring products that are not just healthier, but also more sustainable for the environment. Herein lies our solution. We specialize in insect-based protein, namely from crickets and black soldier fly larvae, and we currently sell our products in the form of consumer packaged goods and also baked goods. Currently, we're retailing our products between $5 to $8 per pack, and we currently retail both offline and online. Our current margins on our products is about 77% across our product line. So the question I get a lot at this point is that why insect protein? Two very simple reasons. Firstly, insect-based protein is a lot more nutritious compared to traditional based protein found in meats, and it's also far more sustainable to farm compared to traditional form of meats, requiring far less resources on the environment in order to produce the same amount of protein. So don't just take my word for it. Our products are also great. So you can check out our glowing reviews both online and also at events that we regularly hold before COVID. So our current traction is that we are currently a first revenue stage company doing about 2 to 5K monthly revenues at about 8K OPEX. We're currently in about 30 stores, both online and offline. And pre-COVID, we were doing about 160% month-on-month average revenue growth. And right now, we have completed our product development and have a scalable supply chain that we built earlier this year. So the total addressable market is an $8 billion opportunity sitting in the massive $2 trillion global agriculture market. This is research compiled by both McKinsey and Barclays Investment Bank that this industry is primed for growth. So what does this $8 billion opportunity mean? Because currently the market size for insect-based protein is pretty small, we're going to see a big, healthy CAGR at about 43% over the next 10 years, and there's no clear market leader in this space. So in terms of defensibility, there are many, but I'd like to point out to two specific things. Currently, we're co-creating an Ento burger patty to emulate the successes of Beyond Meat and Impossible Foods. Currently, we're working with a 2 Michelin star chef based in Singapore, and also being based out of Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. with a far reduced cost structure compared to our Western competitors. So in terms of our senior leadership team, is comprised of trained professionals. I myself, I'm a lawyer by training. My COO is a trained engineer with 20 years in corporate development. And also my science lead is a trained scientist by training who has also received his MBA from INSEAD. So that's thank you.
That's all. Okay. Thank you so much. Dear judges, do you have any questions?
Yes, actually, I have a question. I think
Yes.
that I saw on the slide you mentioned Beyond Meat. Could you elaborate a little bit more about your competitors and what's your sustainable competitive advantage? Because actually, I saw similar products before, so I'm just wondering what's so unique about you.
Yeah, so most of us may have heard of Beyond Meat, especially the IPO last year was a huge success. And even today in post-COVID, it's still doing very well. There's a lot of demand for it. Why I would suggest that we are higher in protein content and why we're different is that although we're not vegan or vegetarian, Beyond Meat has got a lot of criticism for being highly processed, high in sodium, and very unhealthy. This was mentioned by the Whole Foods CEO who said that Beyond may not be healthy for you. So what we're trying to do with our Ento burger patty is to produce a natural form of protein that's high in, that's also natural with very little processed ingredients. So currently we are working on that as we speak. And it's interesting to produce our Ento burger patty in the form of a patty because 50% of the global meat consumption is in the form of a burger patty.
Understand. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Just a quick question from me. You didn't have time to speak much about financials. Maybe if you can touch on the traction, on the product market fit, and where you guys are on that slide that you exactly.
Yes. So currently, we're doing about 2 to 5K monthly revenues. It ranges, but pre-COVID, we were on an upwards growth trajectory because we're able to get on the ground and go to events, food tech events and trade shows that we're able to meet B2B suppliers. So currently, we sell largely to consumers, but we also have manufacturers who specialize in insect-based protein end products for consumers. So we currently have B2B customers in Europe and the US, and also retailers in Singapore as well.
And what's the distribution strategy to get to the massive distribution channels, such as the supermarket, the wholesales? Because that's where Beyond Meat is very successful.
Okay, Beyond Meat largely sell to food service companies. So once depending on the product, as we move towards the Ento burger patty, we're definitely following the same playbook as Beyond Meat and Impossible Foods by working with the top chefs in selected regions and showcasing our products at those restaurants. So moving forward, we're moving towards powderized products that consumers cannot see the whole insect in its whole form.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Any questions else?
Do you already meet all the requirements to export to countries like Europe and the US?
For the US, we have all our products lab tested under US FDA guidelines. So we are already exporting to a B2B client based in Portland, Oregon. Currently, the EU, in small batches, it's fine. But in large scale, the EU has yet to pass a law. But there is talks that the law of novel food legislation may be released and be relaxed later this year. So that would mean potentially a lot more customers for us later this year and in the near future.
Thank you.
Thank you. 3 minutes over. Thank you for a great pitch, Kevin. Let's move on with the blessed analyst, our 5th participant. Hi.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So can I start?
Yes, please. Good luck.
Yes. Thanks. Hi, I'm Tadashi from Paracelist by AC Biot. We have a chemical catalyst to create circular economy on ocean plastic waste. As you know, plastic waste is one of the biggest challenges right now. And there are mainly three methods to recycle plastic waste: material, thermal, and chemical recycling. And we propose chemical recycling today. The challenge of the waste is that most, like a food waste, are mixed with the plastic, which is quite difficult to mechanically recycle plastic waste. So most of the waste go to incinerators to burn and then turn them into electricity. But it is along with dioxin, greenhouse gas emission, tar, and a huge capex and opex. It costs tens of millions US per incinerators and for maintenance costs because of high temperature. So what we do is a chemical recycling that can accept even dirty or mixed plastic waste and turn them into virgin plastic materials or carbons. And we have two different solutions, and we have already commercialized and ready to sell. One is to catalyst to carbonize organic waste mixed with plastic. The other is decomposed plastic waste from polymer to monomer, virgin plastic materials. We already have machines that can accept up to 24 tons per day. It is adjustable depending on the requirements from the client. So in a nutshell, advantages we have are it's a decentralized solution so that clients can save waste shipment costs from one place to incinerators and also tipping fees to waste management companies. We can save up to 50% of energy cost because the reaction is quite low, such as 150 degrees Celsius. And our reaction is zero greenhouse gas emission and zero dioxin. So it's quite eco-friendly solution, as well as clients can sell the carbon generated from the waste. So they can also get profit regularly. So this is more details. So we are more efficient and eco-friendly than incineration or pyrolysis, and more efficient than compost or bioprocess, which can take a few days or week, but we can do within a few hours. So the carbon generated from the waste will be recycled as biofuels, bioplastics, and several products. Our business model is that like an Nespresso business model. We sell machine and the catalyst are consumable. So it's like a Nespresso coffee that clients can buy regularly. We have 5 members. I used to study and invest on this field. We have 3 engineers, including Dr. Atsushi Robert and Farah from the University of Cambridge. And we are collaborating with Osaka University and won several awards, such as Solar Impulse Foundation and Think Beyond the Plastic in the US. Thank you, and I'm happy to answer your questions.
Thank you.
So let's start Q&A.
Hi, what is your target customers? Who do you sell to usually?
Yes, mainly to waste management companies, food companies, and real estate, because they generate waste regularly, but they have to ship waste from one place to another. So it economically makes sense for them to try our catalyst.
How big is your machines actually?
It's within 20 feet or 40 feet container, so it's quite small. And the machine size is adjustable depending on the size required.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions else?
Yes, please. What's the cost of the machine and how many did you sold so far?
Yes, we have sold to a food company in Japan so far, and we got several inquiries for cruise ships, real estate, and food companies. And the machine cost is up to 1 million US, depending on the size and options. The payback is around between 4 and 8 years compared to incinerators.
What's the unity number that you sold? Sorry.
We sold 2 units so far.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
What's the lifetime of 1 unit? And who handles the maintenance once you've sold it? Is it something that you also offer as a service?
Yes, as an option, we can also provide service and the maintenance, but the machine itself is like a normal mixer between the waste and the catalyst. So typically clients will do maintenance by themselves, which is cheaper.
Thank you. Any other questions?
How big is the market?
Yes, it's going to be 19 billion US by 2026, according to the McKinsey report, mainly for food waste and plastic waste industry in the world. And we target in Asia and Europe first, because we have offices in Europe as well.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do you have any company in the pipeline in Europe?
Yes, because one of our shareholders is the European Union. So we do marketing through the EU. We got some inquiries on waste management companies in France and Belgium.
Okay. Any other questions, guys? Okay, let's continue, Kate.
As next one will be our winner from the
Right.
Unicorn Battle.
Thank
in
you.
Dubai. Thank you, Tadashi. It will be the project Jandi, represented by Renat. Renat, you can share your screen. Tell us something to check your sound.
Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Very, very great today.
Okay, so hello and welcome. My name is Renat, and I'm here to tell you how we can work better together. I usually ask when I present a quick show of hands. So how many people use a personal messaging app like WhatsApp for work communication? And in the region, everyone raises their hand because here in the Middle East, we rely heavily on WhatsApp for communicating at work. And what's wrong with this? Well, for one, we all can relate to this image. We tend to look like this. We have no work-life balance. Our work messages are mixed with our personal messages. There's tons of group chats. They're not structured. It's difficult to find files and to manage your tasks, but more importantly, it's a security risk for company data. It's clear that the way we work has changed. There's a need for real-time cloud-based collaboration. And companies like Zoom and Slack saw this opportunity and went on to find great success. But they have very little presence in Asia and the Middle East. In fact, according to Forbes, enterprise communication is expected to be a $42 billion market this year. And Jandi is the solution. So we'll take a look at a quick demo. These are the topic-based group chats by project, by department. You can send messages, click on a message, you can make it a to-do. You can assign it to someone else in the team, set a due date. You can launch a video call. We've integrated with Zoom. You can share files. You can open the file. You can view it. You can add comments. And we also integrate with other enterprise work tools. We've seen tremendous growth in the last 5 years, especially during COVID. We have now over 200,000 teams or companies using our service. And our users are from over 63 different countries across the world. And they vary from small startups to large enterprises like LG and 3M. And our customers love our product. We've got customer success stories across all the industries, from education and retail, manufacturing, shipping, distribution, real estate, and even VCs. We have a SaaS-based business model with 3 plans: the freemium plan, the premium plan, which is $5 per user per month, and the enterprise plan, which is $9 per user per month. We typically see a 40% conversion rate from our paid subscription plan to our, or from our free to our paid subscription plan. And we have a 120% net dollar retention rate. Our company is called TOSLab. Our service is called Jandi. We started in 2014, and now we've got 4 offices in South Korea, Malaysia, Taiwan, and now the UAE, with a total of 40 employees. In Series A, we raised $13 million. We're backed by the likes of SoftBank and Qualcomm Ventures.
Thank you, Renat. Time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you. So let's start Q&A. Dear judges, do you have any questions?
So you already have the mobile app and the web-based solutions for those who want to use it from a desktop, laptop, or whatever.
Yes, correct.
How is the web-based solution different? Because you show that when you use WhatsApp, it's a bit difficult because you have to use it in your hand, but there is also like a web-based that I particularly like. So how is your solution different from this one?
How is our solution different than the WhatsApp web-based?
Yeah.
Well, it's a full productivity application. So everything you can do in the mobile app and then some, you can do on the web version.
Okay, thank you. Any other questions, guys?
Are you already profitable as of today?
Yes, we have. This year we had $1.5 million US in recurring revenue.
Did you notice any acceleration in the adoption of your solution due to the pandemic? I'm assuming yes.
Yeah, big time.
Okay.
Any questions else?
Is there any other competitors who is like really focusing on the work side of the flows? Because I don't really know them. Obviously, there's the WhatsApp and stuff like that, but they're not, focused on that specifically.
Yeah, we have the competitors we're focused on in this region. It's WhatsApp, Slack, and Microsoft Teams. Those are the main ones.
Okay, thank you so much. Great.
Thank you.
Thank you. So let's continue.
The next one is Library Health.
Hey everyone.
Hi, Abra.
Let me just share my screen real quick. Can you all see my screen?
Yes.
Yeah.
Going to full view. All right. Hey everyone, my name is Abrar and I am the founder of Library Health. Due to the current economic situation, every organization and company is asking the same question: how to resume normal operation and ensure workforce and consumer safety. Essential workers are scared, stressed, and do not want to go to work because their colleagues keep falling ill around them. This is drastically increasing the unemployment rate and is creating a major management crisis because current fingerprint identification solutions are now useless because it risks spreading the contagion due to physical contact, and facial recognition is also not possible because everyone is wearing masks now. To solve this problem, we created and bring us back to some level of normalcy. We created Sybil, a secure digital identity network powered by blockchain and biometrics. It is a patent-pending technology for which uses contactless iris scans for identification, privacy, and detecting COVID symptoms. It measures a person's body temperature, detects fever, and alerts the concerned staff in case of anomalies. We have identified multiple essential industries which are in most need of our technology. These include healthcare, logistics, food, airport, refugee relief, and even banking. The global iris recognition market currently stands at $2.3 billion. To capture that market, our strategy is initially to sell directly to hospitals, clinics, and long-term care centers because they are the most at risk right now, and then establish reseller partnerships with tech and security companies to license our technology and deploy hardware devices. To make this happen, we are already in talks with multiple organizations in multiple regions. We have a combination of B2B SaaS and biometric device subscription. Think of it as a modified version of smartphone subscriptions. We have a combined experience of more than 25 years. We previously built a blood center management and automation platform called Panacea, which is now deployed in more than 22 cities in Pakistan and in Saudi Arabia, and manages blood-related data for more than 100,000 patients. We have an amazing advisory board, which helps us with business development, marketing, blockchain, and even healthcare. We have now secured paid pilot projects with Niagara Health Foundation in Canada and TCA Health in US. We are working very closely with Niagara Falls Ryerson Innovation Hub and Hofstra University in New York City to secure more projects. We have received international recognition for our research and technology and have raised $64,000 as pre-seed previously. We are extremely proud to be working with some of the most amazing organizations around the world. We are currently incorporated in US and UAE both. At the end of the day, what we're trying to do here is very important and very personal to us, and we would do everything in our power to make this a reality and make people's lives better. Thank you.
Thank you, Abra. Great.
Questions?
Yes, any questions, guys?
Who want to start?
Do you already have customers, or are you already working with health professionals on that? And how do you feel they might be open, or on the contrary, reticent to share data like that? Because I know it's kind of a bit of a tricky topic.
Yeah. So we are working with organizations, and Orion Health and TCA Health. TCA has reached out to us, and they said, do you have something like this we can use to scan out the staff and the patients coming in? Because their problem was there is a huge influx of patients, but they have to scan them at the entry before letting them in, and they have their own clinical protocol, their own triage to go through if they have the COVID symptoms or the elevated temperature. But the problem was they don't have contactless thermometer. They're using in-ear thermometers. Like that's everywhere in the US right now, not just in Chicago. This is New York, Washington, everywhere. And that makes the healthcare provider come in contact 100% with the infected and risk spreading the contagion. So what they wanted was a contactless solution, which also identifies the person. So they said, okay, we would like to do a pilot with you, with the staff members, and then we want to deploy this for the healthcare staff, for the patients, and then we want to integrate this with our EHRs so that it reduces the risk of patient misidentification and lack of health data. So if your patient is an emergency, they can get their medical records just by scanning their health information, just by scanning their iris scans. And the way we do that is we ensure privacy by encrypting all the information with the iris scans. So even we do not know what's on the blockchain or what's data it's stored. It's only accessible and decrypted when the patient provides scans as a form of authorization and consent.
Thank you. Thank you for your answer. Any other questions, guys? Yes, please.
If not,
okay. So
well, then a quick one.
Yeah.
Do you see your solution being usable only within the same country, or do you think you can eventually at some point scale it and have kind of cross-border treatments and stuff like that?
Absolutely. That is the point of using the distributed ledger and blockchain, because it allows the different stakeholders to collaborate despite the geographic. They don't have to trust each other. They just have to trust the network, which is governed by the cryptographic laws and the mathematics. And we have received queries about this, and we are talking to Hong Kong Airport Authority and the Emirates, who have reached out to us and said, okay, if we do this, how would this work? And we're talking to them on this, and we are actually growing it outside of US, into Dubai and in Hong Kong.
All right, thanks.
the next one will be Private Technologies, number 8.
Hi, everyone. Hey, Kay. Can I share my screen?
Turn on your camera. I see. It's okay.
My screen?
Yeah, and full screen, please.
Sorry?
Just full screen.
Yeah, this is okay?
Yeah.
Great. Okay, can I start now?
Sure, yeah.
Great. Hello, everyone. This is a Lego box. There are blocks that click together to make whatever you want. At Prevay, we have taken the inspiration from Legos and applied it to wealth management. How do we do this? Through addressing this problem statement. Private banking cannot be for everyone. Why do people say this? First is cost. Wealth management today is still very manual and thus expensive. As a result, it is not widely accessible. But on the other hand, digital transformation for banks is not that easy either. So how can we make this cannot into a can? Through our technology, which is based up of and made up of plug-and-play building blocks that can be assembled just like Legos. This enables our clients, like banks, to construct a customized journey to serve their own customers. And the response has been tremendous. With 75 institutional clients, we have deployed our platform in 16 countries. It has also enabled us to grow from Hong Kong to 6 more countries across the globe. It has also allowed us to collect our fair share of awards. which helps us validate our technology. And this leads us to our secret sauce, what I like to call the best team in fintech today. But we don't want to stop there. We are also focused on our partnerships. With these strategic partners, ultimately our vision is to provide a bank-in-the-box technology to everyone for wealth management. But I know what you're thinking. David, this sounds so abstract. So let me show you what kind of box we can build. With the help of Samsung and through Bixby, I'm very excited to introduce our newest wealth management box. Here you can see my portfolio in a snapshot. It can also alert me to tasks as well. But for now, let's ask a question. Hi, Bixby. Now, I can ask a question or make a request. In this case, to help me become a millionaire. Bixby will then calculate an answer. And you can see it will take me 12 years to get to the millionaire within for my current portfolio, but I don't want to wait that long, so I ask it to make it 10 years. Bixby will then start to create a new portfolio. It's suggesting adding more funds to get to my goal, to which I reply, okay, let's do it. Bixby has found 3 funds that match my profile and preferences, and let's choose the first one. This has exposure to Alibaba, but let's say I don't know much about Alibaba, so I ask it to tell me more. Bixby will pull up the necessary information, and this includes content from which I can make an investment decision. After reviewing, I say, okay, let's buy the fund. Bixby will show me my new portfolio versus my old one and the relevant trades. It will also ask me how I want to execute. Given that Bixby knows my preference, it already suggests HSBC, which I confirm and instruct Bixby to buy the fund. After buying the fund, it will also update my broker and advisor. So in short, we have taken an advisor that is in the palm of your hand and transformed wealth management into a conversation. My name is David, we are Prive, and this is our story. Thank you.
Thank you, David. So, dear judges, do you have any questions?
I'm a bit confused. Is it a B2B or a B2B2C product? I mean, what's the distribution? Do you go, when you say enterprise clients, what do you mean by that?
Enterprise clients would be major banks, financial institutions, MNCs, insurance companies, securities companies, all the way down to independent asset managers or external asset managers that are serviced through private bank custodialships. We are not a B2C company. We are not like a Wealth Front or Betterment. We're not like a robo-advisor. We provide the backend for the enterprise client. Now, with our collaboration with Samsung, you could argue that it's a B2B2C because we are enabling them to upsell to their current client pool. But we are clearly a B2B SaaS solution.
Okay, and what's the monetization strategy? I mean, so like this bank offer your solution, and what's the charge for that?
Oh, they charge regarding with their financial advisor fees that they charge for their clients. But the more important thing is how sticky is the revenue for the bank? Because if you're offering the same robo-advisor solution that everybody else uses on the street, instead of, for instance, customizing your robo-advisor, your intelligence, the product or services that you provide, such as, for instance, one of our largest clients that was publicly known is Citibank. So we service Citibank in 12 countries, in 7 languages across 3 continents, including Europe. And as a result, each Citibank entity gets to own its own platform, which is provided by us, but the back end is provided us, but the front end is actually selling their products and services. So in a way, they're customizing their own journey so that they can provide a better service to their end clients, ergo their end clients will be more likely to bank with them.
So you white label to them, or it's more like your brand still appearing to the fund?
No, it's completely white label.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so as you white label, you can literally let the bank push the funds they prefer because they usually have their own list. And
yes, sir, that's correct.
All right.
Yes, please.
And just to add to that, Antoine, I mean, I think that's the key. That's the secret sauce. So if you're looking for fintechs that are able to provide a USP, they have to take what's provided to them from a product and service level and integrate that into a solution that's scalable, at the same time customizable for the enterprise client. And I think the secret sauce for all fintechs, and I'm not trying to lecture or anything, is that as an investor, it's not sexy, but it's the data feed. It's the amount of data, the different data that you get from the different asset classes that you have to provide, along with the different data feeds that you have to get from a Morningstar, from a Thomson Reuters, from a Bloomberg. All of these things have to be like for like, and you have to have an apples to apples comparison for that portfolio manager or that wealth advisor to provide that 360-degree service and essentially fee that they deserve for that customer.
Thank you, David. Time for questions is up. Thank you for the great pitch.
Thank you.
Bye.
And the next one, our winner from the last offline unicorn battle in the United Arab Emirates, the project AladdinB2B.com.
Thank you, Elena. Hi, everyone. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Let's go. Hi, I am Ala, founder of AladdinB2B.com. What is AladdinB2B.com? Aladdin is a technology that allows trade shows to happen online. Global lockdown won't stop you. Masks and airline tickets, you don't really need that. I'll show you something cool. With Aladdin, you can attend as many trade shows as you want anywhere in the world from your phone or laptop. As per our survey, only 5% of exhibitors generate new businesses. And these 5% have vanished with the global lockdown. And let's be honest, trade shows hadn't changed much since Queen Victoria opened the first ever trade show 170 years ago. And now, overnight, the $137 billion industry went into a lockdown. What are you waiting for? A magic lamp? Digital is the new magic, and Aladdin is your trade genie. We are not only helping the trade show industry, we are opening new markets, and we are creating new jobs. So stop wasting your time and money and start using AladdinB2B.com. We are AladdinB2B.com, and the show is on. Thank you, guys. So we are Aladdin, and I'm going to jump right into the product. What we do is a matching platform for trade shows, and we pretty much focus on the trade side. So we are not an event management app. We are a trading app for trade shows and trade events. Once you log in, you have your matches as a magic, then you can request a meeting and request a quotation. We have automated the entire onboarding process, so we eliminated all the manual work. We have a great team between 10 to 15 years of experience. I like to go more into that if you would like me to. We have a market fit. We have beautiful clients that we really like them, big brands we are proud of. We go straight to numbers, so we report ROI on meetings, quotations, and numbers of deals. We've just done our first virtual trade mission, which is the future. Now everything is going virtual, and it was a great success. Our business model is straightforward: $4 per users, $10,000 per average deal, and we are forecasting on 2025 $67 million. I know it's a big number, but we have a solid plan. We position ourselves as an affordable online platform, and we are first to market, easy to use, fully white label SaaS model. List once, grow your audience, leverage our network, and track ROI, which is the biggest problem. We've done about $450,000 in sales only on the seed fund level, and our go-to-market is outreach, events, and partnership. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Dear judges, do you have any questions?
Yes. How does it look in the life? I mean, what is the difference if compared to marketplace? So it's like virtual reality, or what is it?
Yeah, thank you, Alexander. This is really a good question. It's not.
Can I just interrupt you? We don't hear you really well. Can you speak louder or closer to microphone?
Yes. How about now?
Just a little bit better.
Okay. Thank you for your question. We are business to business platform for trade shows. So it's not a marketplace that 24/7 online. It's only happened when there is a trade mission or trade shows. So it helps really the trade shows industry to solve the biggest problem, which is justifying return investment for their exhibitors. And after we solve that problem, now we have a new problem. The trade show industry itself have basically shut down. And we are saying we can help with that because the entire experience can be done on Aladdin online. And therefore, we are receiving a lot of demo requests since the last 2 months in an unbelievable way, like literally every day. Because now people even who didn't buy from us, who look at us, maybe you are a threat, now they're calling us and say, we remember you told us we can run meetings and events and everything online. How does that work? And they are asking for demos.
And you said you already have $500,000 in revenue, yeah?
Yes, that's correct. About $456,000 to be precise.
And for what period of time is it?
We've done about 60 clients, 60 transactions, and that's about 26 months because we have a period of time where we were just working on the product.
Okay, thank you very much.
Welcome.
Okay. Any other questions? Dear judges, do you have any questions?
Yeah, so the revenue is for 26 months, but if you take for example, the last month and you annualize it, how much would that number be?
Yeah, we've done, let's say, only in 2020, about $40,000 in revenue. You can remove March and April because they were a lockdown and we were just tweaking our product to go virtual. So pretty much in like 4 months, really.
Okay, so it's something like 120, 100, something like that, annualized.
Yeah, you can say that, yes. But we are not really focusing on the sales. We did a product market fit the first year and the second year, and then we realized, okay, and now our client asking us to be more defined technology, like integrate with our ticketing system, point of sales, and so on. So we feel we had a feedback and we start seeing the churn is going a little bit up. So I said, you know what, let's stop in 2019 for 6 months and refine the product better, automate the product better so we can sell. Because for me, I come from business development background in 15 years in the exhibition industry. And if I really just sell, and I don't hear feedback, I might lose a client, they will never come back. So it's better for me to stop, take a step back, refine, and cater to the market.
Yeah, thank you. And congratulations for the marketing video. It's almost as good as TV ads.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Actually, this video launched today. You guys the first people to see beside my wife and my friends and my team. So I'm very happy that you liked it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So, dear judges, I have an important message for you. Please don't forget to vote for our startups today. It's very, very important.
If you have
yes, please, Kate.
If you have some troubles with your link or you lose it in your mailbox, just message us in the chat and we will help you.
Can you send it to me?
Yeah, of course. I will do it in chat, in Zoom.
Thank you.
So the next startup is Biometric, number 10 in the list.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Great, let's start. All right, my name is Azamat and I'm a CTO of Biometric. The core of all of our products is a face recognition and document scanning solution. At first, we applied these technologies to enter the microfinance market. Why, you might ask, is because it's very profitable. Well, about 139 million clients globally with $114 billion in loans, and the numbers are growing every year. And we identified a niche. You see, if we look at the top 10 countries by the number of borrowers, and then we have a look at the credit card penetration, we can see that it's very low. And most people who try to enter this market and digitalize it do it by transferring the funds to a credit card. And you can't do this here. So we aim for this 90+% of the people who prefer cash. We did this by building ATMs that can give away cash loans. So they have a camera, we use our technology to scan the document, to scan your face, compare your face against the document, run our scoring algorithms, and then you can get cash right then and there. This business model was very profitable. We experienced pretty much exponential growth and broke even in about 8 months, got to about $50,000 US in monthly revenue. But once we started entering the markets, the microfinance market of neighboring countries, we find a problem. The problem was the local regulations were different for every country, so it was kind of hard to scale. So instead, we partnered up with local players in the microfinance game and essentially launched it as a franchise. So basically, we sell our technology, our hardware and software to the microfinance players, and then they do own microfinance business this way. And we just share revenue. So then we thought, why stop here? We noticed that a lot of companies, they have a cash department, like people come there to get their cash payments or they pay in cash to something. So we thought we might automate everything pretty much related to cash and customer identification. So we launched a whole bunch of products for banks, insurance companies, like we can print the insurance policy, any kind of salary payments, ticketing service. So right now we are talking to our railway to sell the railway tickets. Bookmaking companies, it's another huge market. Currency exchange, currency transfer services like Western Union, etc. So basically we're running a whole bunch of pilot projects, and some are already live, like digital reception I'll call out. Now a little bit about our team. So I'm a CTO, over 10 years of software engineering experience, launched a bunch of startups, some of them successful, some of them aren't. My partner is the owner of the fastest growing app in Kazakhstan. And Max, he's just a hardware genius. He's responsible for building those ATMs. So that's us, that's Biometric. We make software, we build hardware, and we manage risk. Any questions?
Thank you so much, great speech. So let's start Q&A. Do you have any questions, judges? Yes, please.
What you're kind of offering a front-end solution, but what about all the back-end risk management, risk credit committee? How is that handled? It's not clear to me.
Okay, so we kind of stepped away from exactly the loan process, but we still do have a financial scoring solution available that's based on data coming from a credit bureau, as well as scoring based on the social networks, because we got the personal data of the person, like their name and their face, so we can basically look up the social network to find them, and then we can use their data, basically like mostly their friend lists, to identify, to do some scoring.
Okay, so scoring is mainly driven by social activity rather than the typical revenue, work, salary, and things like that.
No, that's also included.
Okay.
This kind of data we're getting from a credit bureau. But then again, it was a problem when we're going to another country. Like
Yes.
getting access to a credit bureau was a problem. But I mean, even without it, just based on the social, it works pretty good for, at least for our partners.
Oh, I have a question.
Yes, please.
Sure.
Isn't it a bit like fighting with innovation? Because, you know, you are targeting unbanked societies, right? For example, yes. I'm originally from Poland, so everybody uses credit cards, and you wouldn't have any clients there. So I know that you mentioned Southeast Asia, but I think that in the future, they will be banked one day. So
yes, but so we have a long-term plan about this. So we're trying to go from bottom up instead of like targeting people who have a credit card. We want to serve everyone who doesn't prefer cash. And then once they trust with their money to us, then we can introduce like more digital-based solutions to them. Like we have an app, and basically like you can approve a loan via the app. And once they trust that they can't get the cash anywhere at any of our ATMs, then they will trust the app, and then we can do more stuff about it.
Okay, I understand.
When you're talking about revenue, I see that you have 50K per month. What does it consist of? Is it your commission or what? Or
no, that's our commission plus all the money that's circulating in the system. So like when we talk about the loan business, the amount of the loan is included there.
Oh, okay, I see. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and just to build on this, what's your net commission? So what would be the net revenue out of this 50K? I don't know if you don't want to speak about the number, maybe you can mention that net margin.
Well, I don't have the numbers on me, but so most of our partners are dealing with their high percent payday loans. So they charge anywhere from 1 to 3% per day, and the average loan duration is like 15 days.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Any other questions? Okay, so Kate, let's continue.
Yeah, thank you for a great pitch. The next one is Age Unity or Egg Unity. Please tell us which pronunciation is the right.
It's Ag Unity. Can you all hear and see okay?
Yeah. You can start.
Fantastic. Thank you. This $50 Ag Unity phone will enable a smallholder farmer to lift herself out of poverty. G'day, I'm Angus Keck, founding team member and COO of Ag Unity, and we've spent the last 4 years in the field learning how to do this right. Fairtrade International, World Food Programme, a $50 billion retail chain pay us to roll out Ag Unity because it is the best way to connect with last mile users, address the UN Sustainable Development Goals, and help improve the lives of millions of people. Eliminating poverty is the most important challenge today and #1 of the UN Sustainable Development Goals. And of those in poverty, the vast majority work in farming, fishing, or are part of their often remote rural communities. And millions of good organizations are spending billions each year trying to support last mile communities, but they all struggle to connect with these last mile users efficiently. And that's what Ag Unity does, connects the last mile with this. Ag Unity is a smartphone and blockchain platform that is as relevant to small farmers as the iPhone was to us. It solves challenges around trust and cooperation, reduces waste, improves supply chain efficiency, and provides access to other products and services. And it works for them because we solve the big challenges that a simple application cannot. A user experience for people with low literacy and no prior experience with technology, solving poor connectivity in remote regions, and securely recording transactions on blockchain. And this isn't just about impact. In fact, it might just be the greatest business opportunity of this decade. And our model moves through 2 phases to get there. Right now, those organizations pay us to give phones to farmers, and we have over $1 million in revenue last year from this B2B model. As farmers earn more, in some cases up to 3 times as much more, we collect transaction and subscription fees as a B2C model. And the numbers we're talking about are too big to comprehend, so I'll just say it like this. If we get a fraction of a % of the world market, or just a good share in one market, or expand our relationship with a single commodity buyer or NGO, then we will become the first true impact unicorn. And for the 3 billion last mile users, there is really no direct competition, which is as relevant to what they do and has been tested in the field and is designed to scale into the millions. We are active in 8 countries and we have a massive pipeline of projects we cannot keep up with. And we have just confirmed our 3 biggest projects ever, including deploying to thousands of fair trade coffee farmers over 4 countries. And this solution we've been working on for 4 years only needed a small pivot to play a vital role in safe food supply during the pandemic. We already have 3 COVID-specific proposals part of Ag Unity response, including one for Papua New Guinea for $11 million. Our management team has decades of experience in their respective fields, with our founding CEO having previously exited 2 tech startups in Japan and Singapore. And we've won numerous awards and been studied and recognized by many leading organizations. I'm Angus from Ag Unity. Thanks for your time, and please say hi if you'd like to learn more.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Any questions, guys?
You mentioned the biggest project which you signed, yeah? Just
yes,
some days ago. So what is it about?
The project, so this project is we're developing, we have our Ag Unity framework, and we're developing a specific applet, as we call it, for Fairtrade International. It's basically a data collection applet, so we can kind of build a very robust database for farmers. But in terms of the size and the potential, the idea is if we can successfully do this across 4 countries and 3 continents, this will become the platform for all fair trade farmers, and they work with 1.7 smallholder producers per year. And that's just one client.
And who's paying for this? Is it the government or commercial client?
So in this case, it's actually the German government is paying, but they're just paying for the stage 1. And again, it's kind of reflective of that B2B transition to B2C. So at the beginning, the idea is that a German government or a commodity buyer might seed the first project in a country, but then the project actually becomes self-sustaining as users are charged directly for using the platform.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions, guys? Yes, please. Okay, so let's continue.
Thank you. The next one will be Stefan with the startup guardrails. Stefan, are you ready to share your screen?
Yes.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
All right, great. So, hi everybody, my name is Stefan. I'm the founder and CEO of Guardrails. The problem is that organizations around the globe are getting breached left, right, and center. And an average data breach costs them close to $4 million US. However, large organizations are not the only ones that actually are affected by this. And in fact, more than half of the SMEs that get breached, they go out of business within 6 months following a breach. And applications are the leading cause for these breaches. Frankly, the whole cybersecurity industry exists because applications have security bugs. And every company that exists nowadays pretty much runs on applications. So it's our job to help developers and organize out of the application. I've been a professional hacker for the last 15 years, and I've seen firsthand that there's not enough people with the right skills in security, and more importantly, not the right tools for developers to really address this issue. And that's why we've created Guardrails. Guardrails is like your virtual security buddy that can help you find, fix, and prevent security bugs in your application right in your workflow. And
No. Hello, Stefan.
Technical
did I
problem.
drop off for a moment?
Yeah.
Hello, can you hear me?
Was
Please?
interrupted.
I hear you.
You was interrupted 20 seconds ago.
Okay. Okay.
Restart
So
your again,
Yeah.
please.
okay. And so that's why we've created Guardrails, which is a virtual security buddy that helps organizations and developers to find, fix, and prevent security flaws in the application.
Please share your screen because
Yes. Can
now
you? Oh, my screen is not shared. 1 second. Apologies for that. Where is it? Here, share screen. Can you see it again?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's why we help organizations not just reduce the risk, but also improve efficiency so that development teams can create more features and focus on the business. Our initial go-to-market strategy was focused on the GitHub ecosystem, which is the Facebook of coding. And we've recently also added support for GitLab and Bitbucket. And on top of that, we don't just support software as a service in the cloud. We also support on-premise deployment for organizations that have much higher and stricter data protection requirements. The market opportunity is enormous and across 2 adjacent segments from DevOps and enterprise application security, and it's growing at a rapid rate. We have already over 1,000 installations, over 20,000 repositories protected, and we perform right now almost 200,000 scans a month. And we have already over 50 paying customers without spending a single dollar on marketing yet. And our largest deal so far is 6 figures. Our team has also grown dramatically since we have raised our seed round end of last year. And we're now a team of 10 people that is working fully remote. And to that
Stefan, you are freezed again.
I apologize, the connection is very unstable. So anyways, this is the last slide already. We have raised already a seed round end of last year, and we have completed a lot already with these, with the money we've received. And yeah, that's it. If you want to have more information about where we are and what we have planned for the next year, just ask us in the Q&A or reach out to us via guardrails.io. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So Q&A, dear judges.
Can you return, please, to the traction page, traction slide?
Yes. Can you see it?
Yeah.
So you have 50 customers and any revenues or no?
Yes, we are already in the 6 figures annual recurring revenue.
60K?
No, 6 figures, so several $100,000 in annual ARR.
Several. Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
The judges, maybe any other questions about traction, scaling? No?
And you are based in which country?
I'm based in Thailand, but the team is based in all over the world. So we don't have with the 10 people that work for us, we don't have any duplicate nationality. With people in Vietnam, in Japan, in Singapore, in Asia, in America, in Europe, you name it.
Okay. And you are incorporated in which country? The company?
I'm currently in the company is headquartered in Singapore. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
What's the price per
contract
that you sign?
What's the
Excuse
price?
me?
What's the price for each of the contract that you sign with the customer? So, for example, for the clients that you show, how many clients do you need to have to reach the current revenue? Do you have a standard contract, or is it based on the usage as well?
It's based on the usage as well, but we have different tiers. So the lowest tier is actually $1 for individuals, not for organizations. We also have a free tier, but that's not counting for obviously the customers. And we have starter plans, business plans, and enterprise plans. And so business plans start around a couple of thousands of dollars a year. Enterprise plans start at a couple of tens of thousands of dollars a year. And like the smallest deal we have is pretty much $1. The largest deal is around hundreds of thousands of dollars. So we have quite a range.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions, guys?
Thank you, Stefan. You are freezed again. So let's continue in chat. And the next one, startup IPification.
Good afternoon, everybody from lucky number 13. Can you hear me well?
Yes. Hello.
Can you see the screen?
Yes, but make it full. It's okay.
It's okay now, right? Okay. Delighted to be here. Another Stefan here. I'm the CEO of IPification, the company that is changing the way of how we authenticate our mobile devices. We are all familiar with SMS one-time codes, right? We receive hundreds of them for registering our favorite apps, doing m-banking, etc. Sometimes they don't arrive and cause a serious service interruption, but what is more important, they're a cause of severe security breaches, such as account takeover or SIM swap attacks, because SMS was never intended to be used for this purpose. Can you imagine if there is a method to verify your phone number and the device in just a single click, without worrying about any security implications or your private data being exposed? Well, this is what IPification makes possible. Here is a real-time example of one ride-hailing app in Asia. You just put the phone number, or phone number can be automatically detected, and just click OK. No need for SMS, no need for any further authentication. How we are doing it? We've partnered with a wide number of mobile operators around the globe who are integrated our patented platform to be able to offer a service of verifying the phone number, SIM card, and the device via user's IP address. What are the benefits for both IPification and MNOs? We've opened these services as a SaaS APIs to a wide number of app developers, gaming, OTT players, fintech, who are using these APIs to authenticate their users, and they are paying for each authentication, where revenues are shared between the IPification and the telecoms. The market size is huge. It's estimated to be even bigger than A2P SMS, especially now in the COVID times. So it attracted a lot of old and new companies, mostly coming from the Western world. But what makes Hypification unique is not only its Asian origin, but it is currently the only company in the world that provides a fully secure telecom-based seamless authentication platform. There are 18 operators who've deployed our technology at the moment. Thanks to India and Indonesia, we have 350 million subscribers covered. We've already started with the commercial rollouts and paid transactions in Q2 this year and the healthy revenues. But the biggest growth and acceleration is estimated for 2021, where we are estimating to generate over 50 million in revenues coming from some of the biggest channel partners in the space, which you can see below. What are the main ingredients for results? Everything comes with a highly experienced team. With over 100 of years experience in telecom and cyber security space, where we all share the vision that mobile authentication must be secure, must be frictionless, and it must protect the end user data and privacy. Thanks a lot for your attention. I'm Stefan, and this is our Hypification story. Looking forward to your questions.
Thank you, Stefan. Thank you. Dear judges, do you have any questions? We are waiting. Yes, please.
How efficient is it if you're also using a VPN at the same time?
When the user is on VPN, basically the service providers just revert to whatever authentication methods they have at the moment, which is SMS, one-time pins, or email and password, etc. So this solution is requiring the user is not on VPN, which is like 99% of the users in most around the let's say the Asian countries and the other parts of the globe.
Can you tell about valuation, your valuation for today? What
the company's current valuation is around 500 million estimated. So yeah, based on our forecasted profit for next year. Yeah.
Which is your forecasted profit for next year?
Over 50 million in revenues.
And today you're at?
Today we are at 1.8. So we've just started the rollout. Let's say, I mean, with some of the biggest channel partners, we are getting the committed transaction levels of 7-digit figures per month. So yeah.
And was the valuation that you raised money at the last time that you raised?
The last investor, which is let's say the seed and the kind of friends and family investor of some of the major shareholders, came at about 110 million.
Okay, it sounds like a big jump from 110 and 500 million. I wish you luck with that.
Thank you. It's it's a big market, and it's a big goal. So
thank you, Stefan. Time is up. The next one will be Cameron, who catched the last train and wins the last battle in this season. Cameron, did you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Full screen, please.
Sure.
Okay.
The screen. Is my audio on?
Yeah. Good luck.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Well, hi, everybody. My name is Cameron Collins, and I'm the founder and CEO of WorkFam. Now more than ever, employee engagement, happiness, and well-being are significant areas of focus. As companies globally begin to adopt work-from-home policies, they're turning to HR software and solutions to help them kind of tackle this problem, to help them motivate and retain their talent. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Excellent. So as it currently stands, employees are struggling to integrate and really feel that sense of belonging as corporate culture begins to fade. And as a result, companies are suffering from disengaged employees. Well, welcome to WorkFam. an HR software that helps companies create a happy, healthy, and highly engaged workforce, or as we like to call it, WorkFam. We secure the best corporate discounts in the wellness space and enable and encourage employees to connect with like-minded employees, helping organizations break work silos and drive cross-segment collaboration with little to no HR intervention. Currently, we've partnered with 70 wellness providers across 6 different categories and generated more than 200 corporate wellness discounts. As admin, you can recognize and reward leaders by recognizing leaders of specific tribes, rewarding your employees with work points and badges, and allowing them to redeem their work points for rewards. You can also push micro moments like Christmas, a new hire, or an employee work anniversary via push notification. And you can select or customize from our templates of pulse surveys. You can assign owners, select an audience, and set frequency to automate and schedule their distribution. In December 2019, we secured our first client, Majid Al Fatem. They employ over 42,000 employees across 15 countries. This particular client required a fully integrated and customized solution. In Q1, they consumed 100% of their base license and actually purchased an additional 500 user licenses. In Q3, as a COVID-19 recovery plan, we launched an online virtual wellness week, and now we're on track to sell an additional 500 licenses. WorkFam is an enterprise SaaS solution, so our subscription-based pricing model invoices our clients on either a monthly or quarterly basis. We also generate additional revenue through additional license bundles, as well as integration and customization services. Since we're a Dubai-based company, we're focusing on the GCC market. The UAE in particular is actually having a negative impact on the overall GCC employee engagement score, with over 85% of their workforce being actively disengaged. So of the 6.4 million workers, 5.4 are unhappy at work. That's not to say that Dubai is not a progressive market. They have a Minister of State of Happiness and Wellbeing who's actually elected 130 chief happiness and positivity officers in the federal and government entities that are responsible for tackling this issue. Our competitive landscape is pretty broad as we compete with a variety of different players, but what we've done is built a holistic employee engagement solution that considers a variety of different employee engagement elements. Now, over the next 3 years, we plan to really capture the growth that employee engagement is going to experience, and we're very well positioned. As a result, we've created 4 licensing SKUs to address the entire market with our unique bundles. We have an awesome and dedicated team to help us achieve that, and a strong board of advisors. Thank you very much, and looking forward to your questions.
Thank you. Thank you. So let's start Q&A. Dear judges, any questions from you?
Isn't the HR management SaaS already, I would say, saturated market? So how do you differentiate yourself from the likes of, let's say, Cornerstone or these other services?
Yeah, thank you for your question. You know, all of these other services typically compete in their own unique space. So you have a reward solution, you have a communication or collaboration solution. And now what we're trying to do what we've built is a holistic employee engagement solution that addresses multiple elements of employee engagement as opposed to just addressing a specific element. We've also kind of differentiated ourselves because we've built a kind of automated booking platform within the system, which allows you to submit a booking request for a specific service, whether it be a football match or a temp and bowling or whatever the case might be, invite like-minded colleagues with our unique matching algorithm, and then have that booking request submitted to a wellness provider. So what we typically see organizations do is really rely on large corporate offsites that typically occur once a year as a way to establish or build trust amongst the organization. What WorkFam does is it creates these smaller, more intimate moments between colleagues that share similar interests, allowing them to establish more trust.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any other questions?
If nobody has a question, we will move on. Thank you, Cameron, for a great speech. And the next one is Tyler.
Good morning. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Hi, I'm Asher Bhave. I'm the CEO and Let me just put it in full screen mode. I'm Asha Bhave. I'm the CEO and creative director of Theli. So let's first start with the problem. The fashion industry is the world's second largest polluter. 1 trillion plastic bags are consumed each year, but there is no real way of recycling these bags. And as a result, 100 million marine animals are killed each year because of accidental consumption. Also, sustainable brands generally have extremely high prices and a lower focus on design and fashionability. Many of these brands also regularly engage in greenwashing tactics where their green products only have limited releases. So how do we, what is our solution? So firstly, Theli is a word derived from Hindi, which translates to plastic bags. And as the name suggests, Theli is an ethical, sustainable fashion brand that produces sneakers from waste plastic bags. So this is our product, the Theli Y2K. So the exterior of the shoe is made from Theli Tex. This is a material that I actually developed. The material is made entirely out of waste plastic bags, and the process uses no chemicals, and it has a similar feel to leather or canvas. The inside of the shoe uses rPET, which is a fabric made from upcycled plastic bottles, and the sole is natural rubber, which is also biodegradable, and the shoe would retail for $150 US. Each sneaker recycles 15 plastic bags and 22 plastic bottles. But the life of a Theli product does not end after it's old and worn out. Old Theli sneakers can be traded in exchange for discounts by customers, and this would help us responsibly deconstruct and recycle sneakers or refurbish and donate them to organizations such as refugee camps and charities. So our target market are millennials and Gen Zers, conscious consumers, vegans, and streetwear enthusiasts. And what we found was an overlap between these categories. So the main age group of vegans and streetwear enthusiasts is 16 to 35, which is actually the millennial and Gen Zer age group. So these are our competitors, and what makes us different from, let's say, Adidas, Parley, Toms, or Allbirds is firstly, we follow all the checklists of being vegan, chemical-free, fashionable, and we also, all our products are enriched with the trade-in model. These brands only focus on rPET, which is a material made from recycled plastic bottles, but this material uses a lot of chemicals in its production. We're in the first year, we have a forecast sales of $150,000 US, and by the end of year 5, we're expecting to have sales of 3.75 million with profits of 1.9 million. We've raised around $60,000 US, and which makes our valuation $1 million US as of February 2020. And by the end of 2020, we aim to produce 1,000 sneakers, upcycle 15,000 plastic bags, recycle 22,000 plastic bottles, and donate 5% of our yearly profits to the Plastic Recyclathon in Mumbai. Thank you. To learn more, please visit our website, www.theli.com. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Dear judges, any questions from yourself?
We know that it's the last session today, and you may be a little bit bored, but in 30 minutes we will...
How costly is your recycling process? How much does it cost you to produce one unit? Because if you don't use chemicals, I assume that the process is more complicated, right?
Yes. So we're right now per meter square, we're looking at costs of around 10 rupees, which is a very minimal cost. 10 rupees is around, it's 0.6 US dollars per sheet, per meter square. Sorry.
And how do you get the material? Do you have any relationship with trash waste management companies? How do you source your resources to produce?
Yeah, so we partnered up with a company called Rudra Waste Management Solutions in India, and so they get their waste plastic directly from consumers in forms of donations, and also to government agencies. So the plastic that we're getting from them is already sorted and sanitized.
Do you have to pay for that service, or is it kind of something that is supported by the government?
So for us right now, we're looking at around costs of 250 US dollars per ton of plastic.
Okay, thank you.
So much. Any other questions, guys?
Yes, a very interesting presentation. How you manage the production, because we know India can be difficult to have a producer where there is no child involved, that the employer get paid as well in a right way. Very sustainable product, but also the environment is sustainable around it.
So the factory that we're currently working with is in Delhi, India. And they already have customers such as Hugo Boss and Adidas, and they have almost bi-monthly audits, which ensures that the working conditions are correct and it meets to quality standards.
Thank you.
Thank you. Time is up. And thank you very much for the great pitch. And our last startup for today, it's let's travel in time and come back to our first participant, TGP Bioplastic, who missed his time, but pitch now. So dear judges, be careful. He is the first startup in your list, in your voting list. Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hello all. So I am Indrajit from TGP Bioplastics. We are a biodegradable plastic manufacturing company based in India. The problem which we are seeking is basically everybody wants biodegradable plastic. Nobody wants a plastic which is polluting the globe. But people usually tend to get affordable plastic. So, and current problem is that biodegradable is not affordable currently. It is twice or thrice as expensive as current biodegradable plastic. And countries like India, where the salaries are not that much, people do not tend to care nature than the burn for which they have to go. So basically, what we have proposed as a solution is a plastic polymer developed by us, which is under patent, which gives the same quality as conventional plastic with 20 to 25% cheaper than current biodegradable plastic, any of the worlds, including that of the BASFs, which gives the same strength because of its unique chemistry. What makes this product 20 to 25% cheaper is its blend. Currently, any of the biodegradable plastic, mostly what they propose in every composition is they are starch based, whereas they are mostly using polylactic acid or such costly raw materials, whereas we are using around 75%, 60 to 75% of our material is starch, which costs around $0.5 per kg. It includes some nano materials, which makes the normal looking starch gives a humongous strength to get converted into film, which can be used for retail packagings. The packagings in carry bags or garbage bags or industrial packaging as shown in the images are one of the few examples which we have demonstrated currently and are testing them in the real markets. We are also upcoming with products which include sanitary napkins, because those also have a huge demand and a high impact on environment because they cannot be reused. Electronics packaging is because our material is inherently biodegradable as well as doesn't hold any static charge, which is a basic necessity of the electronics packaging. We also have got a grant of $100 from Government of Maharashtra, India. So there's a market of 410,000 of global production is there in 2019, out of which India consumes around 10,000 tons. So that's a vast portion of market. Why now is because the current CAGR of this market is 15 to 21%, and people are really switching over environment-friendly options, even on the higher cost. So timing matters, and this is the right time to enter in the market. Current what we are doing is we are B2B. We sell plastic granules which are melted and formed into carry bags or biodegradable pencils or sanitary napkins. We are basically giving granules to the industries. They have their own supply chain, they have their own customers, so we don't have to care about it.
Thank you. Sorry, time is up. Let's continue by answering the question.
Can I conclude, ma'am?
Yeah, your time is over. Thank you. You can leave your screen. And let's answer to judge's question.
What is your gross margin?
Our gross margin is 27%.
27? Sorry?
Yes, 27%.
It's 27%.
Okay.
Any other questions?
Judges, please vote. Girls, let's remind judges to vote because we will be closing today's voting. And we will have the lead of the day in just a couple minutes. So judges, please vote. And we have a couple more minutes to ask questions. If you have questions to bioplastic.
Okay, any questions else? Dear judges?
Excuse me, maybe it's my turn. You missed my turn. Action research. We registered final entries list 16th, A16th. Action research.
Girls, are you missing someone?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the last one in the list. Action research.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. We will listen you after this Q&A. Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, then judges, you
I
have
have a question to TGP. So you have some facilities now, yeah, and you are producing today, and you're looking money for what? Can you repeat, please?
We are currently looking money for the working capital, as well as there are some research and development projects which are currently going on. So we are looking money basically for that.
Okay, okay, thank you.
Any other questions? Okay, so Kate.
Yeah, I'm so sorry about my mistake. We have another one participant, the 16th in the list. Please share your screen.
Can we see my screen?
Yeah, just full screen could you make?
Okay, let me start. Action research.
Could you make full screen? Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah,
okay.
Let's start. Good luck.
Okay, let me start. Action research is a digital health company. What we are doing is, so many people right now, COVID-19, some infection risk, or some severities, even in the ICU. And at the same time, the cancers, so many people have the risk to be cancers. Immune systems, everybody has the immune system is going well, working well. In that case, the immune system can solve this kind of the concern and problems. But however, who can understand my immune systems, your immune system is working well, it's proven. What we are doing is visualization. We provide a solution like this. We are making some heat map, putting some blood test result, BMIs or vital data, and so AI's engine and inference engines we are using for instance, we are tracking your health condition like this. And your left side blue colors means very healthy. Right side close to the diseases like cancer, infection risk. We can identify what kind of risk you have. We are providing some engagement with B2B models in Japan, in Tokyo, and we provide APIs and building the block, and it can tell you your health condition, identifications, positions, or for instance, 1 million healthy people which place you are, and you are tracking every years. You are moving, getting worse or getting better. We are accessing some, market, healthcare market like this, and we are providing direct, licensing or sub-licensing, subscriptions business, and we have advantage. So many companies, AI, just taking, analyzing statistical data only, not the dynamic data. Immune system is going up, going down. So many companies, it's very hard. Right now, we are doing B2B models and shifting B2B to C and B2C models. Yes, we have right now the seeking 3 million ESRs right now, and we have the professional MDs and the professors. Thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Great pitch. So, the judges, any questions for our last participant?
Can you return to the question of technology? So how really do you do it?
Do you hear us? Yes, please.
Hi, are you hear us?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Yeah.
Can you explain a little bit about your technology?
Okay. Very sorry. I missed your question. Very sorry. So based on we are taking blood test results right now and vital data you have, especially immune systems activities. We are measuring your autonomic nerves. Some signals. We are checking it, and we can tell you your immune system's activity is very well, working well, not going well. In that case, you have risk. And making some standard deviations, some shift, red colors and blue colors, making some map, XY dimensional. It can tell you some patterns, unique patterns. And right now, the blood test, and we are trying to do some stage 0 cancer risk. We are talking with large, gigantic companies in the US. They are, providing some microRNAs or exosome analysis. We are using the similar technologies, Euclidean distance calculation, and we can tell you your position and risk, how much you have such a risk. This is basic ideas of visualization and risk tracking your history and record.
Okay, too complicated.
Yeah, very sorry. It's very hard. If you have some question, in that case, I hope once I have your question, in that case, we can share some in more details. Very sorry. I missed your question initially. Very sorry.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Any answer?
Yeah, we have a couple of minutes for more questions, and then we have a couple of official announcements and very pleasant part for all the startups. Who is going to be the leader of the day? Yeah, Matteo?
Yeah, I have just one question regarding the voting. So it starts from TGP bioplastic and ends to Action Research, correct?
Yes.
For a total of 4, 8, 12, 16 startups. Is this correct?
Yes, in this Asian session, 16 startups. Exactly, yeah. At the Asian day, the last bottom startups. Yeah, absolutely.
So you need just vote for the startups which you were looking here, watching here, their presentations.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you did not, don't vote.
Okay, if no questions to our last contestant, then we have a couple official announcements. Tomorrow, we are waiting for everyone at our Unicorn Cup European Day, which starts at 9 a.m. London time. So all the judges are highly welcome, all the startups. will be also with us. And don't forget, we're having great after party tonight. The link, direct link is in chat. Welcome to our Unicorn Cup after party, Silicon Valley World. You will see all of us there. I'm sure you will recognize us. We'll be dancing, we will be hanging out and doing all the things people do at the after party. You don't need VR glasses, but it is a total VR experience. And I would like to show you some really cute stuff. That is our silver winner will get at the when we sum up all the results for all the 3 days, all the sessions. And this is our third winner. We'll get such a cute thing, all crystal, all handmade. And for our winner, we will have this huge thing mailed to wherever you are, our winner. It's the, I hope you see it. It has the huge globe on top. It's really heavy one, but it's worth it. So girls, do we have the results for our Asian Day pitch session?
And what the winner of Asian pitch session get?
The leader.
The leader. Yeah.
The leader. The leader of the day. The leader of each day will get the premium account at Startup Network. All the wonderful features and perks for this startup. You can promote yourself, you can get the direct links to the investors and all the wonderful stuff. Our event managers will be able to tell you more. And the winner of all the days will be able also, besides everything, pitch at the Global Technology Symposium, as Sasha Johnson announced today. It was morning in California, night somewhere else. Okay, girls, please close the votes.
Just a moment.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Lena and Kate, for such a wonderful pitch session. You have the most startups because there are many more countries in Asia, yes.
Congratulations for the organization, by the way.
Really? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mateo.
I wonder what will you say after 3 days in a row. I hope we'll survive through all this, but we are really having fun hanging out with all you folks, like from all over the world, meeting people. It's really great excitement. Okay. Yes. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, no. That's funny thing. Okay, guys. We have 2 leaders of the day. 4.14 goes to Submer Next Gen data centers and PRV Technologies. So those 2 startups have exactly the same numbers. They'll be published at our event page. The girls, can you give the event page location so you can see there? So we have 2 leaders of the day. Sometimes happens. Yes, congratulations to the winners.
And can you publish the results on the page, please?
Yep, please do so. And
I know that PRV Technologies is from our session, and the Submer Next Gen Data Centers is, I think, from European, yeah?
Yeah, it's from Barcelona.
Oh, I remember.
Okay, I got it. Hold on a second. Yes. Here, it's in chat, our event page. You can see all the results there. So see you all at our European Day tomorrow. Welcome to London. Welcome to any country of Europe from where you log in. And
yes, we'd like to remind that it will be the same startups, but the session is for European VCs. because it's daytime. It will be daytime in Europe. And so we are waiting you on our after party in virtual world. Just press siliconvalley.world and you will have the instructions.
Okay. So thank you, everyone. See you.
Thank you for being with us. See you tomorrow, I hope.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, McKevin, for surviving through all this. You're great.
Now I can go have some rest.
You sure you should. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.